the first thing that went through my head was was the
No,
birds.
I figured I'd head that off at the pass.
Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone between. How the heck are you? Yes, we're having our usual backroom conversation over here, and this is the open chat with the Lavender Lady Diana Clarion and the one, the only, the brilliant, the beautiful Kate Farr. Bionic Dance. Hi, honey. How is you?
Hello. I mean, it's definitely been a day, that's for sure. I discovered that I had kind of messed up a couple of shots on Quinn Redshift, so I'm re-rendering them now. There's like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah, 10 shots that need redoing. It kind of sucks.
Oh,
Basically,
no.
I had the stars like 180 degrees from where they were supposed to be pointed, and so like there was Earth, and then like a sort of nebula looking thing, and they were supposed to be on the opposite side from each other. So I'm having to redo a bunch of shots. Other than that, right now I'm drinking something quite unusual. It's Coca-Cola coffee.
I had to look at that and I have to give that a try. And we have, look at that. We have our chief engineer and navigator, Mom Nato. How you doing, dear?
Hello, I am
Yay!
full. I just finished eating dinner.
Oh
So,
Oh,
boy, that's all kinds of
yeah.
fun.
Yes, TC wanted Burger Fling tonight.
Wait a
wanted
minute.
what now?
Burger King.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay. You know, I haven't had a Booger King hamburger in
Hmm.
a very, 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 very long time.
We're getting
Yeah.
echo.
Yeah,
Is
we
that any
are,
better?
aren't we? Let me see if I can fix that.
I think I fixed it by turning down my mic or my headset a little.
Well, I am having a very difficult time finding a Burger King. Like, I'm sure there were one or two of them in Seattle, but I couldn't
Um,
find them. And then here in San Diego, like, again, I'm sure there's some, but I know where to find a McDonald's. I know where to find a Jack in the Crack. I know where to find a Sonic or an In N Out Burger or any of those, but
right.
I don't know where the frig to find. And I know you can look it up online if you wanna, but it's not that important to me. I don't need Burger King. It's just if I
Yeah.
wanted it, I'm not sure I could get it.
BK.com.
Well, come on out
Yeah, okay, so
here,
I knew
and
there's a way to
there's
look it up, but it's
there.
not that important.
Yeah, but they do delivery now, so
Oh, do they?
Well, there's
yes.
there's
Well,
a
okay, if
Burger
I'm
King
gonna get
within
a
a.
burger delivered, I'm gonna go to Five Guys.
Well, yeah, but
It,
we don't have a Five Guys here, so.
move. I
Hmm.
think we've got Five Guys out here, but I'm not exactly sure where the locations are. But we do have a Burger King within a mile of me. Come on out here.
Mhm. Yeah, it
Well,
costs. I got two full meals and a pie each for with the delivery fee came to like and a tip. It was $22.
Okay
that's
then.
enough.
Okay.
I should probably not be ordering more food. I did order like way too much Asian food the other day, and it was
Ah,
really, really good.
Whoa.
Don't get me wrong, but I should not be spending that much dough.
you should be eating it instead, right?
Oh, wait a
No,
minute.
I should just not be spending it.
Ah,
Okay? You said you spent too much on Asian food. For a minute there, I thought I heard you say you had too much Asian food, and there ain't no such thing.
no.
You'd be surprised. Well, hey, there have been times when I ordered so much that I couldn't eat it all before it went bad.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh no. Well, that was my thing on Sunday. I actually did order out for food, and
Mm-hmm.
I ordered a Reuben sandwich and a gigantic order of French fries and a Reese's peanut butter cup pie. And I couldn't eat
Oh,
the whole damn thing. I mean, I had to have some of it, yesterday.
Well, that's
Um,
one of the things with Five Guys is like their small fries is like double a large anywhere else.
mm-hmm,
yes.
mm-hmm.
They will
And their
give you
fries are
way
so
more
good.
fries than you can fucking eat.
Their
That's what
fries
I
are so good too.
That's what I really, really liked about the place that closed back in June. The original hot dog shop. They called it the original.
Mm.
And you ordered French fries there, and you got, a couple pounds. And that was just your normal order of French fries for a reasonable price. And you're sitting there eating and
Mhm.
eating and eating. God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another thing. Well, they're obviously not doing it during the plague, but that was another thing about Five Guys is while you were waiting, there's a bunch of just fucking peanuts in a bowl, and you can go up and get more if you finish them all off. I mean, this place will feed you like you wouldn't
Yeah.
believe.
Okay, then. Okay.
Hell,
Excuse me.
I mean, I'm sure if you ate too much of it, it would eventually kill you. But it's pretty
Eventually.
good. Like once every couple of months, get some Five Guys. You know.
Oh.
I was thinking of ordering out again. I was thinking of ordering another Reuben, but they close at 10. And
Mhm.
yeah, that might be pushing it a little bit. I mean, by the time we get through here, it's going to be, Thursday. It always is. And maybe what I'll have to have is I see a kitty face.
Yeah, she's doing the can I sit here? Kick it. Is it okay? I won't. Kind of thing.
Uh,
She's very timid about deciding she wants lap sits until she finally really decides, okay, fuck it, lap sits, and then she just bold as brass jumps into my lap. But for a good long time, she's like, yeah, it's okay, right, oh, you know, she's very tentative.
Timid.
there you
Timid.
go. Worst comes to
Yeah.
worst. I've got 5 cans of chicken broth. I can open up a can of chicken broth, throw in a couple carrots and a couple pieces of celery, and have, a rather nice makeshift soup.
Hmm.
Oh.
Oh, the supermarket finally has the chili flavored ramen again.
Ugh.
Oh no, it's so good.
Yay!
I mean, like it's not necessarily spicy enough, but it's spicy and it's good that way.
Ugh.
Well, the darn thing is that, at least as far as I have found, yeah, when you're looking at various foodstuffs, you go to a supermarket and it's difficult to find something that's hot enough.
You usually have to add your own.
Yeah, uh huh.
But and I think I've said this before, but it's been months. I used to back in the day eat ramen noodles just because I liked them. Like I know they become the staple of poor people food in recent years. And of
Mm-hmm.
course it was a big old like, hey, I'm in college, I eat ramen because I'm in college because I don't have money because I'm in fucking college. And it's like, okay, that's the stereotype now. That's the association we have. But there was a time when people just ate ramen noodles because they were tasty. And
Yeah.
I've redeveloped that taste for them again, where for a good long time I just found them grody.
Okay.
Mm.
No, I rather like ramen noodles, and what I think I'm going to do is when I go grocery shopping this month,
Mm.
I'll see if I can get a case or two of the ramen
I
noodles.
I like the their I can't remember the exact name of them, but they're beef teriyaki and chicken teriyaki ones.
Hmm.
Um, they
I've seen
have
those. It's been a long time.
yakisoba noodles versus ramen noodles.
Yeah, don't do that. I don't know if you were here for it, but Diana and I got into this whole thing about
I know.
the yakisoba ain't yakisoba. It's just ramen noodles repackaged, or at least
I
Yes.
so
know.
long it is. You can get actual yakisoba, but
Right.
it's hard.
Yeah. Well, one of the reasons I like this is it uses an actual liquid sauce versus a powder.
Mm.
Ah, okay.
So it mixes in easier when you're stirring it after you've cooked it.
Okay then.
And it's
Okay.
it's in a square package or a rectangular package that's flatter than it's not cup of noodle, it's like chow mein is the brand, I believe. Um but
Y-
it's in the ramen section.
You're not talking about
The
La Choy, are
packaging,
you?
no, it's not La Choy.
Okay.
Well,
Okay. That's good.
if it's good supermarket yakisoba, it will be mildly refrigerated.
No, this is not refrigerated. This is
Yeah.
the dry stuff. It's
Well,
in with the cup of noodle and stuff like that.
Oh,
mean,
Okay. I had.
It's the
Yeah.
instant stuff, yeah. But this is stuff you put in the microwave with a fill line for the water, and you cook it for
Johnny,
5 minutes.
Johnny's taking off.
yeah. See, the thing is, like, okay, if I get, let me get this image here because I know I've shown this before, but it's been a few months. There. Now, they say this is yakisoba.
Oh, that's
But when
what I
you-
tried. That's
When
what I
you
tried
open
out.
up the package, it's ramen noodles inside.
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
like maybe the vegetables and even the flavoring might be yakisoba style, but the
Right.
noodles themselves are clearly ramen. So
Right. It's in a similar package, but it's not yakisoba. It is it's teriyaki noodles. It's similar. It's the same type of packaging, but it's a different company.
Okay then.
Okay.
Okay.
well,
So-
ironically enough, the same company makes the yakisoba noodles I do like.
Mhm. Maruchan's
and-
got good noodles.
Well, yes and no. I actually prefer Ramen Pride to their ramen.
Never heard of Ramen Pride.
Well, it doesn't exist anymore.
Uh-huh.
But I also prefer Top to
Never
Maruchan.
heard of Top.
Oh,
either.
I know Top Ramen. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and what's kind of frustrating is that a lot of people will say Top Ramen for all ramen, much the way people will say Kleenex for all facial tissues.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, Kleenex is entirely different. That's a brand name, not a.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
one of those
well, and it's the
generic
same thing
brand
with
names.
Band-Aid.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
it's just
What
okay.
I-
I don't know what the hell's going on. Am I frozen, guys?
No, you're not. Not to me.
Okay, well, Chrome is like locked up on me. I was gonna,
Are you
Do
wearing a
something-
wrist brace?
yeah,
I thought so.
yeah.
You
It's
okay?
actually, yeah, it's preventive.
Okay.
Preventative.
I have
um,
one like that.
Look, I use this a lot,
Mhm.
and I would
Right.
just rather not risk carpal tunnel. So
Yeah. Yeah.
okay.
Definitely. Oh my! I have no idea what I was going to say, but that's beside. Oh, I know what I was going. No, this month I definitely want to see if I can start having some fun with noodle recipes, and try to find various noodle recipes and try them out and everything else. I feel like noodles. You know what can I tell you?
I'm gonna have to look on Kindle again and see if I can find that Chinese cookbook I found.
Oh my! Oh, okay. So very
Let's
many
see if I
much
can-
recipes for cooking Chinese people. Huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Now we have two pictures of Kate.
yeah, well,
One
of
that's
them was
frozen, one that's not.
well, one of them was the frozen me.
Yeah, just like the what is it? The what is that Rod Serling show called?
Ugh.
Twilight Zone.
Yeah, that one. To Serve Man.
Oh, well, this right here is the yakisoba I do like. This stuff is really, really good. Now, you might not like it because this is indeed a powder, but it's tasty as hell, and you can make one hell of a stir fry with it. So, but I
Well,
can't
if I
find it
had
here
that
in my
available.
supermarket. It's so frustrating. They have this other brand, and it's automatically spicy instead of you getting to choose with these. And sometimes I don't even want my yakisoba spicy.
Yeah,
But this
I
is
don't.
the brand to get as far as I'm concerned.
3
I
single
wouldn't know where I could get
servings.
that.
I think I've seen that at Squalmart. I would have to look and make sure. 3 single servings. Okay, that would be enough for one bowl for me. Okay.
Pretty much. Well, here's the thing. What like when it says 3 servings, it's actually 3 individual packages of noodles and 3 individual packages of the
Powder.
the flavor. So I mean, I guess you could rip open all 3 at once, but that would be
That would make
a
a
lot
huge
of fucking
bowl.
noodles.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be a lot. You have no idea.
Because I know that one package of ramen is not enough for me. I've got to have 2.
Well, this isn't ramen.
It's yakisoba. The noodles are thicker.
Oh, Cevalo Cosce de
And-
Triste. Yeah.
Also, gosh, I mean, I find one packet of ramen to be almost too much.
Mm. I may not stay on long at this rate. I am having a really bad sinus attack.
Oh no.
My eyes are watering and my throat, my sinuses are draining down my throat. So I'm having to constantly mute to cough.
Attack of the mutant sinuses.
Yeah, well, it's been one of those days where my allergies and even tornadoes allergies have been flaring up all day.
Okay, Mark says we have a fair number of Asian grocers in this part of Ohio. Lots of nice Korean packaged noodles to choose from. I like the what the hell is that? Jajangmyeon and spicy seafood one's the best. When you say this part of Ohio,
I would, if looking at that, I would probably pronounce that jjajangmyeon.
okay, okay.
Jjajangmyeon. I don't know. It looks I want to say kind of Korean or Thai.
It is Korean.
Okay, then when you say,
J-U,
Dayton,
J-U.
oh, okay. I grew up in Cleveland. That's why I wondered.
Yeah, is it spelled Jujuyun?
Jajangmyun.
Gmyun.
So Mark says what Jajangmyeon.
Jajangmyeon. Yun.
Oh,
Yeah.
Chinese influenced Korean.
Mm.
The Brezhnev. Okay.
Well, at least that was close.
There you go. I would really love to have some Korean street food these right about now, and there's just no way I'm going to be able to get it while I'm sitting over here.
I
Mm,
want
never really
some of
liked
the-
eating the street.
I want some of the Japanese rolled omelets. Oh, I can't remember their name though.
Dang. I know I've searched for them before, but I honestly cannot find even an image of a Ramen Pride package.
Randy, you forget. I grew up with Kluski, okay? I was raised by Eastern Europeans. I know it well and love it
How
dearly.
Kluski.
Uh-huh. They are almost an Eastern European udon.
Mm.
Okay.
It's
They're-
a type of noodle.
Yeah, they're thick and
I
wide
know
and
what
chewy
it is.
and tasty and
Yeah.
yummy. Oh
It's-
my
it's-
word.
Kind of a cross between a noodle and a dumpling
Yes.
because it's got more texture, more bite to it than a normal noodle. It's thicker.
Yeah.
And when it cooks properly, it fluffs up a little more.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh,
you were
look
saying
at
you didn't know top. I figured I'd show you
Okay.
top. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we don't
But-
have those in this area.
Moof
But
beef.
people keep saying top ramen as if all ramen was top ramen, and it's just
No.
not.
Well, Mom Nato, you don't have anything good in your neighborhood, okay?
Well, the biggest issue I'm finding right now is they've stopped allowing you to use your EBT card online at Walmart and Amazon.
Have they stopped that?
I think so. I can't figure out how to get it to work anymore,
Hmm.
which
Aw,
really
that's
sucks
not kitten.
because it was nice being able to order stuff online and then have it shipped here instead of having to go out and go to the store.
Yeah, I had just signed up with them to be able to use my EBT card online, and now they're
You-
taking it away.
I don't know. You may still be able to do it. Maybe I'm doing something wrong.
Well,
I'll
that's
have to
it. You're
check.
doing something wrong. You're screwing up. There you
Probably.
go.
I probably have to have the Walmart Plus or whatever.
Oh God! I looked into that Walmart Plus, and they don't have
Mm-hmm.
the whole thing going on in this neighborhood. At least that's what they told me.
Oh, they have it here, but you get charged $12.99 a month. I think it is.
Yeah, that sounds right. Or you can do it for $100 a
Mm-hmm.
year.
Yeah, I don't want to. I didn't.
But
I shouldn't have to
I
do
cannot.
that
I
in
cannot.
order to
See,
use my card.
I cannot see you having $100 to spare.
Right. Exactly.
Uh huh.
Hmm.
So yeah, it sucks.
Desce Petron da Balquise. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my!
Meanwhile, I've gone down this bizarre rabbit hole of ramen brands.
Oh boy, yay! I gotta find some ramen brands. No,
Well, this is weird. Apparently they have masala ramen.
what?
Ew.
Yeah.
Oh no!
That just
What?
sounds
That sounds good.
no.
Are you talking about the
No.
wine, the fortified wine masala?
No,
I'm pretty sure I'm
no.
talking about the Indian food.
Indian food. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Move beef.
What? How does
Ew.
that not sound? I mean, come on, masala and noodles. It sounds pretty decent.
Okay, I would try it. I would. I really would.
Well,
Well,
but I mean, I've been known to use like ramen noodles and like just throw out the flavor packet or use it for soup later, and then use
Mhm.
the noodles for like a yakisoba esque stir fry.
Mm,
And you know, I've used all kinds of different spices, and like Indian spices work well with just straight up ramen noodles.
mm.
Well, that's all the
Okay.
stuff I've got to
You
look
know,
for.
well, hell, I mean, if you go to a ramen restaurant, you'll find curry ramen all over the menu.
Right.
So,
Yeah, I've tried curry. I'm not too fond of it.
really, I love curry. I mean,
Oh,
oh my gosh, you should see me drool for chicken tikka masala. Oh my gosh.
well, Randy asks,
Just saying.
is that like sushi pizza?
What?
Yeah. Randy asks, is
What?
that like sushi pizza? I guess
No, sushi pizza.
the masala ramen.
I'm
Ah,
gonna say no.
definitely not. Sushi pizza just does not sound good.
Doesn't sound like it would work at all. No.
It
Oh, I
because
don't know. It's not. Well, I mean, I wouldn't enjoy it, but goodness knows people already get anchovies on their pizza. Why not other kinds of seafood?
I love
my cats would
anchovies.
love it. My cats would love it.
Hmm.
Well, the whole thing
I
though
would.
is
But then,
you've got to
the-
make. Hmm?
well, I was just gonna say that there's only one kind of fish I'll eat.
Okay then. Now you've
Well,
got to what is it? You've got to bake the pizza and then you've got to put the sushi on the pizza.
Okay,
And
well,
yeah,
keep in mind, sushi does not mean raw. Sushi just means it's generally mean cold seafood.
now
move
I
beef.
suddenly find myself wondering, like,
Hmm.
do you think that nori on pizza might be good?
Nori.
I would
That's
try
tuna.
it. I would try it.
No, 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 no. Nori
That's the
is
kelp.
the seaweed paper.
Oh, the seaweed
Hmm.
Yeah.
wrappers. I don't know.
I would definitely try
I
it.
guess it would depend on
Because
if
I
you
mean,
have it shredded.
well, I'm just saying taste wise. But I mean,
Taste wise, it
that
might be okay.
if that could work, then adding fish is not much of a hop, skip, or jump.
Well, uh, there are places that will do tuna on fish or on pizza. Tuna
Yes,
say.
yes.
Like,
I'm,
what kind
I'm
of fish do you
tired.
put your tuna on?
It's been a long day.
Sort of like a
Um,
half dachshund, half dog, right?
Yeah, exactly. Um,
Randy
I would
asks,
assume that you would not want to have sashimi on pizza.
oh yeah, that's
It
right. The
would.
sashimi is the
Yes.
raw.
The
Yeah.
sashimi is the raw stuff. Yes.
Hmm.
Randy
Um,
asks, how
but
about peanut butter spaghetti? I'd eat it.
Well, I don't
Ooh.
think it would spread enough. Is the problem? It would be even worse than like mac and cheese.
Well, I don't know. Could one make a decent enough sauce with the peanut butter?
If you cream it with maybe a little bit of like condensed milk, maybe.
Maybe.
Or like one of those
Um,
Thai peanut sauces that they use.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. That's the
Yeah,
first thing that
Thin
came
it
to my
out
mind.
just a little bit, and
Well, but someone says peanut butter, and I'm picturing Jif and Skippy. You know,
well, yeah, but you could use that and thin it out with the Thai peanut sauce.
or
I
just use the
know.
Thai peanut sauce. But hey,
I had at the restaurant in New Bloomfield, the owner Amy, she would regularly make peanut butter chicken. And we asked her, and she would actually use peanut butter on it, not just the Thai sauce.
I don't know. I mean,
What she would do is she would bread the chicken, and then she would fry it up just a little bit so the breading was crispy. and then she'd mix it in with the peanut butter. And you got to keep in mind, when peanut butter is hot, it melts.
Yes, yes, many much.
So if you put it onto a hot dish like hot spaghetti noodles right after coming out of the pot, then it would probably work.
Now you've got me hungry for Thai food. Thanks a lot.
Well, I would actually, what I would love to try is like Kung Pao fettuccine.
Okay, okay.
It could
Okay.
be good. It could be good. I mean, like, if pasta can go with peanuts at all, I see no reason why you can't have Kung Pao pasta.
I guess,
and
yeah.
you know what I've actually tried, and I understand this is a thing, but I did it sort of the like trailer park garage
Version.
style.
Junkyard style.
Was basically dessert pasta, where basically what I did was I boiled up some, I want to say it was vermicelli, and then like threw some tang on it and stirred it up, and it was actually not bad. But,
Oh yeah.
it was very trailer park.
Oh no,
Oh,
there's
that
there's some
sounds like my kitchen sink lasagna.
Yeah.
there's some really
What I do is I take instead of going out and buy, if I did this because I didn't have lasagna noodles, and Tornado wanted lasagna, so I just cooked up some elbow macaroni and layered it thin, and then did the basics you would do to make layer lasagna, including ricotta sauce on the top, ricotta cheese on it, and spaghetti sauce and meat, and then the mozzarella, and then more noodles, and just did it that way, and it worked really well. It was a lot of elbow macaroni though,
no,
but it was what I had on hand.
there is some really there are some really wonderful dessert pasta recipes, and I do want to try some of those. Yeah, there you go, the lasagna Oreos.
What's frustrating about that? I mean, like I wanted to believe that this would go viral, that this would be the meme that I created where people go, oh my gosh, But the problem is, like, I've been searching for it to try to find, like if it's up anywhere besides a place I've posted it.
Okay,
It
that's
turns out
something
that
you
there
need.
is Oreo lasagna, and that's clogging up the results.
Oh, that looks really good. I'm sorry,
So-
that just looked.
Oh,
How
good
would you
or
make
not,
something
it's-
like
it's-
that?
well, there's recipes. I mean, that's the site. The whole point of the site is that it's a recipe site. But the thing is, that makes it so much harder to find the thing I made.
Yeah, okay.
That really looks.
But
good.
seriously, there's recipe after recipe of Oreo lasagna.
What is that? A
And
layer of
not even just Oreo. I mean, they have
chocolate?
easy no bake chocolate lasagna.
That just. Oh,
oh
wow.
my word, look at that. Yeah, that would
looks
work. Oh yeah.
So good.
So, and actually, what looks kind of
that
good? Although
reminds me of my Hershey
okay.
Sunday pie I had tonight.
I can't tell. Is that like meringue in there? But I would totally eat
No,
this.
it's lemon pudding.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Yeah, it's basically Rice Krispie treats split in half with marshmallow and lemon
That's
pudding.
not Rice Krispie treats. That's Oreos.
Oh, okay. Well, crushed up Oreo and cream filling. Whipped cream.
I would be prepared to swear that that's like the kind of lemon stuff you get in lemon bars or whatever.
It's a lemon pudding, basically.
Oh my. This looks
Let's
interesting.
Yeah, I guess it is. Well, wait a minute. No, some of the ingredients are indeed cream cheese. I'm looking right here. It says pack of golden Oreos, cup of milk, 8 ounces of cream cheese, 3 ounces of vanilla pudding. There you go.
Okay, vanilla pudding.
8-ounce container of whipped topping divided, whatever the frell that means, and 3 tablespoons of melted butter, a 1/4 cup of sugar, and a glass pan.
Right.
So-
What they mean by divided is that you're going to use half or part of the whipped cream somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh,
So,
so they're
like-
just talking about the 2 layers then.
Yeah, it's a total
Probably.
of, and then you split it in 2
Well, yeah, you
places. and they-
Probably.
Honestly,
Hey.
I don't think they needed to say divided then. I think they could have said put down one layer, put down another layer, put down the middle shit, put down another layer, and then crumbs.
Some
You
do,
know, I mean,
some do.
there was no reason to say divided.
And then, well, you could have one cat divided.
Okay,
Well, see, what it may
stop
be
that.
is that one part of the recipe they use the whipped cream and cream cheese to layer on the top and bottom, and then you might add in more of the whipped cream in with the pudding.
Well, if you look at the site and the image that I posted, it's pretty clear that it's layer of crumbs, layer of cream cheese or whatever, and then Miracle Whip, and then the layer of the lemony stuff, then another layer of the
White stuff.
yeah, and then more crumbs. So it doesn't look like they mixed anything into the pudding other than pudding. Okay, Xander, quit nosing at the microphone. Do you guys hear that? Because if
No.
not, I can let him keep doing it.
I didn't
I didn't
hear
hear
anything.
anything.
Okay, then I'll let him keep doing it. And Columbia's giving him this look like that was supposed to be my lap, fucker, and I'm giving her a
Although
look
we
like
do
well, you
have
had
a
every opportunity, and you did
terrible
not
view of
take
his
it.
asshole.
There you go.
Mm,
Boy, I'll tell you, I was just looking around
Ooh.
at this, that, and the other, and I wonder if this place would deliver across town. Pad Thai for $15. I wonder how much
Well, that's not
there is
bad.
there.
Okay,
You can always
making
call
this
'em.
stuff with Bailey's would be so fucking
Oh,
good.
fuck yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh, yeah, you could get drunk off that stuff.
Also, I have no idea what this is, but the colors have me intrigued. I'm not into the shaved coconut, though. There is one way I like coconut, and that's in chunks. You know,
Mm.
I
like
can
like
coconut.
give me a little six-sided dice, I guess.
Yeah,
I
I
say that. I mean, because I, sure, dice is plural of die, but I don't know.
Well,
It seems
in
to me
some-
there could be an occasion, an instance in which dies makes more sense than dice, and I think this might be one of them, but I'm not sure.
I can eat coconut.
But I like shaved coconut or whatever. It's like eating albino spider legs. I can't stand it. But like a chunk, a cube of coconut, love that.
Allergic to it. Can't eat it.
Well,
What?
then I can have yours. Mhm.
Yeah, well, this street noodles place, it's getting a little too late for that, darn it. But I'm gonna have to keep this in mind. Next time I want pad thai.
Mm-hmm.
Swedish fish Oreo dessert lasagna
Oh,
apparently is a thing.
jeez, all right. Now we're talking.
I like Swedish
Yeah,
fish, but
I
still,
like
what
Swedish
the fuck?
fish too, but ooh, that sounds like it's a overload on sugar. Makes the thought of it makes my teeth hurt.
So, you folks like eating meat, am I right?
It works.
Okay, well, I mean, as much as I like to be a person eating tasty animals, I'm not a fan of PETA. And given that they decided to start saying that using chicken as an
that
insult is on
one.
par with racial and homophobic slurs, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
I saw
Okay,
an entire
this is the
list
greatest
that
thing
they
I
put
can do.
out. Hmm?
Okay,
Hmm.
that
Oh,
is
you want a
just-
list? They got this.
That's the list
Using
I
that as
saw.
an
That's the
insult?
one.
Well, see, here's the thing, though, is like a while ago, and for a while, I've been saying that there are people out there who are looking for something offensive, who want something offensive out there so they can argue against it. When they don't find it, they'll make it the fuck up.
Well,
I'm
And
sorry.
this is exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. I'm sorry, but going, oh my gosh, chicken is what, oppressive to chickens? They don't even know they're called chickens.
There
They
you go.
are
I mean-
animals that if you do not completely cut their head off, they will live.
Okay,
So, excuse me,
then. I
give it a
stop.
rest, people.
It is the moo. It is, and not in a good way either. Oh my word.
I mean, I'm
That's
sorry,
like
but
calling a minotaur a cow.
honestly, it's like saying you have to say Asian instead of Oriental now.
Yeah.
I mean, like I keep saying, Oriental was not used as an insult when I was a kid, and I
No,
don't
it
know
wasn't.
why. I don't know why that got to be offensive, but it just seemed like a bunch of people made up that it's offensive, and it
Mhm.
caught on. And
Maya
I'm sitting there
dear,
thinking, well,
hello.
now PETA is trying to do the same thing with chicken and pig and all of those.
Yeah, I
Oh, and
believe.
they hate that sloth is like a deadly sin or some shit because the poor slothies.
Okay,
Tabastrada.
I'm sorry. That has been around since before PETA even existed.
They're just looking for trouble,
I
They
believe
are.
it's called manufactured outrage.
something
Yes.
like that. But the thing is, I mean,
Manufactured
like, I
insult.
don't think that they're necessarily doing it to manipulate us. I think they've manipulated themselves,
Yeah,
and now
pretty
they're trying to
much.
force it on us.
And most of us are going, "Pfft, give it a
Mm,
Yeah, if they
rest.
don't get the reaction from us, then it's no good for them. Yeah, they've got to do that.
Yeah.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Um, what I would really
Ridiculous.
like to see, and unfortunately I know I won't see it, but in response to PETA's complaints, I'd like to see those terms be used even more. And people
Mm.
find places to use them where they weren't using them previously. It's like fuck you. Well, yeah, we'll do it.
mm.
Well, that's
Oh,
like,
Well, and
do the
that
funky
happens to words all the
chicken.
time.
Do the funky chicken.
Well, and I mean that happens to words all the time. There
Mhm.
there are so many terms where like once it was offensive and once it didn't even mean the thing that's now offensive and
Mhm.
all that stuff. And it's just
Like
like,
faggot.
yes, the one I
yeah,
was just thinking of. Yeah,
yeah.
I
Faggot,
mean,
it was a faggot of wood.
Mm.
I mean,
Although I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think that was spelled with one fewer G's.
Nope.
no,
Hmm.
a faggot, a bundle of sticks. Yeah, that's two G's.
Is it?
Hmm.
Oh,
At
wait,
least
wait,
as far
wait,
as
wait,
I
wait.
know.
One G is an alternate spelling according to the
Yes.
dictionary.
Oh,
But
okay.
usually, when people use it with one G, they usually mean the bundle of sticks, and when they use two, it's
Mhm.
usually something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's like cigarettes used to be called fags.
Yes.
Well, in Britain, they still are.
Yes, exactly.
I've seen
Um.
British
It has
people
nothing to
lamenting,
do
just
with.
like flipping out over the fact that they can't now say, "I'm going to slip out and have a fag," when they mean a
Yeah.
cigarette because they'll get dinged for hate speech.
There you
Yeah.
go. Uh
And
huh.
it's just like, okay, fag has nothing to do with your personal sexual interest. It is a cigarette. They called it a fag because you tended to light it with a piece of wood before there were matches.
Well, the cigarettes do resemble a bundle of sticks,
Hmm.
also. Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually,
exactly.
according to this, it's not just a bundle, it's actually a measurement
Yes,
for bundles.
Oh,
yes,
okay, fine. I mean,
a
Mm.
faggot of wood.
the thing that I think of, I was just thinking this earlier today. Pretty fatigued and everything else, and I'm thinking, oh, jeez, I'm all fagged out.
Yeah,
Okay, apparently it's also a term for a bassoon.
Yes, the Italian word for
God, tell me
bassoon,
to stop that.
the Italian term for
Sorry.
bassoon is fagotto. That's the way you'll
And
see it listed on musical scores.
according to this, apparently in Britain, it's a meatball commonly made of pork offal.
ugh.
Oh
Uh,
boy, it sounds like something
mm,
I'd dig right into.
they probably serve it next to spotted dick.
Probably
There you
faggot
go.
and spotted dick.
Oh
And
my
apparently
So
it is
word.
a
terrible.
type of cell in biology. It's a blast cell type found in acute, I'll never pronounce that, leukemia. Promyelocytic? Promyelocytic, probably.
Yeah.
Mm.
I guess to see. Oh look, it's the Van Rek. I did not do you
But
to see to make
yeah,
it.
Hey,
I first heard the term faggot from a romance novel by Barbara Cartland, where one of the heroes went out. It's wintertime, and one of the main characters went out for buy a faggot of wood. So
Okay.
you know,
My introduction to the term was the offensive version.
Yeah. But
Uh,
it's amazing how much people's perceptions can change what a word really means. And
well,
it's
you know,
it's people using it for insults the first time because they can't think of something other to say, so they grab at a word, and then that word becomes a stereotype, and then that stereotype becomes an insult.
Hey, this is great. I just went
Well-
ahead and looked for it. Sometimes called a short faggot, a faggot of sticks equals a bundle of wood sticks or billets that is 3 feet in length and 2 feet in circumference. The measurement was standardized by ordinances. Well, ordinances. There's a difference between ordinance and ordinance. In 1474, a small
Yes.
short faggot was also called a ricket. All right.
Yep.
Oh, that's not right.
What?
Well, I was still looking for the lasagna Oreo picture I'd made online and found this.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Yeah. Now there were a couple of others where honestly I could almost see them being real, but I honestly don't know. And I'm gonna say no on some of these because they're too outlandish, but
Yeah.
college Oreo. Oh well, of course not. Okay, I just noticed the marijuana on there. There's no way that's real.
Right.
You know, although I'd give it a try, honestly. But then there's also the suburban mom Oreos. The Xanax and Franzia, the box of wine. So yeah.
Oh, right. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now I
my.
know for a fact that this one is real. I've seen it in the store.
Swedish fish Oreo.
Afraid so.
Okay. I
Aw,
don't.
Who's my little kitty?
There it goes. I don't see the flavor of Swedish fish going along with the Oreo, but okay. I mean, I like them both. Harambe Oreo, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
no.
apparently like
Banana.
a whole site of forbidden Oreo flavors.
Oh my.
Yeah, some of them are kind of wacky, like Taco Bell.
Ew. Gross.
Yeah, yo quiero Taco Bell Oreo.
There you
Uh,
go.
Yeah, I honestly does it. This is clearly an anime thing. Does anyone know who the frig Abigail is?
Nope.
No.
Okay, well, you know, it's a hello Oreo
Bala
memes. There
Custenta.
we go.
No, now you've got me wanting
dear.
burritos with the
What?
taco. Now you've
Oh.
got me wanting burritos with the taco Oreos going on over there. Oh!
Ew.
Ow! 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 No!
No.
Yeah,
Change it.
I don't wanna. It's making you go, well, okay, this isn't the one that I made, but
Pitch this on. Oh my god.
yeah.
Made
Still
with
wish I could find
ricotta.
mine. Apparently, no one shared it around, bastards. So, okay, now you know what? I would no shit try watermelon Oreos.
Okay, might work.
That I would
That
try.
actually sounds good. Yeah.
I mean, hell, in the fridge, I still have a thing of watermelon Red Bull. I guess I just like watermelon.
I like watermelon too.
Watermelon is
Oh,
tasty and yummy.
no. Oh, this isn't right.
Now, what did you find? Oh no! Oh no! Ow! 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 Ow!
Now I just need to find Astroglide Oreos.
There you go.
Let's see.
Or Vicks Oreos.
Kraft
like
dinner
NyQuil
Oreo. Oh
Oreos.
no, please.
Okay. My cat, I should say Tornado's cat, Loki, no kidding, if I use Vicks VapoRub, will come up to me and he will start licking the VapoRub off me.
Okay.
He will literally, if I've got the blankets pulled up to my chin, I have to tuck them underneath my body to keep him from clawing the blankets down to get at me in order to
Now-
lick the VapoRub off.
Uh,
I don't know what.
yeah,
it.
but that would work. I mean, yeah, a box of Ritz, and then you take out 8 Rit. Mm-hmm.
These were actually pretty good. They're real. I had some. They're not
Oh.
bad.
Cream.
Well, I mean, they were mapley enough. I mean, they weren't
Mhm.
quite as mapley as what a Vermonter would expect, but
Right.
now maybe it's just me. But if you have cheese nips, maybe it's time to stop breastfeeding.
Yes.
Oh my.
Oh
What, am I
man.
seriously? Ooh,
You,
stop that?
you know, there's another one. I'm amazed that nobody has taken offense to that one yet.
What, to cheese
Mm.
nips?
Yes.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah,
Sure. I
you
think
know
we
about
can have a
nips, right?
definition for-
Is
I don't
that,
know why. I don't know why that's an insult, though.
is that
Um,
who is that?
I'm pretty sure that's Eminem, isn't it?
Oh,
well, the
okay.
insulting nip is derogatory for Japanese from the island of
Yeah.
Nippon.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that why? Okay.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
the language is Nippongo.
Matafoste.
I usually hear it as Nihongo, but fine. Fair enough.
Nihongo, Nippongo. Gotta give it.
Just the cream. Okay then.
Huh? Oh, do I even want to
Mm.
know?
No.
Outback Steakhouse Oreos.
Eh?
Now, I've never
Steak
eaten at
and
an Outback
lobster only.
Steakhouse, but what the fuck?
Limited time. Oh my god, people.
Eek.
Ew.
No.
There-
No.
there is just
Do
a
not
whole flight
want.
of-
No.
Oh, dear,
No.
dear. So how about some Game of Thrones Oreos?
Oh man.
Honestly, I like given that some of these are definitely real, makes me wonder which ones are and aren't.
There you go.
You really.
This could be interesting. I would try cinnamon bun Oreos.
Okay.
are real.
Okay, that would work.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Is some of these are clearly not real, but some of them clearly are, and I don't know which is which, and I don't know which ones I would actually try.
That actually sounds good.
Yeah, nothing wrong
Cinnamon
with cinnamon bun
Oreos.
Oreo. Yeah.
Mm.
That's something I suppose I'll have to bake someday. I haven't baked cinnamon buns in ages.
I would try this.
Wait a minute.
It's just you get the cookies on 2 lanes, and then the stuff
The stuff
in the
in
middle, and you just dip.
Okay. Okay.
That actually looks good.
I mean, it wouldn't be the only time you've seen this sort of thing. Does
Well-
anyone remember a candy called Lick'em Sticks?
Yes,
where it was
I do.
basically
Yeah.
This
I remember
this
those.
bland talcum thing, and then you dip it into what looks kind of like
Flavor.
Kool-Aid, and
Yeah.
so yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm. I
the
remember that
sticks, I
stuff.
believe, were pressed glucose, which actually is not very sweet. And then
Right.
you had the sweet sugar. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Well, just like the candy they called Sweet Tarts, that's pressed glucose, and it's amazing how sweet they are not.
Oh, but okay, this one.
Wait a minute.
Ooh.
What's going on over there?
Ooh,
Oreo churros.
Can somebody
That sounds
explain
good.
at me what churros is all about?
Well, you can
It's a
kinda
type
see
of
it. It's-
dessert.
It's basically an Oreo cannoli.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or, well, what you're looking at is I've actually never had a churro, but that's clearly an Oreo cannoli.
Yeah. A churro would be Taco Bell's their cinnamon twists. are made out of churro dough.
Oh, okay. I learned something
They're
today.
supposed to be really super light and crispy.
If we were to take Oreos and other dessert treats and turn them into, say, toys from the 1980s, Oreo would clearly be Transformers while Hydrox is the GoBots. And so just me, Hydrox does not sound like food. It sounds like a cleanser.
It does
Yeah.
indeed, but it is
But
I've had
it's-
Hydrox.
It's
What
basically
is-
kosher Oreos.
Mm-hmm.
Is Hydrox.
What?
Like the ox is orthodox is what the ox says.
Oh,
I forget what the high part is though, but I know that ox is for orthodox. Actually, I guess the high, but the dox is orthodox. So I don't know what the HY is, but
high
yeah,
orthodox.
Okay.
I don't know. I
What do we
I
got
looked it
over
up
here?
once and it made sense at the time, but then I promptly forgot.
Hmm.
Okay, name. In 1908, when the
Hydrox
cookie
sounds
was
like-
created, the creators sought a name that would convey purity and goodness and delivered their choice from the component elements that constitute a molecule of water, hydrogen and oxygen.
Really? I swear there's something in there about orthodoxy. Oh well. I know that they're Jewish though.
Mhm.
Like they're specifically made to be kosher for Jewish people.
Milk beef.
Yeah.
So, kosher Oreos.
Yeah, because there's something about, is it in the filling that is not kosher? I forget
I
what's
have
going
no
on with
clue.
that.
Mm. But I do know that Hydrox not nearly as good as Oreos. Kind of the way that Crunch and Munch does not stand in for Cracker Jacks.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I haven't heard of Crunch and Munch.
I figured out the reason why is because they don't use as much molasses in Crunch and Munch. Cracker Jack has more molasses.
It's
Oh.
more toffee.
No, it's literally more molasses.
Okay,
than
then.
the
Oh.
top, but it's
Okay, in
literally
the top.
more molasses.
What we got over
Wow.
to here on the thing? What you got? Crunch and Munch.
Yeah.
No, I don't
Yeah, I
remember
can't
seeing that one.
I can't eat Crunch and Munch. The peanuts. Blech. I don't like peanuts.
Oh, I've developed a taste for them lately, but only if they're in things. But
Yeah.
like I couldn't just sit down and with peanuts unless it
Yeah.
was at Five Guys. But what pad thai and kung pao chicken and anything else with like a peanut sauce and maybe actual peanuts in the food itself.
Mhm.
I'll yum that down. But no, Cracker Jack way better. You can even see it here. It's darker because of the extra molasses.
Mhm.
Okay, then, and yeah, you're using the dark molasses rather than the light molasses.
Well, I wouldn't know about that part. I just know that they use like I looked it up, and the major difference is how much molasses they use.
Mm-hmm.
Colombia. Oh, you think it's food time, don't you? It's more than an hour to go, you little butt munch. I love you
It's
to death, but I swear I'm gonna light you on fire.
7:54 here.
It's right now 4:55, which means she's got an hour and 5 before
Poor
dinner.
thing. So terrible.
I know, starved and
right?
everything, you know.
So starved. Yeah.
Do I even want to fucking know? Hold on a sec. Let me present now. A window. Hello. There we go. A window share. I can't tell what the hell Hearty Mix is. It's something chocolate, but Intense Mix Spicy Pizzeria Cracker Jack?
What?
I mean, okay, great.
Cheddar barbecue.
If it's just flavored popcorn, then fine. They have those like popcorn carts that you can get like mix and match all the different flavors and shit. But if it's Cracker Jacks, normal Cracker Jack plus spicy pizza, fuck that.
Eek.
I don't think so. I think it's probably just something they're trying.
Oh
Maybe,
my.
What
Be-
did the neighborhood go?
Yeah, Beach says Screaming Yellow Zonkers were good if they are still around. I remember those.
That name is familiar, but I cannot for the life of me.
Um, on the box, they would have a piece of popcorn screaming, "Eat!" And then there's Screaming Yellow Zonkers. Yeah. They were pretty
I
good.
remember.
Yeah, I like them.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking at the packaging, and now it makes sense. Okay.
Gods, there's so much stuff I remember from when I was a good bit younger than I am now.
Can't even fucking get Cracker Jack in my supermarket now.
Oh.
Like they had it briefly and then got rid of it. Now all I can get is Crunch and Munch or what the hell's that other stuff? Like there's just this caramel corn without all the extra stuff, without the peanuts and the whatever else, the freaking sweet Chex Mix kind of stuff. I don't know.
Mm.
Oh yeah, Fiddle Faddle. That's another one.
That's another one. Yes,
Yeah.
I remember Fiddle Faddle.
the one
I wonder
I
if that still exists.
the one that amazes me. I remember when Bugles came out, and they're still out there.
Mm.
I mean, half a century
Mm-hmm.
later, and they're still out there.
Oh, a lot of stuff is.
I mean, when it first came out, it was one of those things that I thought would end up being a fad, but I guess not so much. Yeah.
I'd give this a whirl.
Huh.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah. That actually
Holiday
looks
sugar
good.
cookie popcorn.
Yeah. Well, it's weird. Like everything is a different flavor now. Like they've got multiple flavors of everything, especially like Doritos and Cheetos and Fritos and anything that ends in Edo. Apparently, like Lance Edo, I guess.
Yeah, what I'm
But
looking
yes,
at over here.
no
I
one knows that name. All right,
who, what, where, when?
Lance Edo,
Edo. Yeah.
the judge with the O.J. Simpson murder trial.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Taprajnie. Yes, yes, yes. No, but what I'm seeing over here is I'm looking at the Screaming Yellow Zonkers. They're using a past tense. So it was a popcorn snack food from 1968 to 2007.
Mm.
Is my not annoying? There is all that stuff out there that I would like to see that is still extant. Yes, dear?
No, so I was looking at something and it didn't make sense and now it does.
Okay, fine.
Well, I saw this thing that said popcorn plus, but it wasn't very clear that it had lowercase letters. So I thought it was like popcorn pious or pious or something.
Moof beef. Okay.
It's just like I couldn't tell because the only letter that looks lowercase at all. Well, okay, there's also an R in there, but everything else looks uppercase, just smaller. Like if it were not for the L, the R, or the little tiny ass serif on the U, you could probably be forgiven for thinking this is all capital letters.
Okay, moo.
But when I first saw the L there, I thought it was an uppercase I.
Yeah. Popcorn pious. Yeah, straight
And it
from,
looks more like a 1 than it does an L.
from the Vatican
Even.
to you.
Well, I mean, understand my
Oh,
position.
shit.
these things, these foods and everything else, they're reminding me of Kelly's Island, and I almost want to burst into tears because, yeah, these snack foods,
Oh.
that was really about the only place I got any of it because the slimy bastards really didn't buy any of this shit. It
New
was.
news out.
What?
What was that?
UK coronavirus variant develops vaccine evading mutation.
Oops.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. Lovely. It's in a handful of instances, the UK coronavirus variant has developed a mutation called E484K, which may impact vaccine effectiveness.
Well,
It helps. It has developed a mutation that may help it evade current vaccines, according to news reports.
So my question is, when did this mutation occur? Because it like every bit of news I've been hearing says, "Oh, there's a new variant," and I'm like, are we only just discovering it, or is it only just coming to be?
They don't know. Out of 214,000 samples of the variant that underwent genetic sequencing, they identified 11 samples that had acquired a mutation known as E484K that is evading the vaccines.
Moo.
There's
This is
also
not
a
good.
new variant called B1.351, which was first identified in South Africa. They're concerned about this mutation because it could impact the effectiveness of more coronavirus vaccines.
Okay, pretzel and chocolate
Man,
Pop
this
Tarts.
this
It'll work.
virus really wants us dead, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, that might not be a bad thing, really, when you come down to it.
No, actually, I like being alive. It might be my
Me too.
favorite thing. So I would rather it didn't kill me, thanks.
Me too. Ah.
Yes, tabaluku. I just don't know to knowing.
Well, I'm trying to extricate myself from this food rabbit hole down which I went.
Okay.
Well, just because like I just keep seeing more and more and more, and I'm like, I want to show this to people because it's fucked up. Like I just found carrot cake Oreos.
Well,
Ugh,
let me find
okay.
a picture of pickles and whipped cream. That'll do it to you.
I would totally eat this chocolate hazelnut Oreo I just found
Mm.
on the floor.
Well, that's
Cute.
reminds me of an Oreo made with Nutella. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
And I cannot
and
get enough
I don't-
Nutella.
I honestly don't know whether this is real, but I would totally try it.
Oh yeah. I love root beer floats.
Yep. Tasty and yummy. I actually had one a while back, not this past summer. Yum 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 yum. I hadn't had one for decades, and I finally had a root beer float.
What I would not give to be able to find small packs of these, like single serving size, where you get maybe 5 or 6, just so I can try each flavor. Because I don't want to buy a big honking thing, I don't want to eat all that. I mean, it's 150 calories for every 2 cookies.
Wait a
Okay,
minute.
that's what
With puffed millet pieces?
I'm pretty sure this is fake.
It's gotta be.
In fact, my Oreo creation vote for your favorite. You see?
Yeah.
So one gets the impression that this is all Photoshoppery, but I mean, I would try kettle Oreo, but this is what I'm saying here is for every 2 cookies, 150 calories. I just want to try these novelty flavors. I don't want to commit to an entire package worth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But you can't find them in anything other than these Mondo huge. Yeah.
Oh, Shimalfiki. I have no idea what I just said. What?
Well, the lasagna thing just got more interesting. Because now we've got Kit Kat, what I'm assuming is frosting, marshmallows. Are those Skittles or maybe some sort of cereal or possibly M&Ms? I can't tell. What appears to be graham crackers, and I can only assume that's bricks of fudge.
That looks like
Or
a
possibly
cereal. I
possibly
don't know.
ice cream. No. This part here, this brownish part,
Okay.
that's definitely not cereal. Don't know
No,
what
I
these are.
was thinking of the multicolored stuff.
Marshmallows. But I'm wondering about. Oh yeah, that's. But regardless, I don't know what this stuff is. It's still. It's oh wait, Kit Kats, M&M's, small marshmallows, and graham crackers. Says it right there.
Daigorostu. Okay, is it good for you? And I like Mage's idea. Maybe Oreo should make a sampler pack.
There you go. Or it's like the marshmallows, the Jelly Belly marshmallows, you know, or marshmallows, jelly beans. Why am I saying marshmallows? Because there are marshmallows in the picture. That's why. But yeah, you know, because you know how they have so many different flavors of the Jelly Belly jelly beans, and then they came out with the Birdie Bots every flavor beans after Harry Potter, and added a bunch of really fucked up flavors. And yeah, they could do that with Oreos, is what I'm saying.
Like the, do you remember the Kellogg's Variety Pack? Are those still out there?
Oh, you mean with the little mini things? Probably.
Yeah, the breakfast cereal single servings you could eat. Yeah, they were lined with waxed paper and you could eat it right out of the box. You don't know that shit?
Yeah, I heard about that. Never did it. Well, if Target is any indication, then yes, these still exist.
Okay.
I mean, I looked it up and Target came up, and I figure if they still have it on their website,
Oh, so they're calling it a fun pack now. Okay.
oh yeah, everything that's tiny is fun.
Yes.
You know, like the fun size candy bars.
Ick. Dal
Yeah.
Coscinda. 30
But
individual
yeah,
boxes.
yeah,
Okay.
apparently. Thing is, I would never buy this because ew, raisins, blah.
Oh,
Ow, Columbia, stop that. Those were claws.
but yeah, this is interesting. So you have 3 mini wheats. You have 3 Rice Krispies. You have 3 Corn Flakes. You have 3 Sugar Pops. 6 Tony the Tiger. That must be a popular one.
Well, yeah.
I remember way back in the deep, dark, distant past when I would eat whole bunches of the sugar frosted flakes. I never had enough sugar. I'd put more sugar on.
You just can't get enough when it comes to food.
Uh huh.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like, I went through a good long time where it's like, you know, I would eat maybe a quarter of my food and already be full.
Oh, look. Beach 8 suggests earwax Oreos.
Ew.
You know, I was on, I think it was Facebook where I saw this, but it might have been Amazon. Apparently, they have an ear cleaning camera now, where you basically take this like electronic Q-tip and stick it in your ear, and with your phone, you can see what's in there and see what
Yeah.
needs cleaning.
Oh, for the love of St. Gulick.
Hmm.
It was only a
Okay.
matter of time.
Now, you know what I would try as a breakfast cereal? Loki Charms.
I like it.
Yeah. Or you could always release the Kraken Oat Bran.
There you go.
Yeah. You know.
Oh, boy, moi.
And you know what? If I ever tell you that I'm pro-life, what I mean is this.
Yeah, you like that stuff. Mm-hmm.
Although I've never read the magazine, but point being, you know.
I'm trying to remember when the magazine went Tango uniform. It's been a while.
Wait, you mean it's not around anymore?
The original incarnation went away, and then another incarnation came back. Life used to be life used to be a weekly.
Hmm.
And
Okay, how long ago was this that it changed?
I'm not sure. I have to
Was
look.
it before I was born?
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go. Let's see what we can find. It was an American magazine published weekly from 1883 to 1972. Okay. Then as an intermittent until 1978, and as a monthly from 1978 to 2000.
So clearly it's the 78 to 2000 version that I know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it was a general interest magazine and all that good stuff and things and
General interest.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Yep, pretty much.
I yeah. For the curious, I sort of like I knew that joke a long time ago, but I didn't really pick it up until I watched way too much How I Met Your Mother. Great show. Everyone should watch it.
Yeah, I remember working in a library and filing issues of Life magazine and Look magazine. Look was a bi-weekly.
I prefer Lesbian Weekly.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, why on earth would that be in French? So a long time ago, and I mean a really fucking long time ago,
You can
they
still
had
remember.
C3PO's cereal,
Hmm.
right? And
Okay.
I'm still waiting for Boba Feta cheese or Boba Fettuccine,
Okay then.
but they never, yeah. Just saying. I mean, how cool would Boba Fettuccine be?
Oh
Okay, I'm
my,
the
oh
only
my,
thing.
oh my.
All right.
Me coraste nu de belucusunta. Okay, no one. Okay, okay. I know nothing of the Mandalorian. Nothing.
Mm.
I don't know
Yeah.
anything really. I mean, when you come down to it, I'm pretty much about knowing anything. Okay then.
Well, it's Boba Fett with some, fettuccine.
Some fettuccine.
So it's Boba Fettuccine.
My, oh my, oh my, oh my.
Oh, geez, someone combined both of the jokes I made before I started looking it up. Boba Fettuccine with feta. So, yeah, I knew there was no way that joke was original. Not possible.
Feta is yummy and tasty. I love feta.
No, it's disgusting. It smells horrid. In much the same way Parmesan does.
I wonder if it's for
I
the
mean, not
same
exactly,
reason.
but close enough. It's just gross.
I wonder if it's for the same reason.
Well, I like my cheese much more mild. I mean, we're talking Monterey Jack and Gouda and Swiss here.
I just spent 4 days
I'm just
eating
saying.
a chunk of Gouda. That was yummy.
Mmm.
I hadn't had Gouda in ages.
Like it when you get it with the little crystals in it.
Okay.
You've had that.
This one did not have that, but yeah,
Mm. But you're aware of
yeah.
the
hmm
phenomenon. Anyway. Um,
Yeah, this one came from the local Giant Eagle supermarket, so it would be kind of run of the mill.
so, okay, slight change in topic, but inspired by.
Mo.
Does it ever kind of bother you a little when you go to the store and you're looking at products, then all of a sudden you're like, wait a minute, I know that font. I have that font on my computer. I've downloaded that font. And it's one of the cheesiest fonts ever. Like a lot of people who start their own webcomic will start out using Comic Sans as their preferred font just because it looks kind of anime-ish. And then it's the equivalent of that, but on a product box. And
Yeah,
it's just
huh?
like, oh, I know that font. I don't know. Maybe it's just one of those things that I notice because I notice. I don't know. Well, I
Well,
mean, it's like one of the symptoms of like Asperger's and autism is just noticing fucked up details like that.
Moo.
And while I'm still not tested, I notice details like that in just about every damn thing, and it kind of sucks.
I suppose.
Well, I
it
mean,
could-
because the brain never shuts up.
yeah,
Mhm.
I was gonna say I suppose it could be a little bit annoying.
Yeah. So, I mentioned this before the show started, but right now I'm debating whether or not to open that vape cartridge that I have. It's the weed cartridge
Moo.
called Bloom Farms.
Okay
But
then.
but I do need to like uh, some tolerances built up, and so it might have very little effect, if any. On the other hand, it's a different strain than the one I had last time, and sometimes switching strains, even when your tolerance is up, can give you at least 1 day of, oh hey, this feels good.
Hmm.
But I could also alternately wait like a couple of weeks and get the full effect instead.
Yeah, there you go. It's a possibility.
It's just it's easier to exercise moderation when you don't have the stuff at home.
Yeah. Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
so finish off what you got, wait a couple of weeks to buy more, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm debating. I don't know which to do.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh
Is
my.
everyone out of stuff to say?
I don't know.
I'm just tired.
Because I mean, I'll be honest. I feel like I've been talking way the fuck too much. But when I shut up, everyone else does too. So
I'm
Well,
just
I don't know.
tired.
I've just been enjoying you talking. Yeah. I mean.
uh, I don't know. I'm never sure if it's that or if I'm being rude.
Uh, if you're
Just
rude, I'll try
tired.
to tell you about it.
All right, all right. Well, in that case, now I want to see how much I can get away with.
There you are. There you are. Works.
Or rather, I want to see how much with which I can get away. Columbia, for crying out loud, you have like 40 minutes to go. All right? Hush. Uh,
Cat starvation.
I know one way to make her shut up, but it's mean. Okay, I know multiple ways to make her shut up, but one of them is A, mean, and two, non fatal. So,
Okay then.
I, well, the basic idea is to make her run away because she doesn't like being petted while on her back.
Oh my, you horrible person.
Well, you know, if I want her to shut up, it's a good way to do it while at the same time feigning affection.
She shows me she loves me by doing horrible things to me.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like any relationship I've been in. Actually, it doesn't. I don't think any of my exes were like that. They just did horrible things because that's who they were.
Okay.
Eh, you've heard the stories.
Oh, yes.
So I, don't have to repeat them.
Not unless you want to. Not unless you want to.
Eh, I guess the question would be, does the audience want me to? I'm going to say no. It's not worth it.
Oh my. What do we have up here? I'm looking at something here. We have.
Well, I'm looking at other people saying, yeah, been there, done that. Like Colleen is empathizing on the fonts thing.
Move beef.
Yeah.
It's not going to let me do
Hey,
that.
Harmonica Man, I gotta tell you, I mean, as amusing as Barney is, I'm not sure who my favorite character is. Possibly Lily, actually, because she's snarky and clearly has some lesbian tendencies. So,
Okay, wait a minute. What are we talking about here?
How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, okay, fine. Oh man, somebody is really, really pissed off.
Yeah, except she's not. She's just like that.
Oh,
Come here, baby. There.
kiddiness. Is she wish to kiddiness? Is she?
Oh, you didn't run all the way away. You just stopped on the. Oh, now you're gonna meow again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Is she wish to kiddiness because is she wish to kiddiness, or is she wish to kiddiness because is she wish to kiddiness? There is a difference. It's a very subtle difference, but there is.
Okay.
Yep. What the heck
Who's
is that?
playing music?
I don't know.
I'm guessing it's on Mom NATO's end and it's Tornado's fault.
Yeah, it's everything. It's always
Something like
Tornado's
that.
fault.
Well, I don't know. It almost sounded like it could have been a video game, and
It
he's always
was
playing
Pokemon's
those.
Shiny Gold Sigma version.
Go me! I can identify video game music.
Well, he's got this Pokemon emulator, and I wanted to see what it was like, and if I wanted to actually play it or not. So I just
Well-
didn't realize that there's more than one way of playing it, and it's a little confusing.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna have to get his help setting it up on my computer.
Okay then.
I don't know. My brain is evil, and when it hears Pokemon, it turns it into Poke Your Mom. Eh, well,
Moo.
try to decide now, because it came up. Who really is my favorite character on How I Met Your Mother? Actually, hell, Lily and Marshall are great.
Mm-hmm.
Although, I mean, yeah, as much as Marshall's really superstitious, other than that, he seems like a guy who knows how to have fun with other people.
Right.
And he's always inventing those board games and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with either Lily or Marshall, I think. Lily. I'm gonna go with Lily. She's cuter. That's what I'm gonna get. Lily is cuter than Marshall. I'm gonna go with Lily.
Okay.
Oh, Diana, you'll like this. Her last name is Aldrin.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's hard to think that Allison Hannigan isn't adorable. Can't do it. I've tried. She manages to be cute. Allison Hannigan's the actress who plays Lily. For those who don't know, Diana.
Yes. Yeah, mention anything like that and I'm not going to know it pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, the last Lily I knew of was played by Yvonne DiCarlo, but that's, what can I tell you?
Really? I would have guessed that the last Lily you knew of was Tomlin, but very well.
Well, that was the person. That was her name. Yeah, but I mean, as far as a character played by someone else, that would be Lily Munster played by Yvonne DiCarlo.
Well, this is Lily, played by Allison Hannigan, and then you've got Ted and Marshall's here, and there's Robin, and then we've got Neil Patrick Harris as Barney.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, he is neither purple nor dinosaur.
Oh, you
Thank
beat me
God.
to it. You beat me
Probably
to it.
for the best, honestly, given that he's a total
Yeah.
horn dog. Why is it that the best TV horn dogs, like total womanizing assholes, are played by gay men?
gay men.
What's that about?
Don't know.
Well, I don't know. Maybe, it's just so far out of character that, okay, don't hate them for it or something. I don't know.
Well, what if it's not, though? What if what they're doing is what they do with guys, except they're playing it as, like someone who is into it. They're playing straight face, but using gay techniques to do it. What if that's...
Mm.
It's a guess.
Yeah, big bets. Definitely. Don't mind me. I can't speak. Yeah, Beach. I noticed that Bezos is stepping down.
Hmm. But the thing is, he's stepping down, except he's not. Like, he's not going to be CEO anymore, sure.
Oh,
But
is
he's
it?
going to be like the executive chair or some shit, whatever that is.
Oh, is this another one of those Bill Gates moves
I don't know.
where he
Probably.
he relinquishes the title, but he still retains?
Control?
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for.
I guess. I
Maybe.
don't know. Someone on Facebook said that he was doing it where he still has the power, but none of the culpability.
Figures.
Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, I heard about that, and I didn't really like. I was like, really? Because this is sort of a game-changing moment. Oh no, he's not stepping down from Amazon completely, just as
Mm-hmm.
CEO. But apparently, he's becoming the executive chair now.
Mm.
I'm always weirded out by that. It's like, yes, I'm the chair of this committee. Really, who the fuck sits on you?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
And
Oh
what are they
my, oh
thinking
my.
when they sit on you?
I don't want to know.
I
Exactly.
suppose there could be all sorts of really strange shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What strange shit when they're sitting on you? Please
Yeah, there you
no.
go.
But
Oh,
it's like one of the things I've loved doing is like if I'm on a news video or something watching the news about COVID, and they say like, yeah, we've got to get those shots into people's arms, and I'll usually put a comment, arms? Oh, thank fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just me. I don't know.
yeah.
I think it's funny. No one else does. But okay.
Von Rick says gay
Oh.
men just try to imitate lesbians when playing straight.
Well, see, here's the thing. Like, I object to this whole thing. And I think we went over this last time, but I'm going to say it again. I object to this whole notion of like straight actors playing gay face. I'm sorry, but I say that's all right. If you're straight and you're playing a gay character, fucking go for it. I mean, hell, it's not like gay people haven't been playing straight characters all along, is it? So, I
Right.
mean,
And it's not called
and
acting for nothing.
yeah, part of acting is being who you're not. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, carry this to its extreme but logical conclusion, and soon you'll only be able to play yourself because otherwise it's somebody else's face.
There you go. There
Right.
you go.
I mean, it's just like sure, playing someone who's not your race, there's usually outward phenotypic characteristics that they'll have and you won't, even though you're playing them. You know,
Mm.
but gay is not really visible. I wish it was. It'd make it so much easier to know which girls to hit on.
There you go.
All right.
Anyway,
I'm going to head off. The navigator is sleepy. I
Oh
just took
no.
some
Okay,
sinus
yeah.
medicine, so
We'd
yeah.
better turn it over to the autopilot so you don't run us into the side of a mountain.
Exactly. So I will see you all on Sunday.
Okay, honey, you take
Diana,
care.
supposedly
Mm.
this weekend at 10:30, we are supposed to be starting up Game of Fools again.
Oh, okay. I
So,
might have to try to remember to be
yeah.
around.
what's that?
Huh?
I'm unfamiliar with this.
That's we play games online like Cards Against Humanity, um Jackbox games like Quiplash and stuff.
Love Whiplash.
Well,
Yeah, you had
if
to come by.
yeah, uh movie night might have the link. If not, I can send it to Diane. Diana's got the link. She can send it to you on Twitter
Yeah, but I
for the
forget where I.
page.
Did you send it to me
Not
over
Whiplash.
Discord?
Yeah,
Okay, so I should still have it.
yeah, you're listed in the channel
Oh,
on
Okay.
Discord. It looks
but
like
I
a purple and gray checker box.
have not been watching movie night lately. It's like I know it's not specifically part of the YouTube atheist community, but it's close
Mhm.
enough that I
Okay.
decided I didn't want any part of it. Um,
Okay.
I mean, like, I'm still a rabid and screaming atheist, but frankly, the community has gotten toxic,
Mhm.
so I'm out.
Yeah, I know there are some difficulties with the community as it is, and it's unfortunate that it's happening again. Because
Yep.
this isn't the first time, and no, it won't be the last.
Mm.
But
But
yeah,
honestly, in many ways, I feel better for it, for divorcing myself from the community. Like honestly, making videos, especially when I was on camera, was kind of stressful.
Okay.
And it always felt like I had a deadline, and I couldn't, like, I had to do a whole video in one sitting, otherwise too much would change, like my outfit or which way the camera was pointed or
Yeah.
something. So like 5 6 hours later, I have a 10-minute video done, but I'm also exhausted, and just feeling utterly beaten down. Now, without doing that and just working on my animation at my own pace, I feel so much better for it. So
Well, had you answered this one, Mamito, Beach asked whether there will be a movie night this week, and I'll tell you, with some of the stuff I've heard of and I've seen, I'm wondering why there is a movie night anymore. I'm wondering why it hasn't yet been killed, but that's another story entirely.
mm. But yeah, what Von Rick said, if you want to play a gay man, you have to be able to kiss a man on the lips.
Mm.
um I got the impression that they got through the entirety of Will and Grace without Will ever actually kissing a guy.
Oh, I see what happened. Mamito took
And
off.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure that the actor playing him is straight as a laser beam. So, you know, um, but like, okay, take for example, to do it in the reverse, Neil Patrick Harris, who played Barney on How I Met Your Mother, he is pretty gay. In fact, his husband had a role on the show. But he was playing the most womanizing womanizer that ever womanized, and he snogged so many chicks on that show.
Okay.
I often wonder how people feel about that. Like, oh, I'm kissing a gay guy. All right, whatever. How many people cared, how many people didn't. I wonder sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Beach. Beach says they never make it to 4 or 5 in the a.m. anymore, and it's in a way it's too bad, and in a way it's okay because I'll tell you, there were so many of these shows where I was falling asleep on camera. So yeah, maybe it is the good thing that you don't make it to 0400 anymore
Have to
because
admit, I probably would still be watching movie night if it went that late still.
you say you would be.
Maybe, yeah. I
Okay.
mean, I guess part of why I wasn't having the world's best time is like when you described it, it sounded like this was this big long thing, and everyone, and then like it started being what, like 2 maybe 3 hours tops.
Yeah. Well, when Jeff died and JC took over, um, she had always to work on Saturdays and it couldn't go too long. Because she had to be ready to go to work and all that shit. So yeah, with Jeff, we could go as long as we wanted, and we did.
Mm-hmm.
We'd go 8 hours on camera, and then we'd go another 4 hours in the back room just talking to each other. Um, there were days,
Columbia.
there were days I didn't get to bed before noon. We had started 12 hours earlier.
Well, I would like to have been part of that, but now it's like, I don't know, because I mean, for me, it's ending around what, like 10 p.m. maybe, and so it's like, well, I've got a lot more to do with my night.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you know how I'm always talking about Jesus, flesh, and gang signs?
Oh my! Oh, that's
But anyway, yeah.
beautiful.
So I mean, that's part of why I'm not watching movie night anymore. Is just because it's doesn't occupy as much time as I'd like.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just me, though.
Oh man, that is absolutely beautiful. I forget what his name was.
The character or the
Yes, the
actor?
character.
I think it's like Alex. I don't
Okay,
know if he had
okay.
the last name, but I'm pretty sure it's Alex, which is funny that I know that simply because I turned that movie off in the middle. Didn't really care for it. I don't
Uh,
know why it's such a classic. It just I checked out around about the time when he was trying to assault a woman with a giant ceramic dildo.
oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's just Alex. He doesn't have a last name.
Okay. Yeah, that was well, it was Kubrick. Come on, it was one crazy film. I may have a copy of it around here. I'm not sure. Um,
Let's see. Kubrick. I'm trying to figure out like what of his movies have I even seen? Uh well, if I count the ones that I've not watched all the way through, that would be 4.
okay.
So I actually the only one of his I actually enjoy is Doctor Strangelove.
Oh God,
The other
that's yeah.
2001, Way the Fuck Too Slow, Clockwork Orange, whatever, and The Shining, again, way the fuck too slow. I know a lot of people think slow means like atmospheric and cerebral, but sometimes it's just fucking boring.
Mm.
You know, sometimes a movie with the delicate touch of a good editor can become an actually good movie, but sometimes it's utter shite when the editor is also similarly shite. Like it doesn't matter how good the footage is. If you don't time it well and don't put the cuts where they should go, you're gonna make a terrible movie.
Mm. Oh, are we buffering? I hadn't noticed it, but then again, a lot of things slip by my notice. And then some
Hmm.
things don't slip by my notice, but oh well.
So it's not working at the moment.
Oh, Randy said, damn buffering, I'm always behind.
Oh no, we're not buffering.
Okay. Move beef.
Like let's put it this way: I pulled up the page on my system and it's working. So
So if there's anything buffering, I guess it's on the connection from wherever you are to wherever you are.
I'm saying that the person claiming that they're buffering, it's probably on their
On the
end.
yes, that's what I was trying to say in the most awkward way
Roundabout.
possible. Yes, yes, absolutely, absolutely. You got it right there. Ay carumba. Yeah, Randy says nope. I am. Yep, there you go. Moof beef. Oh my. But yeah.
There was this article I had to respond to. It says scientists recreate the face of 9,000-year-old Greek teenage girl, and I'm like, if she's 9,000 years old, she's not a teenager. But you know
Ay, ay. Who was carrying this one?
what?
This article. Who?
It's a site called Nerdist, but I saw it on Seth's Facebook wall.
Oh,
Seth
okay.
Andrews.
Okay.
Oh gosh, there's music. We don't want music. Let's see. Where is it? Here it is. Share. Okay, so reconstructing this face, and apparently this is a Greek teenage girl. Kind of grouchy looking.
Yeah, a little bit, and doesn't exactly. Well, not exactly reminding me of teenage or girl, to tell you the absolute truth.
True. Honestly, my first thought was Christopher Lambert in Highlander.
Okay, then.
Yeah. It's probably just the brow ridge and the nose and the chin and the jaw and, well, okay, the whole face then.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it was, yeah, here we go. It was Highlander that I'm thinking of. Where'd you go? There'd you go. Present now, window. Of course, maybe with a little bit of Dolph Lundgren mixed in.
Oh, okay, then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, that was my first thought, was Christopher Lambert. Of course, he probably pronounces it all fruity like Lambert, but fuck that. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen Highlander. I should probably give it another go. I think I was too young to really appreciate it the first time I watched it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind dragging it out, and I'm trying to. I can't remember if I've got a copy or not.
I'm pretty sure I don't have a copy, but I'm also pretty sure it's streaming. Probably Netflix, but could be somewhere else. I don't know.
She looks Neanderthal. I don't know.
You know, there's an H after that T, right?
Actually, no.
There is. Neanderthal.
Well, it's spelled that way, but as the name was originally applied, no, that's German.
Yeah, but you know what we're not speaking right now?
Let's see. I'm not speaking Yinzer.
Yinzer? What the hell's Yinzer?
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay. Colloquially, a Yinzer is one of those really ignorant shits from Pittsburgh. And the name comes from, you know how Philadelphia has yous and this and that and the other for the second person.
Oh, sure, yeah.
People around here say yins for the second person. So
For the second person. Now, do you mean that as tense or when there's more than two people?
that's the pronouns. So what they will do is they will say, "Is Yins going downtown?" And it's like that.
Okay.
That's what they will say. They screw up the grammar and everything because they are so fucking ignorant.
Says right here, in the earliest 20th century, Thal was changed to Tal when the government standardized spelling across Germany.
Okay.
Although it does say, but regardless of how people wrote it, in German it was always pronounced as English speakers would say Tal.
Mm-hmm.
However, we're not speaking German right now.
But it's, I mean, you still go to Moskva when you take the Aeroflot over there, and
See, right here, author Robert J. Sawyer likens saying Neanderthal to calling Paris Paris, which we also don't do in this country.
Oh my, oh my! I gotta look at this thing over here yet. Let me look at this. Oh, I do have to adjust it a little bit. Okay. There, that's better.
Neanderthal.
So,
Neanderthal. Neanderthal. Neanderthal.
only one of those got it right.
No, yeah, you're right. Only one of them did. The way I figured, if they wanted it pronounced Neanderthal, they should have left that H out from the beginning.
Yeah, but now if you do that, you've got the spelling wrong.
Actually, you don't. We just covered that.
I mean, just like, spelling a word like, Iodine. I mean,
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Oh my, oh my. What have we got going on over here?
It says here, when keeping it casual, you can say or write Neanderthal or Neanderthal. If you opt for the latter, some people will think you're cool, others will think you're pretentious, and most people, including experts, really don't care. So, I definitely fall into the will think you're pretentious camp.
Oh my, oh my. Colleen says tomato. You say tomato.
You say tomato, I say marinara.
There you go.
Or marinara.
Yes, absolutely.
Or, I don't know, sauce.
Yeah, in that good old New Jersey way, right?
See, I really think of that more as New York, to be honest.
Okay.
Maybe it's because my New York relatives who spoke that way were living in New York, and that's why they spoke that way. And
then,
not necessarily New York City either. I mean, like sometimes a bit outside of it.
yeah, well, up and down that whole eastern area of New York, yeah, you get the swas, and then the dwog, and
Well, I guess part of it depends on how hard you hit it, too.
well, if you hit
know?
it too hard, then it says ow, ow, ow. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying. Columbia, put a sock in it. My word. What am I doing? Not Vermont, New York. I'm trying to figure out, like, my grandpa Tony, who did speak that way.
Uh-oh.
What?
You just went bye-bye there for a second and a half. I don't know if you put a window up over something or what you did.
Well,
But you froze and you went quiet.
Weird. Well, what I'm trying to do is figure out where, in relation to New York City, my grandpa Tony lived, and not that far away, actually. So maybe that's where he picked up the accent, I guess. Man, I didn't realize just how close to Manhattan that is. Wacky fun. Okay.
Oh, all nice and close to the high-priced real estate, huh?
Well, point being that when I heard the accent that we're talking about and I heard it in New York, there was a reason for it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, football.
Malcolesta.
Are we seriously out of things to talk about?
I don't know. I mean, that would be horrible.
It would. Someone suggest a topic.
Dinner.
Okay, I have no idea what I'm going to eat for dinner today.
I'm trying to figure out if I want to send out again or if it's getting... Well, it's almost 2,100 hours. And Premonte closes at 2,300 hours. So I'm trying to figure out, do I try to be nice and not order tonight, or do I order tonight and see if they'll send it to me? Because like I say, it's the last time I got it, which was Sunday when I got something ordered. It took an hour from start to finish, and I don't want to rush them.
So no making your own food tonight then.
I don't know. That's the other possibility. What I might do, I have some carrots and I have some celery and I have some cans of chicken broth. I could make um, just a wing it soup, basically, a makeshift soup.
I just don't know what I'm in the mood for.
Do 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 do.
Okay.
In the mood,
Is this a song from before I was born?
just a little bit.
Okay. What on earth, Columbia? Come
Somebody
on.
wants to Foozlemoose. Yeah, you got another 8 minutes to go, cat.
Man, people sure are putting out a whole bunch of really stupid wank to buy, aren't they?
Oh,
I'm looking at
always.
this thing called Twinkle in Time. And what they do is they give you this like framed thing that has a picture of what the stars looked like at the moment you were born.
Oh,
That's it. Nothing else. Just that.
how much
It's
money do
kind
they?
of like the expensive piece of paper I bought when I decided to join the Sealand aristocracy. It's like that paper's barely worth, well, the paper it's printed on. But people sold it. They made money off it. Whatever. But then you get like you ever see those services where they say name a star after a loved one? I'm like, you're just buying a
Yeah.
piece of paper. NASA won't be using the name of your star, and unless they do, I don't really want to name a star, you know? So, I mean,
Ay,
yeah.
caramba. Okay. Stars When You Were Born poster. Okay. Is that the one you're looking at?
What?
The Night Sky trademark, custom star maps. Is that the one?
Probably not. They had a name for it. Here it is. It's twinkleintime.com.
Balgotesta. Okay. TwinkleinTime.com. Let's see what we got.
It's a good thing that twinkle didn't happen late.
Mm-hmm. Your custom star map. 18 by 24 inch. Exactly as they were on a specific date and location with a personalized message. Okay, yeah, go screw you, Clarion. Let's see what they want here. I don't see how much they're going to set you back for this. I want to
Um,
know how much they're going to set you back. I mean, not that I want one or anything, but
well, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe if I find the thing again, it'll say. But honestly, I don't think it's worth it. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't really say. They want you to click on create your star map before you ever find out how much it costs.
yeah, and that sort of thing I just don't like. Sorry.
Well, I'll enter in my fake email address. Okay, next step. Next step. Oh, for fuck's sake. There. Yeah. Schnell. Come on. Next step. Come on. You can tell me how much this is. Continue. Frames. Ugh. Holy shitballs.
Yes, dear.
It's marked down to $55
Oh, what the?
without the frame.
Oh, what the hell?
With the frame, $125 marked down from $250.
No, thank you. No, I've got better things to spend $125 on than one of those star maps. Sorry.
Yep.
I mean, I have a what do you want to call it? A sky map program here that came bundled with Ubuntu, and I can create the sky map anytime I want. You know, for nothing.
Oh. Actually, I think Google Earth Pro rather than Google Earth VR, because I don't think Google Earth VR does it, can change to a star map.
Ah.
At least I'm pretty sure it can. I'd have to look. By the way,
Yes, dear.
it's coming up. I have two options. I can feed the cats and come back, or I can leave and feed the cats and not come back.
Oh, I don't know. How much endurance do you have, and how much do you want to talk about yet?
I got nothing else to do. I mean, right now, I forget if I mentioned it at the start of the show or before it started, but I have a whole bunch of stuff rendering. I don't really feel like working on anything right now, so I've got a lot of free time at the moment.
Oh, so like pig fat that you're rendering.
No.
Oh. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay, you guys in the audience, what do you guys want? I always know what you want. You're here for Kate. I know that. Yay. Oh, go feed the kitties and come on back if you want. We can take care of it that way.
Okay.
And then it'll be cheaper for me to make soup here than it will to order out for dinner, because when I ordered out on Sunday, it cost me $30.
Yeah, that tends to, like, it's weird. It doesn't even seem to matter that much what you've ordered. That tends to be about the price, is $30.
Mm-hmm.
Is that weird or what?
I don't know. That they must arrange the prices to do that. Yeah, and that's, well, it was $27 with a $5 tip.
Okay.
Mata Petrosta. Destroying the bond of friendship and respect between... Belo Cotice.
Let's see. Oh, there it is. Switch between Earth and sky. There we go. Now I'm looking at the stars using Google Earth. Yep.
Oh, Vladimir says that they want meatloaf.
Oh, the cats?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Zoom, too. Check this out.
Oh, my. So, wait a minute. Is that the sky over Phoenix, Arizona?
No?
No.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. Pretty sure that's a star called Phoenix.
Okay.
I mean, if these other names are any indication. I wonder, can I click on something? No, apparently. So what? No, I have to actually click on the whatever it is, the star, I guess, to get info about it. But, yeah, so I don't know what the hell Phoenix is in this context, but...
Okay,
yeah,
there's
that.
reticulum in large letters, so...
Oh, what? I was looking at some of the stuff that's available to be seen. Anyway, so yeah, stars.
Moo. Friend
And
of
it is past time to feed the kitties. I'll be right back.
Okay, dear. Yay! So some kitties are going to be having some foods. And yours truly over here is going to think about what she's going to do and when she's going to do it. Yeah, because, like I say, I've got a 5-pound bag of carrots. I've got a good bit of celery lying around here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. But I don't want to use all of the celery because I do want to have some celery lying around for carrot and parsnip soup. Because one of my followers on Twitter mentioned carrot and parsnip soup, and that looks so good. I asked her for the recipe, and I'll see what I can do about giving credit for it and everything else, and trying to make some and see if it's any good. Yeah, we'll just try doing all kinds of good stuff and things and see how that works.
So, if you get them and they're not ripe, they're sub parsnips.
Okay, then. Mm-hmm.
Fine. Regarding the conversation we had before.
Oh, yay.
Yes.
Werther's.
Definitely better than the Crunch and Munch, for sure.
I definitely know Werther's. Yep. From some of those disc.
I mostly know them for the hard candy,
Yes,
though.
that's the way I know them. They make some pretty decent root beer candy, if I remember correctly.
Wouldn't know about that. I thought it was mostly butterscotch.
Oh, well, there's nothing like a good butterscotch. Bobka always used
the
to...
existence of butterscotch implies the existence of butter Irish, butter British,
Yeah.
butter American.
Or it could likewise imply the existence of butter bourbon and butter rye.
There was actually in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory a joke about that. It's like butterscotch, butter gin.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Okay.
It came up.
But then again, you're not the gin person, so...
Ugh. Dissipating.
Yeah, I did a little looking here, there, and everywhere in one of the old historical programs that I like to watch on YouTube. You get the impression that the gin is essentially vodka with pine trees sitting in it.
Ugh, it's so gross. It's like drinking like a car freshener that hangs off the window. The mirror.
Oh, Von Rick, do you remember Butter Rum Lifesavers? I remember Butter Rum Lifesavers from a long, long time ago. I can still remember when the
Do
Lifesavers...
they not exist anymore?
Say again?
Do they not exist anymore?
I'm not exactly sure. Cause
Yeah, they do. You can still get
They
them.
do?
I'm looking right now.
Okay.
I'm looking right now.
Oh, my. I wonder what they want for them.
Well, they want $12.50 for a lot. I'm trying to see here. 1.4 pounds. It's right there.
Okay, so the 1.14 ounce is per pack, and then you get 20 of those packs?
No, stop. It's 1.4 pounds, 20 single packs.
Yes.
You see,
Yes.
1.14 ounce, that's one of these.
That's what I was
And you
asking,
get
yeah.
But what I said was weight, 1.4 pounds. I was giving you a total.
Move beef.
So it's $12.50 for a total of 1.4 pounds. You see.
About this item. The smooth, rich flavor of butter rum has been a favorite since 1938. Yay. remember
But
those.
yeah, so you can still get them. It's clearly not the same packaging. I have to like the old packaging better, but this is kind of neat too. But yeah,
Tayo Korostu. I can look for the image. Do they have any vintage packaging? Oh, look, it's a cat.
yep.
There
It's
is
my
this
little
kitty.
Pooh. Actually, I know why he's here. Because thanks to Purple Rhymes with Orange, he associates this sound with kitty treats.
Okay, then.
Yeah, so it was because I brought out the caramel corn here that decided it was time for lap sets.
Okay, vintage tin
Oh.
box. Oh my, that's, yeah, definitely vintage. Vintage 80s. Yeah. Lot of 3 metal lifesavers.
Wait, say that one again?
There's vintage 80s, lot of 3 metal lifesavers.
Okay, see, I'm missing the word between, like that comes before lifesavers.
Okay.
It sounds like mott.
Is it the word that's spelled L-O-T? Lot?
I don't know. Say the whole thing again, and I'll jump in when you hit the word I can't hear.
Vintage 80s, lot of 3.
That one.
The lot, okay.
Oh, that's why you're not sticking enough of a pause in there. It sounded like the whole thing was one sentence with no punctuation.
Tayo Korostu, okay. Yeah, 3 metal lifesavers pins. Okay, $40, not I. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Lifesavers pineapple, 8 ounces for $12. I don't know, man.
Trying to picture pineapple lifesavers.
They were pretty good. I liked them. They were not as pineapple-y as a chunk of pineapple would be.
They even taste like pineapple at all?
Yeah, but they were not as. You know how pineapple has the enzyme that dissolves meat, and therefore it starts to digest your tongue?
I've never heard that before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what was missing, and therefore it didn't feel like it was slashing at your tongue. Sheraposta.
Well, it never has, though. Like, I have never felt that when eating pineapple.
Oh, okay.
Like, ever. It's kind of the way it boggles me when people say that orange juice is too acidic. Like, what are you, high? It's barely acidic at all.
Now, this one I had not seen before, but it's an interesting take on it. Lifesavers Butter Rum Candy Canes.
I just spotted something that I did not know existed, and I hope it still does. Clove lifesavers.
Huh.
I'd try that.
I didn't know about those.
Oh, neither did I, but I'm looking at a picture of them right now. Oh, there's lime lifesavers. Now I want some. Oh, here we go. What?
Yes, dear?
Okay. Do they still make clove lifesavers? And according to this, they are still selling clove lifesavers in some retro stores and in Amish areas.
Ha! What, do the Amish like cloves? Ow. God, that hurts.
And where was the other thing I saw? Oh, right. Did you ever do the thing where you take the wintergreen lifesavers, go into a dark room and bite them so they make a flash?
I had not. I had read of that happening, but I had not done it myself.
It's not as remarkable as it seems like it ought to be, but it does happen. It is real. I've watched it with my own eyes. So
Is there an explanation out there about why it happens?
probably.
And it's only the wintergreen or whatever it is, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So yeah, there's a bit of an explanation here.
Oh boy.
All right. Huh. All right. So it says here, actually, all hard sugar-based candies emit some degree of light when you bite them, but most of the time that light is very faint. The effect is called triboluminescence, which is similar to the electrical charge built up that produces lightning, only much less grand.
Okay.
Triboluminescence is the emission of light resulting from something being smashed or torn. When you rip a piece of tape off the roll, it will produce a slight glow for the same reason. Triboluminescence occurs when molecules, in this case crystalline sugars, are crushed, forcing some electrons out of their atomic fields. These free electrons bump into nitrogen molecules in the air. When they collide, the electrons impart energy to the nitrogen molecules, causing them to vibrate. In this excited state, and in order to get rid of the excess energy, what are you doing over there, cat? All right, well, okay. Excess energy, these nitrogen molecules emit light, mostly ultraviolet, non-visible light, but they do emit a small amount of visible light as well. This is why all hard, sugary candies will produce a faint glow when cracked. But when you bite into a wintergreen lifesaver, a much greater amount of visible light can be seen. The brighter light is produced by the wintergreen flavoring, methyl salicylate, I don't know.
Methyl
Or oil-
salicylate, yeah.
or oil of wintergreen is fluorescent, meaning it absorbs light of a shorter wavelength and then emits it as light of a longer wavelength. Ultraviolet light has a shorter wavelength than visible light. So when a wintergreen saver is crushed between your teeth, the thing I won't pronounce molecules absorb the ultraviolet shorter wavelength light produced by the excited nitrogen and re-emit it as light of the visible spectrum, specifically as blue light. Thus, the blue sparks that jump out of your mouth when you crunch on a wintergreen lifesaver.
Oh. All right then. I like it.
And knowing is half the battle.
Oh my, it seems that the clove lifesavers have been around for quite a while and I just never have seen them.
It doesn't shock me, actually. I mean, clove is a flavor that has been in everything for a while, and it just sort of fell out of fashion after, like, I don't know, the Wild West.
Maybe.
It's been a slow burn of not really being important for anything other than cooking anymore. But, like, I mean, take for example those clove cigarettes that all my goth friends love so much.
Oh,
They've
yeah.
They've stopped sweetening them because kids were getting hold of them because they were sweet,
Okay.
or at least according to the people who made the laws. And so, that's just another reason why my friends don't buy cloves anymore, is because they're not sweet.
Alrighty
And
then.
I remember a bunch of like there's a clove gum that's a little hard to find now, but it is still out there.
Yeah, I think I know
But
the
it was
one.
a lot more popular way back in the day. Hell, I'm going to make the reference you're about to make, which is that Chuck Yeager always wanted to fly with some clove gum. That was part of the right stuff.
Daio
in the movie.
Gorosto, yes.
You were totally about to go there, weren't you?
Well, it was going to take a little while, but I would have got there. Yeah. And oh my, I'm looking at this one. I'd never seen this one. Lifesavers musk flavor candy.
Are you sure that's not fake?
I don't know, but the egg thing over there, let me egg the thing. Musk
Oh, no,
flavor,
there is.
1950s.
Oh, you know what? That's not it. That's black currant, but it says musk on it. That's weird. Like the picture literally says musk, but what I saw is that it's actually black currant. Imported from Australia.
Moo.
Let's see, what have we got here? What does musk flavor lifesavers taste like? The best I've ever been able to describe them is tasting like the bottom of an old lady's purse.
I like it.
Oh. It's got a chalky texture when you chew it and a musky taste and smell. Okay. Huh. If you've ever had violet candies, they are similarly floral, but a different taste.
Moo. Okay.
All right. Well, I have very little interest,
It's
especially
odd.
since, like, in my entire life, I've never had black currant, and I don't know what that tastes like. Or at least I've never knowingly had black currant. Hell, for all I know, it's one of those things where they call it one thing in Britain and a different thing here.
Yeah, there you go. Well, yeah, Harmonica Man. You dot hams with cloves. I've done that many times. Yeah.
Do what with cloves?
Dot hams with cloves.
Oh!
Yeah, with a little knife blade, and then you just jam the damn thing in. Yeah.
Not seeing other names for black currant. Oh, well, you know what? Maybe this is why we just don't grow them in the US. It says here breeding is common in Scotland, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Norway, and New Zealand. So maybe it's just not a thing we have in the US, these black currants.
Okay, I remember a French candy years and years ago that had the black currant, and I liked them. The people who made the candy, I believe they were called Tissot. Let me see if I can find
Wait, what?
black currant.
Apparently, for a while, black currant was illegal in the United States.
Why?
I don't know. I will have to. Oh, they were thought to help spread a fungus that threatened the timber industry. But in 2003, New York became the latest state to repeal the ban. Still, that explains part of why it's not like part of my cultural consciousness or any of that. Is just it's not a United States thing.
Okay, then, moof beef.
Hell, there's a lot of things like that. It makes me wonder, like, what do we have in the U.S. that boggles British people because they've either never heard of it before or they know it by a different name or this, that, or the other thing? Like, how many of them had no idea what the hell an eggplant was for the longest time just because they call it an aubergine?
Yeah, uh-huh.
I mean, I spent a long time not knowing what the hell an aubergine was, but they mentioned it in a lot of the comedy I watched. So, I mean, I have to wonder how many things in the United States, like how many terms for, let's just say things or possibly actions. Like, do we have names for here that are called something else? You know, like how we say shopping cart and you weirdos say trolley. You know, or it's just that sort of thing, or maybe just something we have here that you folks have never heard of. I don't know.
Zaprasznie.
Well, because it comes up a lot with Britain. I'm like, what the hell is that? And then I'll find out it was, you know, either something we don't have. Like, okay, I kept watching like British comedy where they'd talk about vicars. We don't have that here.
Right.
Each time someone mentioned a prefect, I was absolutely boggled because we don't have that here either.
Yeah,
So I wonder. Go on.
the original Star Trek series borrowed that term for a political office on some planets, but that was about all I heard of it.
Hmm. Well, um, dang, I had something. Oh, I wonder if maybe, like, if there aren't those things that we have here that other people haven't heard of. I wonder if it's maybe just because, well, the United States has kind of been a bull in a china shop around the world, and we've probably exported everything we've ever come up with. So it may well be that like it or not, our stuff is part of your cultural consciousness.
Well, yeah. One thing I noticed is that on the other side of the pond, people used to know how to count. And with the bull in the china shop Americans, they're losing that ability anymore.
What on earth are you about?
Well, there was a time when a billion was a million millions. So it was, in a way, it was 2 millions. And then a trillion was a million billions. But now they've done this stupid asshole US thing where a billion is 1,000 millions, when in actuality, a billion, what the stupid Americans call a billion, is 1,000 million.
But that's see the thing is, it makes more sense with the United States because basically every three zeros in a comma, you change what it's called. It makes perfect sense. It's nice and efficient.
Well, that's why it's so efficient to do it the way it used to be done. You start with 6 zeros, and then every 6 zeros, you call it a new name.
Well, why six? Why not the three we use now?
Because you started out with 6. You start with 6 zeros as a million, 12 zeros as a billion,
But
18.
you start with three as a thousand.
Well, that's a subunit of a million.
No, it's not. It's a unit to itself. You've got one, then 10 with 1 0, 100 with 2 zeros, 1,000 with 3 zeros, then a million with 6, because now you've got that 3, and then you add another 3, then you add another 3 zeros, then you add another 3 zeros, and every time you have those 3 zeros, you change the name. It makes complete sense. I mean, like, you can even look at it and know, like all you have to do is count the sets of digits, and you can figure out where you are.
Indeed.
I mean, 6 zeros, that would take a lot of extra words.
Actually cuts down on the number of words, but that's, oh my,
Well, no, it doesn't. There's no way that cuts down on the number of words. Because if you're doing 6 zeros, now you have to have, like, what, 10,000s, 100,000s, 1,000,000s, 10,000 thousands, 100,000 thousand. Then you finally get to more. And it's like to a new term. And it's like, why?
Because that's the way that makes sense, but that's beside the point.
How does that make any sense at all? That doesn't make any sense.
When you look at the names,
Oh, well, who cares about the names? I care about the organization. It doesn't matter what you call it, as long as you know what's being said, and as long as it's easy to deal with.
now
I mean, 6 zeros is too much to deal with, for it to be like a next step in the progression.
easy. No, that was my dead name. But that's beside the point. Harmonica asks, "What about 1,000?" I don't get it. What about 1,000?
Well, I think it's the same thing I was saying, is that you started too far along in the progression. You didn't start at 0 and then move to 1 next.
Oh, Mage is that. Okay, Mage. You have by tens. You have 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, a million, 10 million, 100 million, 1,000 million, a billion. And in some cases,
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wouldn't that make million more like a unillion instead
yes,
of a billion?
yes, million,
But we don't. But
a
we
mon-
don't call
a
it that, now, do we?
million, a monoillion, and then a billion, twice a monoillion. You're getting there, but
I think they abbreviated too much. If that's what million is supposed to be, if it's supposed to be monomillion, it should be more like manillion instead of just million.
I wish I knew what Wiki had it listed as, but that's beside the point entirely.
But again, I mean, I care a lot more about the format than what each number is named. You know, it's just 3 zeros instead of 6 zeros. It's just easier to keep track of where you are in the number. You know, it's like if you say to someone, "Oh, I had 10,000 of something," well, they can picture 10,000. But if you say I had 10,000 million of something, they're going to have to start figuring out, wait, where do the zeros go? You know, it's not as easy to organize.
Well, I guess when you've grown up with the schools teaching you the wrong way to do it, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. See, one thing you got to remember, of course, is that as time moves on, what happens is progress. That's why we don't use that extra stupid vowel in words like color and honor, because we've streamlined the process. We've worked out the bugs, you see. And it's the same thing with our numbering system.
Oh my!
The one that kind of drives me nuts is when people put the what is it, year, day, month, or year, month, day, or whatever. And like, I know they want to say, well, we're going from greatest to smallest. I'm like, yeah, but you know, the year is kind of unnecessary unless you're not talking about this year. We put the year on the end as kind of an afterthought to give you a little more context than what you probably assumed. You know, like if I said May 3rd, chances are good like people can pick up which May 3rd I mean from context. But if I mean May 3rd, 1936, I'm going to have to throw the 1936 on there, right? So just saying, okay, here's the month, and then here's the day, that's all you really need. And then maybe even here's the time. But the idea of putting the year first, honestly, I think that doesn't work as well.
Well,
I don't think it conveys the information quite as well.
On sorting algorithms, that does work a lot better. So, for example, well,
I'm not talking about sorting algorithms. I'm talking about people writing and talking to each other. I mean, you're taking it out of the context that wasn't the context, was algorithms. No. We're talking about just general conversation here.
Oh, okay. So when people talking to each other, yeah, you can speak of 3 May 1986 or something like that. Yeah.
I'd rather they said May 3rd, not 3 May. That doesn't make sense. Because it's like, if all you said was 3, or all you said was the 3rd, people don't know what you're talking about. But if you say May 3rd, now all of a sudden people are like, okay, I know which part of the year, and then I know how much of that part of the year to narrow it down to. Right? So May, but well, like, here's a year. Here's May 3rd. Right?
Yeah, and then Von Rick mentions what I was mentioning. Yeah, year first works best for sorting and archiving.
And well, sure, but different context.
Most of the time, that's what I'm doing is sorting and archiving.
Most of the time, I'm just talking to people about when stuff happened.
Yeah, Colleen. Yeah, 3 May 2021. I mean, that's the way I know it, and I grew up here in the U.S.
It doesn't make any sense though, because the 3 has no context.
How is that?
There's no reason the 3 should go first, because it's like there are how many? There's 12 threes in a year. Which 3 do you mean? Why not start with the month so that you can then narrow it down further with the day? You see what I'm saying?
Why not start with the millennium so you can narrow it down even further in the time scale? You know, one of those.
Because as I said before, it's unnecessary. Unless you're talking about a May 3rd that wasn't quite recent, that isn't something people can get from context. You only need the year when they can't get it from context. The year is an afterthought.
Yeah, Colleen's got it. When you say 3 May, you're talking about the 3rd of May. Mm-hmm.
Yes, but what if you just say 3 and get cut off? What if you just say on the 3rd and people don't know which month?
Well, in much the same way as when you get cut off in the middle of saying May 3rd, which day in May?
Well, but that's the thing though, is if you say May, you've narrowed it down. If you say 3, you've still got the entire year to play with.
And sometimes playing entire years is fun, but oh well.
Oh, but the idea is to make it easier to communicate. And saying month then day is a hell of a lot easier than day then month. You know, it's all about where's the context. Starting with the month makes more sense when it comes to context.
Well, Von Rick's got a point. Yeah, 2020, May 17th. That actually does make some sense because it's a backward ascending. It's a sort of a descending, if you will. When you speak,
But
you leave off the
again,
year.
I mean, if you say May 17th, usually people say May 17th, 2020, not 2020, May 17th.
Now that's inside out, and it's like, where the hell is that coming from?
But it's not inside out. Again, the year is an afterthought. The year is something that you tack on there to just let people know you don't mean this May 17th or the most recently past May 17th. That's the only time when you really need the year. So it really is just month and day. And if you need more context, I'll add it. But month and day is really all you need.
Actually, what would be really great in 3 May 2021 Permian era. That's a geological era.
Oh. Okay. I only know a few of those by heart. And don't ask me to put them in order.
I forget where Permian falls. I don't remember most of it. I remember that Cretaceous is followed by Tertiary, but that's about it.
I would have thought it'd be next to it.
Oh.
Anyway, Tertiary. Anyway, all this, yeah. It's like I'm tertiary adjacent. I don't know. Which means you're either 2 or 4, doesn't it?
Well, actually,
Or
yeah.
maybe-
It comes from a really broad division in geological dating.
I just meant that tertiary means 3rd.
Yeah, and this is where this is coming from. There's a first, and then there's a second, and then there's the tertiary, and then the first and second are further subdivided.
Whoa, wait a minute. It's a primary, secondary, tertiary.
Oh, well, that too.
I'm sure there's one for 4, but it's probably like quaternary. Or some shit, huh?
Quaternary, yes. Because I remember dealing with quaternary ammonium salts.
Quintary for 5? Quinternary? I don't know.
I don't know if anybody's bothered to do those.
I wonder what would it be like? Sextiary for 6 and septiary for 7? I don't know.
Maybe.
Subternary? Oh, let's see. Septenary, apparently.
Ah,
I don't know why I thought sup. Oh,
because you're hungry
Wow.
and you're thinking of supper.
I'm not that hungry. I just had a bunch of these.
Oh my! I could make all kinds of arguments, Von Rick.
No, you can't.
I didn't say that any of them had to make sense. All I said was that they would be arguments.
No, they wouldn't.
Dato Petrende.
What? I was channeling Monty Python's Argument Clinic sketch. Come on.
Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. That's the three broad. You've got the Paleozoic era. You've got the Mesozoic era. You've got the Tertiary. Yeah, which
Well,
is.
you know, the Paleozoic could use some sun.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's paleo.
Yes.
I'll just.
No, it's actually something you carry around in a bucket,
But there's a hole in the bucket.
but it's still a pail.
Okay, reference missed. Never mind.
Oh my. Wait a minute, because when talking to someone, you really do not August 8th. When you say on July 18th, let meet on the 8th, everyone knows you mean. Oh, yeah, it's right, because it's going to be the closest one.
But they don't necessarily know what you mean. A lot of times, let's meet on the 8th. Oh, of next month? You know, and goodness knows it's a good thing I asked, because sometimes it's like, oh, sorry, I meant the month after that.
Dato
You know,
Peshtina.
the next, whatever it was, it's, hey, TV Tube gets it.
Yes, move beef.
The hole in the bucket comment. You don't know this song.
No, of course
It-
not.
It's traditional, but I know it best from Harry Belafonte, of all people. It's this whole thing about there's a hole in the bucket, dear Liza, there's a hole in the bucket, dear Liza, a hole. And Liza responds with a whole bunch of suggestions for how to fix the bucket. And ultimately, what it leads to is he needs the bucket to fix the bucket. And so the song starts with there's a hole in the bucket, and at the end, it ends with there's a hole in the bucket.
Caste Petranda. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
like try water, dear Henry, dear Henry, dear Henry, try water, dear Henry, water. And he goes, in what shall I fetch it, dear Liza, dear Liza? And she says, in a bucket, dear Henry, dear Henry, dear Henry. You know, and then he's like, there's a hole in the bucket, dear, you know, so he can't repair the bucket without having the bucket.
Moo.
So anyway,
Yay,
yeah.
yay, yay,
Yeah.
yay.
Anyway,
Yeah, many much anyway. All kinds of good stuff.
thing is, you know, I don't have a lot to do today. I mean, I suppose I could work on another animated shot and then set that to going for later tonight, put it in the queue. But I feel like I've been animating so much in the last couple of days, and it's good to not burn out.
Always
Like-
good to not burn out.
I've actually, I'm up, like, the next shot I animate will be shot 100. I'm up to 99 now.
Yay.
And, yeah, it's a bit of a milestone,
And
but
that'll be shot 100 out of 14,964, right?
well, probably closer to 400 or 500, but yeah. But like I said, I've been animating so much lately that I need to do things tonight to keep myself entertained, and I don't know what except for this.
Let me entertain you, and we'll have a real
I
good
don't know.
time, yes, sir.
Sorely tempted to just give in to temptation and just open the vape cartridge. I don't know. It's kind of stupid to like do weed just because you're bored, but
Moo,
I'm not
moo.
bored exactly. It's just I don't know. Eventually later tonight I will be. I'm sure, unless this goes until midnight. I don't know.
I don't know if I'll last that long, really.
Let's see. It's what, almost 10 there, like 20 of?
Yeah, you got it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, like, in 2 more hours, it will be midnight for you.
Move beef.
It'll only be 9-ish for me. Wonder sometimes, what time is it right now exactly? Like, where am I in the middle of my time zone so I can narrow it down to exactly what time it is right here on this spot on Earth?
Does anybody really know what time it is? I mean, does anybody really care?
Well, if I'm curious, clearly I care at least a little.
Missed that reference, didn't you?
I guess. I don't know. But we're still like 20 million to 3, but all right.
That's one of the songs Chicago Transit Authority did on their first album. Does
Oh,
anybody
please.
really know what time it is? Does anybody
Yeah,
really care?
This is again probably from before I was born.
Yeah, very likely.
Well, you realize that the references that you usually miss are things from when we were both alive. So you have less excuse, if not no excuse at all.
There we go. And then what do we have here? This was it was the CTA album. And come here, you released in 1969.
69, dudes. Sorry. Actually, you probably missed that reference.
Sure did.
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Mmm.
Love that movie. I still haven't seen the third one. I suppose I should just like give in and do it. I don't know. I'm so worried it's gonna again nostril rape my childhood. I mean, hell, the second one wasn't that great.
It's just too terribly bad that the CTA sued. The CTA, the transit company, sued Chicago. The CTA, the band, over the name. Darn it. But
Okay.
that's why the band Chicago Transit Authority became Chicago.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Apparently certain companies have copyrighted or trademarked specific colors. Like, there's
Yeah.
a shade of blue. I forget whose blue. I want to say like Best Buy or Blockbuster or somebody. They like copyrighted that blue. You can't use that blue anymore
Yeah.
because of them. That's such bullshit. You should
It
not be
is.
able to like copyright a color. That's not okay.
I believe a number of sports teams have done that with their colors. I'm pretty sure that there is a blue that the Chicago Cubs have trademarked or copyrighted or whatever.
Hmm.
And then
Hello,
there's a cat. Hello, Xander.
He heard the bag again.
Uh-huh.
It attracts him. You can see him like. Silly kitty.
Yeah, absolutely, Mage. Absolutely.
Hmm?
Mage says copywriting a color is going too far.
I think it's probably trademarked rather than copyrighted, but still. Am I right, Xander? Am I right, my little Zandy Poo? Oh, look at you, you cutie. Oh.
But can you trademark a color? Applicants need not wait until they can prove secondary meaning or even begin using a particular color in commerce to file a trademark application for their color mark.
See, like trademarking a logo or a slogan, I totally grok that, but a color? Fuck off.
Yeah, and I'm saying, oh my word. So there are a whole bunch of these. It appears that Coca Cola has trademarked its red. Yahoo appears to have trademarked its purple.
Well, okay, wait a minute. If I'm looking at some of this correctly, it seems that the ones that are trademarked are from specific sets, like a Pantone paint set kind of thing. So it may well be that sure they trademarked a certain color, but you could use the same color if you didn't like use the same paint brand.
Moo.
Hmm. So, I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that, but that was what I saw implied. That's what was implied by what I saw.
Agfu.
Oh wow, the yellow for wiffle ball bats is trademarked.
Oh, jeez.
Yep, it happened in 2008. Wow. Okay. UPS, the brown color for UPS is also trademarked. Oh wow, the canary yellow for things like post-it notes is also trademarked.
Jeez.
Wow. It says here the sunny hue was chosen because it was the only color of scrap paper on hand when the company started experimenting with the sticky notes. Cadbury purple. All right. Barbie pink, which to my eye looks more like a magenta.
Now, what I
And
want
then here's T-Mobile magenta. Owens Corning pink, Tiffany blue. Okay.
what do we have here? Okay, so you got this. Now, what I want to know if they have, okay, Tiffany blue hex code. This is what I'm looking for. Yeah,
Wow.
okay, Tiffany blue. They RGB decimal. Okay, is 10, 186, 181. So now I want to know, can you mix up a color consisting of 10, 186, and 182 and get away with it? Because
If you can show that it's different, yes. And I'll tell you why. Mattel Barbie Pink is Pantone 219C. It is indeed a specific brand's color. It does give you the hex code for the color, so I could put this into Photoshop if I wanted. But all of these are listed as Pantone colors. In fact, the UPS one is specifically called Pantone UPS Brown.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you can prove that the color you're using isn't one of those and doesn't fit that hex code, yeah.
Now here's the whole bunch of good stuff. That's going to be outdoors and subject to the weather. Color's going to change.
What?
If you've painted something in, UPS brown or Tiffany blue or whatever, and then you set it outside as it weathers, the color's going to change.
Yeah, I suspect they won't care too terribly much about your own personal stuff.
Well, if this is on signs that denote your brand and stuff like that.
Oh, well, okay, fair enough. But I mean, even then, you could probably point to the paint you used and said, see, it's not Pantone 5309 or whatever the fuck. You know? Like, okay, let's see here. A window. Where the hell did it go? Ah, there it is. Okay. So what we have here is Photoshop,
Yay.
right? Now, if I were to say, for example, take the Mattel Barbie Pink right here, right?
Moo.
You can see the hex code DA1184. So if I then open up a color swatch here, and I did not write, so what was it? DA, what was it?
1184, I thought.
1184. Okay, that's why. So there, you can see there's the color right there, right?
Move beef.
All right, so now if I were to take, say, the green and drop it down to 6, now it's DA1084. Different color. Looks the same, different color,
Uh-huh.
right? Let's switch it up to 20. So pretty similar, but you can see the hex code changed. So yeah, I mean, you could probably get away with it. Personally, I'm tempted to take the hex codes of all of those and make them into one thing. You know, like take the Barbie pink, Tiffany blue, Cadbury purple, T-Mobile magenta, UPS brown, John Deere green, John Deere yellow, and the University of Texas burnt orange, which no crap is one, it's Pantone 159. Make an image using nothing but these copyrighted colors and see whether anyone gets it.
Mm. Moo.
So that's just me.
That's very moo.
I mean, that seems like the kind of thing where if you made it into, say, like a, I don't know, a Warhol-esque painting, people would buy the fuck out of it. They'd be like, wow, how counterculture, how outside the norm. Look at what you did. I'll give you $1 million for it. Oh, and I'll also take the table with the rotating heads.
Eish.
But yeah.
That had better not be real.
What?
The rotating heads had better not be real.
Oh.
But then again, I mean, Jackson Pollock's number 5 is certainly real.
Okay. I'm barely familiar with Jackson Pollock. In fact, most of what I know comes from jokes at his expense.
Uh-huh. There were a lot of those. I think those contributed to his suicide.
Now, when did he commit suicide?
Oh, geez, 1950 something, I think.
Yeah, okay, way before the jokes at his expense that I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay.
Like Red Dwarf, which I believe started in the late 80s, like 88, 89, something like that. There's, oh gosh, what was it, season 4 or 5? Crichton and Lister are talking. I think it's Crichton and Lister. Might have been Lister and Rimmer. Doesn't matter. Point is that Lister was talking about a story where he got super drunk and then went up into the Eiffel Tower and vomited really far away. And someone sold it to a Texan tourist, told him it was a genuine Jackson Pollock.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they called him Jack the Dripper.
So dang, this article does not say anything at all about whether that sculpture is real. Oh well.
Moo.
It was called Art in the Movies, and it talks about Beverly Hills Cop, and I thought I'd look.
Yay.
Oh, hey, maybe it's in one of these 15 things you may not have known about Beverly Hills Cop things.
Moo.
Wow, it took 5 years to get the script right. Mickey Rourke was going to play Axel Foley? Oh, I'm so
No,
glad that didn't happen.
that would never
And
have
then
worked.
Sylvester Stallone. Oh, wow. It says here he wanted to rewrite it to be pure action. And in Stallone's ending, Axel drives a stolen Lamborghini toward a freight train being driven by the big bad. All right. Actually, this one doesn't shock me. Eddie Murphy improvised a lot of the movie.
Oh, hell yeah.
That makes perfect sense. Wow, they wanted Scorsese to direct it first. That would have been a very different movie.
Moo.
Wow, Bronson Pinchot almost didn't do the movie because he wanted to go to Italy.
Oh, my.
Let's see. The real Detroit police wouldn't go places the director would. Sure. Synthesizers. Sure. Okay. It does not say a damn thing about the artwork.
Huh. Oh, look, it's a cat. Please do not shred my chair. Please, please.
And the Wikipedia page doesn't say a damn thing about it. It says here prop art. Okay. Yeah. It just, man, there's no answers. It just says, hey, here's all those things. Oh, well.
Oh, look, it's a cat. Hello, kittiness. You is a kitty. Yes, you is.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the artwork was made for the movie.
Okay.
Well, let's put it this way. If it was like made by, an out of movie artist whose work was being featured for whatever reason, someone would have said it by now.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Yes, you is a kitty. Why did you run away? Kitty ran it away. You run it away. Now you're using. No, you do not shred my chair. Damn cat.
So they actually have on this one site a quote from Bronson Pinchot, where he says, if you don't shoot it before next Wednesday, I'm not doing it. We've got tickets to Florence, and I'm not going to Florence.
Okay, then.
That's his direct quote.
And then there's this cat. Oh, you ran away again. Why does the kitty run away all the time? I don't know. Why? No! Do not shred my chair.
I've got a kitty on my lap. He is not shredding a darn thing.
Honey, come on. Leave the chair alone, will ya? Get in the lap or leave the chair alone. One of the two. Or 3 or 4 or 6 or 8. I don't know. Some people's kitties. Honey. She's in one of those moods.
Well, still trying to decide whether or not to give in to temptation.
Well, the thing is, you're saying you're developing a tolerance. So it might not get you quite where you want to go, and it might be a bit of a waste.
True, but at the same time, like I said, if you switch like brands, breeds, strains, whatever you want to call it, it can still work for a day, and then you gotta quit.
Moo.
Also, I mean, I could easily just try. Like I looked it up to see whether or not they dry out, and the answer is not really. It would take a long time. So, I could try it and then like put it away, and it'll be fine. Just saying.
Uh huh. Yeah. The only vestige of the Hollis Benton Gallery can be found in the 1984 comedy Beverly Hills Cop. And memory serves, that's made up. You. Yes, you.
Someone here is mentioning the bit about the lemon twist in the espresso has always made me curious if that's really a thing. Because especially now that I've had espresso, unlike the 7-year-old who first saw the movie, that sounds gross. And the thing is, I don't know if you've ever watched L.A. Story. It's a Steve Martin movie. Wonderful flick. At one point, he says, "Oh, what's the actual order? I'll have a double decaffeinated half calf with a twist of lemon."
Ah.
And after he says it, everybody on the at the table goes, "I'll have a twist of lemon. I'll have a twist of lemon. I'll have a twist of lemon." Like he just started this trend out of nowhere when he was trying to be a dick.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole movie is about the superficiality of Los Angeles, and I think it conveys it rather well, while being freaking hilarious. Like, at what point they go to a resort or something called El Pollo del Mar, which, if you speak Spanish, is chicken of the sea. And then there's at one point they go to a French restaurant called Lidio, and when you see it, it's L apostrophe idiot. So it's called the idiot. The maitre d' is played by Patrick Stewart. It's brilliant.
All
So,
right. These type of fool.
And the whole movie is just full of cameos too. There's like Sarah Jessica Parker and Chevy Chase and like Woody Harrelson and gosh, so many people. Rick Moranis is in it. It's a who's who of comedic Hollywood.
Well, I'm looking at the Augsfluxes over here,
Not
and there
helpful,
are plenty of moos which read, "Why does my espresso come with a twist of lemon? Why is espresso served with lemon? Why do they give you lemon rind with espresso?" So I guess that's a thing.
I guess.
A moof beef.
Yeah. I haven't seen Picard. I've been hearing bad things, but I really don't know anything about it, really, except that Picard's in it, and I guess 7 of 9 makes a cameo at some point. Hell, I imagine most of the Trek cast does. Most of the TNG cast, anyway. Hell, it wouldn't shock me, again, haven't seen it, but it would not shock me to discover that Picard takes place round about the same time Voyager makes it home.
Akfu.
It wouldn't shock me, anyway. And although actually, no, it seems like that would probably be too early. It depends on the lifespan of someone in TNG era Starfleet, I guess. I mean, how old is Picard? But if I remember right, Voyager was going to take something crazy like 70 years to get home. I don't know.
Yeah, something absolutely Agfu.
So,
And I don't
but
know.
just for Troy, really? I swear 7 of 9 was in there somewhere. well, they're mentioning Seven of Nine in the context of Picard. Yeah, there she is.
Agmu.
And if the picture is anything to go by, they made her less of a sex kitten.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it. What's her name? The ship's counselor improved by orders of magnitude when she wasn't doing the sex kitten thing.
Well, I always found that weird Marge Simpson hair thing she had going on just fucked up weird.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, the funny part is that they were trying to make that happen. Like originally, Picard had hair, and they said, "Nah, we're just gonna drop this whole wig thing and let you be bald."
I don't know. To my eye, it looks too much like Ray Walston playing my favorite Martian. Really.
Never seen My Favorite Martian, but I know the actor's name because he's been in a bunch of things I have seen for once.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wasn't he the guy in Trading Places who kept getting like hit on the head and it would alternately make him blind or deaf or whatever?
I'm not
Or
sure
am I
about.
thinking of one of the Naked Gun movies? I don't know. There was the I'm pretty sure Ray Walston I'm blind. I'm blind. But now I can't hear, and then he gets hit on the head. I can hear, I can see, but who am I? You know, it was either Trading Places or The Naked Gun.
Let's see. Nothing's turning up for Ray Walston Trading Places. How about? Dayo Gorostu.
I forgot he was in Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yep.
I really should watch that again. It's been a few minutes. Let's see. Did they reboot My Favorite Martian?
Oh, please don't.
Oh, it
No.
looks like they made a movie version of it.
Yeah.
Wow, he was in Star Trek. Next Gen, he played a dude called Boothby. I seem to vaguely remember that episode.
Oh, okay.
I honestly do not see any of the. Well, still scrolling. Maybe I'll find what I'm thinking of. But I swear he was the guy who got, like, sklonked on the head multiple times. What am I thinking of? Oh, hey, he was in an episode of Night Court. Cool.
Yeah. Maybe more than one. I don't know.
Not if IMDb is any indication.
Okay then.
Huh. Popeye. I can see him in Popeye. He had that I lived through the Depression look so many old people had. You know what I mean?
Not exactly.
No? Okay. No, there's a certain look that just screams to me, I was around for the golden age of Hollywood. I fought in World War II. I did all these crazy things. I don't know. There's just a certain look some people have that just screams whatever they're from.
Okay.
Even if it's not true, there's just something about the guy's look that just says to me, oh yeah, this guy's from my grandfather's generation.
Okay.
Well, hell, the guy was born in 1914, for fuck's sake.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Yeah, that's.
Wow, lupus got him. Okay.
Who, Walston?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, IMDb is a treasure trove of information about how actors have died. So, there's a remake of Night Court? Fuck that. It'll
No.
never work without Harry Anderson or without Richard Mall as Bull,
Yep.
and hell, John Larroquette. You can't do it without John Larroquette. Now they swapped out the other bailiff many times. I have to say Marshall Warfield was probably the best of the three. But you know, clearly the other bailiff, the female bailiff, is replaceable. And in fact, they replaced the attorneys a couple of times too, until they finally settled on what the hell is John Larroquette's character's name? I don't remember. And Christine, Marky Post's character.
Moo.
That I think it was around about season 3 that the show really hit its stride, and that was when the cast was finalized. Man, I honestly have no idea which movie I'm thinking of, much less who it was that was playing the character I'm thinking of. This is getting frustrating. Now I'm probably going to have to watch a bunch of movies all over again. Ugh. Just to figure out who I'm thinking of. There we go. It was Johnny Dangerously that I'm thinking of, where the guy kept getting hit on the conked on the noodle.
Oh,
There. That's right.
I don't remember
Johnny-
that because I have seen Johnny Dangerously and I actually liked it, but I just don't remember that part.
Yeah, well, he kept getting hit on the noggin. And every time he did, it would like take away a sense while giving another one back. You shouldn't hang me on a hook, Johnny. My father hung me on a hook once. Once. I love that they used Weird Al's This Is the Life as the theme song. You fargin ice holes.
I love that. Yes.
Man, probably gonna have to watch this one over. It's been a while. I have a copy. It's probably right there-ish. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so maybe it's just me, but when your last name is Vermin, the idea that you go bad eventually is not much of a stretch.
Okay.
Well, whether the bad guy was named well, I closed the window. I forget his first name, but Danny, I think. Danny Vermin. I'm like, when your name is Vermin, you're kind of destined to go bad.
Oh my.
It's funny that you've probably never seen The Whole Nine Yards.
No.
Fun flick. It's basically a dentist living in Canada discovers that his new next door neighbor is formerly an assassin for the mob, and hilarity ensues. And like the people that are after him that he's escaping it was the Gogolak gang, and they had a lot of like accents going on that sounded pretty Eastern European to me. Like at one point, instead of vermin, he says weremen. I'm surrounded by weremen.
Tayo Korosta. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like vodka. Mm-hmm.
But the weird thing is, I swear, like Gogolak sounds to me very Greek.
Oh my. Okay, so we're over there with the thing and the Thingsel stuffs.
Have you ever seen Death to Smoochie?
No.
Oh, such a brilliant movie. It's basically like the seamy underbelly of the children's television show market. where it's like these people are trying to be like the next Barney, the next Mr. Rogers, whatever, and like the mob gets involved in which characters get promoted and all this. It's just this wacky send up. It's like if Sesame Street and Pulp Fiction had a bastard love child. It's a lot of fun. It's got Edward Norton and Robin Williams, bunches of other folks in it. It's worth a watch. And yeah, at one point the Irish mob gets involved.
Eek.
It's hilariously funny. It's totally worth it. It's been a while too. I should watch it again. Like, it's very irreverent, and like you can see Robin Williams here playing Rainbow Randolph.
Okay then.
You got Edward Norton playing Smoochie the Rhino, and as the title implies, they want to kill him. Death to Smoochie. You see, it's such a fun flick.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Danny DeVito's totally in it.
Oh, not partially in it?
Well, I mean, occasionally he's out of frame.
Oh. Sta vetrando pel colore patianta canimina.
He definitely doesn't look even slightly slimy in this picture now, does he?
Nah, not a bit.
No part of you would say that this is the unscrupulous producer of children's television. Also, Jon Stewart. So, And
So there's.
wow. I'm seeing this picture of Danny DeVito, and I'm like, you know what? If you were taller, it might make you play Bernie in the TV movie. Well, I mean, it's not an exact match, but look at that hair.
Yep.
He's just way too short to play Bernie, so it would never happen. But he could maybe get away. Well, hell, if Tom Hanks can play Mr. Rogers, Danny DeVito can play Bernie Sanders.
Oh my. Ah, Tubalikise.
Nani?
Dubaliki. Okay. Oh, he's a little taller than I thought he was. Okay, 4'10".
Still, actually a little bit shorter than I thought. I thought he was like at least 5 foot.
Okay, because I was thinking he was somewhere around 4'6", 4'8", somewhere definitely in that range.
I miss Robin Williams. Oh. I mean, like, he was very funny. Didn't totally lose it when he died the way I did when Marie Fredrickson did, but still. You ever see Throw Mama from the Train?
Nope.
Another good one. It's got Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal, and hell, Captain Janeway from Voyagers in it. And also, who's the other one I'm thinking of here? I want to say her name is Anne Mara, something like that. She was Mama Fratelli in The Goonies.
Moo.
She was everywhere for a while. And then, actually, I think she, died. Like emphysema got her or something.
Well, that'll kind of take you out of circulation.
Let's see. Ah, yeah, there she is.
Holy shit.
Buh.
Okay. I'm looking at
Yeah.
this. I'm looking at this thing. Just it's a Bissell upright vacuum cleaner. Its voltage. It's rated for 110,120 volts.
So what? Execute a rhino with it?
And of
But
course,
this is her.
okay, then that face looks definitely familiar.
Well, she was in Throw Mama from the Train and the Goonies and bunches of other stuff too before she died. Hmm. Hmm. Wow, you look up her character from the Goonies and you will find a whole bunch of swag that says kids suck. Well, I mean, it was one of her famous lines in the Goonies, but man, there's a lot of kids suck swag out there.
Moo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a line I probably shouldn't deliver, so we'll just leave that one alone.
Okay. Do I even want to know?
Well, it involves someone who died under suspicious circumstances.
That covers a lot of ground.
Well, as far as that goes, that sounds kind of like something Epstein would have come out with.
What, kids suck? Okay, gotcha.
Uh
I like this one.
huh.
You know, I was thinking, like, because eventually I do want to get a vehicle if I can. And I was thinking, what would I get as a vanity plate? And I was looking at the application for a vanity plate. And one thing they expect you to fill out is the meaning of whatever it is that you decided to have as your plate. You
Aw.
know, like they want to have some sort of control over, I don't know, racism or any other sort of offensive lingo, I guess. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if there's some like neo-Nazi out there driving around with what is it, 3MWE is their slogan.
Oh, that one. Wait a minute.
It stands for 3
Six
million wasn't enough.
6 million wasn't
Oh, is
enough.
it
Yeah.
6? Okay, so it's 6, not 3. But whatever, that just makes it so much worse. Because the whole point of them doing that, if you don't know, those of you in the audience, is they're saying 6 million Jews wasn't enough. They should have, the Nazis should have killed more. They're saying, and
Mm-hmm.
it's like that is a horrible thing to put on your license plate, for fuck's sake. I mean, hell, it's a horrible thing to even think. But putting it on your license plate, I can understand why the state would not want you to do that.
Mm.
But at the same time, I'm not sure how much I would want to necessarily reveal about the meaning behind a vanity plate I choose. You know?
Well, I mean, I figure that, okay, let's say Virginia wants you to disclose the meaning. They are going to supply their own meaning no matter what. I could tell them that I want, what is it, 6 MWE, and tell them that it means, six meets when something, and they're going to say, no, no, you're lying. Um, yeah, why even bother with that?
So I got it into my head to see if there's any never grow up t-shirts. And there are. They're not necessarily what I would want, but they exist. A lot of Peter Pan imagery.
Yeah.
I mean, which makes sense, but still, it always bothered me that Never Neverland didn't have a high tech section.
Hell, I don't know. What was high tech for whenever Peter Pan was written?
Yeah. What I mean is they didn't have a Star Wars or Star Trek section. There was not a section of Never Neverland where my dreams would be coming true because they didn't have any goddamn spaceships. So, yeah.
Ok, tabele costa. Let's see. Date premiered 27 December 1904, and I read that exactly as it was printed. So yeah, I wonder, I wonder what they had in mind for high tech.
Yeah, well, not really the point, though. The point is that I wanted something that they wouldn't have given me if I'd been in Never Neverland. You see,
Cappuccina.
because what I would have wanted was spaceships. Mind you, I might be willing to make the sacrifice just to never grow up, but still, growing up sucks.
I have to.
Why would anyone ever do it willingly?
I suppose I have to sketch out the episode of Day in a Life because I was thinking about the whole thing about growing up and everything.
Hmm.
And I've forgotten most of what I thought about at the time, so I'm going to have to actually make notes or something.
What are we talking about now?
Growing up and
Yes, but it sounded like you had something specific, some context.
yeah, I mean just thinking about growing up and what it involves and the outlook change. I'm trying to remember how it was. It may have been that I was thinking back onto how I saw things when I was, like 6 or 7 years old, comparing that to how I felt later.
Well, I know that I was looking on Facebook the other day, and one of my fellow 1993 graduate classmates, in fact, who I used to crush on pretty hard till I discovered how straight she is, she was bitching about how difficult it is to raise her 13-year-old son. And I'm like, oh gosh, people my age are bitching about being a teenager, about raising teenagers. It always seems to me like parents forget what it's like to be a kid.
Oh, that's what started me thinking. Thank you. Yes, it was your mentions of parents forgetting what it was like to be a kid. That's what got me started thinking, so maybe I can get myself back into that mindset again. And
Sure.
then just take notes.
Man, I don't know if Amazon has the same sort of tools as Google, but it'd be nice to be able to exclude certain items using minus term, like you can on Google.
Yeah, kabusta. What did I
But
just say?
I don't see it. Oh well. Okay.
Tayo korosto.
I mean, I
Oh.
don't know. I think life was more fun as a kid. That's just all there is to it.
I don't know. Oh my. Oh my.
Well, of
Oh
course,
my.
we
Oh
also
my.
had radically different childhoods, so that might make a difference. If you'd been a kid in the 80s, like I was, yeah, maybe you'd understand why I have such an affection for the time period. It was the perfect time to be a kid.
Well, I very likely would have had to have had different parental units.
Perhaps. then again, who knows what they would have been like if they'd become parents in like the late 70s.
Yeah, there's the other thing.
I mean, because parenting has changed.
Oh, moo. Defimu. Yeah, and if there's anything those two did, they became more and more fascist as they got older.
Yeah. I honestly did think until you told me, like, what was it, Sunday, that when they said you're poor, you can't have nice things. I honestly believe that was during your childhood. I had no idea.
Oh, okay. No, they didn't say that sentence. No, they said that sentence once I was living out here. Now, there were a
Hmm.
lot of things they held back on. For example, they went to a family reunion instantly once the kids were out of the house. So the only thing I could put together was that they didn't want to take the kids to a family reunion. And it was pretty shitty. Because a lot of her
Is
side,
this one of those they're ashamed of you things? They didn't want to show up with you because they're ashamed? Was that it?
maybe, I don't know.
Oh, so you don't know the reason.
No, I don't know the reason. I tend to think that it's because they were arseholes. But,
Hmm.
one of those deals. No, her side of the family, when you went into her grandparents, her uncles, her cousins, all that sort of thing, they were around Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. So yeah, you
Okay.
didn't get to see these people all the time.
Oh,
Um,
enough.
yeah, so a family reunion would have been a thing to do because the kid would not have seen these people very much. But no, they just not happening. Not until those two went by themselves. After Anne Marie and I were both out of the house.
Okay. Well, still, um,
Manda, hi dear. How is you
oh,
is?
birthday, huh? How old is Angel then? I'm guessing 1.5 million.
Yes. Oh my.
Hmm.
Yeah. Bastages.
Hmm?
TV2 me
Oh, yes,
says you
yes.
fargan sneaky bastage.
I was never sure how they, like, in the script spelled ice hole. Fargin ice holes? I was never sure if it's like ICEAIS. What, how?
oh,
EYES hole? 17.
it
Okay.
always hit my ear as ICEHOLE, ice hole.
Well,
Oh my.
the thing is, like given that Fargan isn't a word either, and nor is Bastages, I figured he just sort of did something phonetically similar. And the way it came out, it did sound like there was an AI or AY sound in there, ice hole, rather than just ice. Ice.
Akabetroste.
So,
Nutobolokopotiantaikanimina. No, I don't know what
mm,
I just said. No.
yeah.
Yeah, for some stupid reason, man, I was thinking that Angel was just a little bit older than that.
Yeah, actually, so was I. If I'd given an honest guess, I would have thought 23.
Okay, now I would have thought 19. So,
Well, also, it might be that I'm, mixing him up with Tornado a little.
oy vey. Tornado, I'll tell
I
you,
know they're nothing alike. I know they're nothing alike, but still,
I just cannot see Tornado as 24 or whatever the hell he is.
it's hard to picture.
Yeah, it is.
You know,
And I know you
oh
should
well.
probably slap me down for that, but yeah, what am I going to tell you?
My usual like how to say happy birthday without saying happy birthdays. Uh, aren't going to work so well when the person whose birthday it is has their parents within earshot.
There you go. Ah, there's an interesting question for you. Amanda asks, well, how old does Kate think I am?
Well, since Angel is not 1.5 million, I'm gonna go with 1.5 million.
Okay, then. Actually, I
But
remember.
one of my favorite ways to say happy birthday to someone is I'm glad your parents fucked. But you know what? Saying that while his mom's right in the room, yeah.
There you go. Well, I remember, Amanda, and yeah, you almost jumped down my throat. I was issuing a compliment when I thought you were a little bit older than you are. Um, I guess it's me and the whole kid thing. I'm just, not too happy with the kids.
I still get people guessing my age wrong all the time, and usually in a very flattering direction, so I'm okay with it. But still,
Well, they constantly guess that you're what, 22?
well, maybe not that bad. I did get 22 less than 4 years ago, so there is
Okay,
that.
okay. I mean, they think I'm younger than I am, but they think I'm 50.
Okay.
Well, there was somebody who, and this had to be, I don't know, they must have been high as a kite or something. They thought I was 43. Not all that long ago.
Okay.
And I'm thinking, nobody thinks I'm 43, right? Really?
Hmm. I don't.
Yeah, well, you know how old I am.
Well, that would certainly help the not thinking you're, what was it, 23? Right along there.
There
So,
you go. Tayo korostu. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to go back that way and come back. I mean, that would mean I'd have to live through being diagnosed with CKD all over again. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I would love to be able to go back and with what I know already and do childhood over again. Mind you, I will accept if this is like a magical thing that can edit. I will accept not knowing where stocks will fall. Like not going back to my childhood and convincing my parents to buy me a shit ton of what Microsoft, right?
Mm.
None of that. I can accept that, but just being able to go and socialize better and maximize my time better, things like that. I mean, there are a lot of things that I wouldn't have minded pursuing that had I realized how early you need to start, I might have.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But because I mean, there's a lot of like I wouldn't have minded trying to go into acting. I didn't realize you should probably start like right the fuck away instead of going to college for it. You see what I mean?
Yes, it.
So, mind you, a lot of like I was turned off to acting largely because the opportunities I had were all to be in things I don't care about or in fact actively hate. Like, you try to get into the school play, they'll fucking make you do Shakespeare. You know what I mean?
Moo.
And I don't like Shakespeare. Well, why would I? Let's face it, when it comes to stage acting, you'll never do the kinds of things I like because the kinds of things I like kind of require a special effects house.
Okay.
You're not going to have Star Wars style space battles on the stage at a play. Not going to happen.
Right.
Well,
Oh,
Like-
God's mage, no, I would. If that would happen, I would not want to know that was what was happening.
Hmm. There was something I saw not too long ago that sounded like something that I'd thought up many years ago. And I was like, well, that sucks. You can't even come up with anything original anymore. The basic idea was okay, when you die, sure, you're reincarnated, but you're reincarnated back in time as one of the people you knew in your life. And ultimately, you end up being reincarnated as everybody who ever existed.
Yee.
Yeah. And I was like, I had thought of that yonks ago, and now here are other people doing it already.
Moo.
It's very frustrating.
Hice my not knowing for two into. I'm two.
Sure. Ah, man, I gotta make some decisions. I still was. Fuck it. I don't care.
Math bag. Hello, dear.
Oh, hey, been a while.
Oh, you're gonna fire up the fire up stuff.
I am. I had to take this off the charger. It charges on a USB cable, in fact.
Oh my.
Well, less of a cable and more of a plug, really. Interesting. All right, it seems to be a different color than I'm used to. Either that or the lighting is bad.
Yes.
Well, it's a little more orangey than I'm used to.
Moo.
Wait a minute. No, that's not that. It's probably the popcorn. Oh, hello, Columbia.
Meow.
I know you're not here to be fed,
Meow.
so why are you here, baby? Do you actually want affection this time? Oh, cutie. Oh. I love some of the faces she makes when she's being petted.
You're starting to sound like me.
No, I said petted for ages.
Oh, okay then.
Weird. I mean, it has an aroma, but it's not nearly as strong as I'm used to. Unremarkable. Oh, wow, that is disgusting aftertaste, though.
Whoops.
Although it's better than the ones where, like, you exhale and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, pine. Like some of the flavors are actually sweet and desserty, and some of them are kind of like licking an air freshener.
I forget what that shit tastes like anymore because it's been a good long time since I've smoked anything. I mean, many much cycles around the central star.
Okay.
Which is okay, I guess, because I really don't have the cash it would take to smoke that stuff as often as I'd end up doing it.
Well, I don't know. It'd be nice if we could come up with some way of getting fucked up that didn't have long-term ramifications.
Well, pretty much everything's got long-term ramifications. I mean,
Well, yes, but negative ones. Come on, work with me here.
well, even breathing has negative ramifications. Jeez, man.
Yeah, but I'm talking about getting fucked up here. I mean, you can't drink without like becoming an addict and fucking up your liver. You can't do like speed without becoming an addict and fucking up something else. You can't do acid without really fucking yourself up. And this stuff is probably the most mild. And I don't know.
Oh, I
It
forget. I mean,
will mess you up a bit.
what is it that the acid is supposed to do to you? I forget.
I know that it can make you extra stupid. Like it will not make you a smarter person. It will go in the other direction.
So that explains everybody in Pittsburgh. Okay.
I mean, I've done acid 3 times. It was fun for 2 of them. One of them was a little but I like much as I would love to do it again, I don't want to get fucked up, so I won't. Even if I knew where to get some, which I don't.
Mm.
I had the experience. I think I'm done.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing a total synthesis, but it's just probably too much work.
You're going to have to be a lot more specific with total synthesis. I think I know what you mean, but if you do, I would have used different terminology.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the accepted term for building a compound from the simplest ingredients that you can use.
So, like what, rocks and dirt, maybe a little concrete?
Pretty close.
Well,
Like
personally, I'd rather build my compound out of cinder blocks, but hey.
there you go. I mean, you're starting with things like indole and acetic acid, and just the little compounds, the little molecules. And I gotta take this off because it hurts. Okay. Ow. Move beef. Ow. Yeah, because when I'm wearing the headset for hours and hours and hours, it starts to hurt. I.
Something's going bonko out there. I don't know if you can hear that siren.
Yes, I can.
Yeah,
They're coming for you.
they're coming to take me away. Haha.
Oh, that one I know. Oh, yeah.
They're coming to take me away. Ho ho hee hee ha ha to the funny farm where life is beautiful all the time, and I'll be happy to see those nice young men in their clean white coats, and they're coming to take me away. Ha ha ha. Yes.
And the flip side of the 45 was that song backwards.
Was it?
Mm-hmm. My cousin had a
Okay.
copy of it.
Well, for once, you managed to make a reference that I grok because I have and not the gun, the record.
No, wait a minute. I lost you. You froze there in the middle of what you were saying.
Oh, I was just saying that for once you made a reference to something that I can actually relate to, namely 45 records. I actually did encounter those, when I was younger, before we had cassettes and eventually, MP3s. And I am getting so many goddamn ads for rings on Facebook. What the fuck?
For ads for rings?
Rings, like usually novelty rings, like, oh, you like Skyrim, do ya? Well, here's this very medieval looking ring with crystals and shit all over it. I'm
Huh.
like,
Wonder
but I
where
don't.
wonder where it got the idea that you wanted that stuff.
Well, I mean, I may have clicked on one of the ads at one point. A, because the name looked familiar and I thought maybe it was made by a guy I know. But 2, because I did see some sci-fi-ish looking ones, and I thought, hey, that could be worth it. But then like I guess they got the impression Facebook did that now all I want is fucking rings.
Oh, Moo. You know what I cannot stand is, I know it's done by cookies and shit, but I buy something online, and for the next 3 weeks, all I get are ads for more of that thing I just bought. And I already bought as much as I want. What are you doing?
Well, it's kind of like the YouTube thing where they recommend to you the video you just fucking watched.
Yeah, uh-huh.
And it's like, but I just, and then the worst is when they recommend to you your own videos.
Yes, I've seen that happen to me. Yes.
I'm like, okay, thanks, but you know this is not even a little bit helpful, right? So,
Oh my word.
oh well.
It is the foo-foo. It's what it is.
Yo,
You do know the foo-foo-ness, right?
I know Little Bunny Foo Foo.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, been a while since I thought of that one. You know, I wonder if Little Bunny Foo Foo is one of those ones where, like, originally it was racist as fuck, but then they sanitized it, and that's the version we know.
You said my no to knowing. You know what I'm
Wow.
doing right now, right?
Yes, but you know what I'm doing faster? Okay, Little Bunny Foo Foo is a children's poem about a bunny rabbit harassing a population of field mice by scooping them up and bopping them on their heads. Yes, yes, yes. Different variations, descriptions, popular culture. I do not see anything about its origin, and it does not appear to have any, like, unsavory origins. Okay. For once, it is exactly as it appears. How often does that happen? Mark this day,
Daj
because
prosto.
on this day, something was indeed entirely what it appears.
Oh my.
What?
Yeah, the verses are sung to the French-Canadian children's song Alouette, which is melodically similar to Down by the Station, and the Itsy Bitsy Spider.
Well, I mean, yeah, little bunny foo foo hopping through the forest, scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head. That's, yeah.
Down came the good fairy, and she said,
Yup.
"Oh, yeah, que esta." Yes, am I know to knowing. I mean, God, one could have some fun with this.
What?
One could have some fun with this song, almost as much fun as one could have with 1,000,000 bottles of beer on the wall.
Hmm. Oh, I just had a horrible, horrible, horrible idea.
Oh, yay. Those are the best kind.
Pie, bottles of beer on the wall, pie, bottles of beer. Anyway,
Bottles of beer on the wall.
you take one down and square it around. Anyway.
Yamatusta.
Well, because, I mean, let's face it, every, and I mean every scientific equation ends with squared.
Yeah, that too.
If movies have taught me anything, if TV, pop culture have taught me anything, it all ends in squared.
Occasionally cubed, but you've really got to go look hard.
Even that's an error.
Or even, well, the other thing you've got to do is rewrite the equations in vector notation, so you can get the extra, R in there.
No, it just ends in squared.
Mama Atheist has it, a mole of beer.
Sorry, I just had to tell someone that insomnia is nothing to lose sleep over.
There you go.
I love that joke. I've actually never seen anyone but me make that joke.
Moo, 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 moo.
Well, it is so difficult to come up with your own original humor that someone else hasn't already done.
Uh-huh.
So, you know.
It is many much foo-foo. And I have no idea what I'm talking about. So why are you even asking? Uh,
Well, I didn't ask, did I?
no, but I thought I would just twist it around into that and see what we could do with it.
Hmm.
What you got in that thing over here? What are you saying, Karis? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Dall'cushie.
Okay.
Yes, am I not too knowing? I am not too knowing on that. Oh, what do we have?
You know, the rules of what is and is not okay on Facebook are such a moving target. I'm afraid to post half the time. Like I
Yeah.
actually was like I had to take a moment when I was typing something about one thing changing into another thing, and I had used the word transmute. And all of a sudden I realized with Facebook being the way it is, they probably would have thought I was trying to censor a trans person.
Scheiße.
And the thing is, I'm saying this unironically. I genuinely thought for a moment there that Facebook would see that and go, oh, hate speech. This is the website where I'm in a conversation about dating. And I said that boys are icky, girls are psycho. And that was called hate speech by Facebook.
Yeah, you got yourself a month in jail, didn't you?
I did. And I've got like a long record of shit that Facebook has pulled in that way, where it's like, dude, this is the most mild G rated shit ever. Leave me alone. But they don't. So, like, there's a lot of things I'm just afraid to post on Facebook. I've gotten to a point now where I always share a photo or a meme instead of copying it and pasting it clean, even though that means there'll be all these like, oh, reposted from blah blah blah, which I always find
Chaburuku.
annoying. I just want the photo. I'm sharing now because I'm hoping that if you share rather than post, the original poster is the only one who gets booted. If the photo is determined to be like unethical or whatever.
Lisa, am I not too knowing? It's gonna be everybody's luck if it goes all the way down the chain.
Well,
It's almost not worth it to go on to the social mediums, as they call them, and
yeah, but if I did that, the only contact I'd have with anybody would be with my cats.
there you go. And well, yeah, I guess there would be people using the social mediums but even if it's only for nothing but cat photos, they would still be using it, and like Facebook would still be getting their ad revenue and everything else. So you're not doing anything bad to them. You're just losing a vital method of communication.
Well, I don't know. It seems to me that they need a human review board, which they actually have. There is a Facebook oversight board, but they get so many cases, like they can only take so many.
Yeah.
Uh, and so I have no real hope of like if Facebook seriously humps the bunk, there's not a lot I can do about it, you know? And it's all done by algorithms, it's all done by computer. There's no human oversight, not really. So, if you fuck up on Facebook, bye-bye.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I really don't spend that much time on Facebook. I mean, I've gone back on a little bit because there are people I know there, and I've done a little bit of progress posting on the Facebooks. But I also get much less response on the Facebooks than I do on the Twitters.
That's because you're never on the Facebooks.
Yeah, probably a big idea there. I mean, I do get some people saying some things, but
Well, I mean, the only reason I ever know you post is when you tag me. And partly that's because I have so many Facebook friends, but part of it is also just, I think the algorithm favors people who post a lot.
I think
So,
maybe so. Yeah. Balokodoste.
so you'd have to spend more time on Facebook for Facebook to be the thing on which you want to spend more time. It's kind of fucked up, but what are you going to do?
Yeah.
I don't know. In some ways, I miss Twitter. In other ways, I really fucking don't.
In some ways, I could do without all of it, but as you say, in other ways, that doing without all of it just cuts me off from everything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But no, it's weird because like even people who were okay on Facebook turn into complete cunts on Twitter. And why? I mean, I don't get it. What is the difference? Where it's like, oh, I'm on Twitter, I have license to be a dick.
Must be something.
It's just weird.
Must be something in the water.
I don't know.
Well, what do you think, guys? You wonderful people in the side chat. Do I Instagram or TikTok? No and no.
Hmm. Yeah, me neither. I also don't Discord. I find Discord confusing. Like, if I knew where the hell all those sounds were coming from, I might like it better. But as it is, I don't know who's saying what to who where, and that's just unacceptable.
That's interesting, Mage. Mage says, I hear Facebook is censoring left leaning groups.
Yeah, they're censoring everybody at this point, but hey. See, now, I mean, that's the thing, is like, so many people want rules to be applied broadly, to be universally applicable, right? And so attaching an if this then that statement to a rule or a law seems to be something that people don't quite grok and are clearly unwilling to follow. Like, I'm perfectly happy to see people who are planning an insurrection or who planned an insurrection punted off of social media, to see them get canceled because they planned an insurrection. If they'd never planned an insurrection, I'd love for them to still be here. But apparently, when people say, oh, you can censor this one group for that specific situation, well, that gives us license to censor any group for any situation. And that's where we start to run into the problems. I'm like, you know what? If I start planning an insurrection, fucking block me. Okay? That's how that's supposed to work. But if I don't, leave me the hell alone.
Yeah, yeah. Robbie, nobody has the link because there is none. Not that I know of, anyway. If there's no help me out fund unless somebody started one that I don't know about. And if somebody started one I don't know about, then maybe I shouldn't know about it quite yet.
I'm still hoping that I get to be a gajillionaire at some point, and then I can give it all away helping my friends.
Move beef. I tell you, I.
Well, I mean, I've told the story about Flint, Michigan, but
Oh
yeah.
yes. Oh yes.
Oh, that's hilariously funny. Apparently, a bunch of the Stop the Steal rioters didn't actually vote. I know, right? What the fuck?
Well, I'll tell you what, Robbie. I don't know how much I would need and what I would need it for quite yet. So, don't go totally overboard, okay? I mean, I have a lot to learn about what's going on with this stuff, and this is one of the reasons that I do want to see some of the sociable workers, although they are usually not very sociable. What do you got? Okay. What is going on here?
They look like they have good credit
Okay.
because they're with the turtlenecks. They're all posh. You see.
Well, I'm seeing you're presenting to everyone, and I'm seeing you, and I'm seeing me.
Oh, whoops. Okay. That's not what was supposed to happen. I don't know why that happened. Here.
Oh, fine. Oh, yay. Oh, my word, my word, my word. Yay.
Sorry, I saw that and thought it was funny.
That's a pelleja. No, I don't know what I just said. Oh, my, oh, my,
I
oh,
think
my.
you know exactly what you just said. It's just utterly meaningless.
That's
You know what you said. You just don't know what it means.
There you go. That's the
Except
big
you
thing.
do know what it means. It means nonsense, 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 nonsense that I say to fill silences.
Yeah, if I don't find out anything before the week is coming to an end, I'm gonna have to give the clinic a call. This is one of those full service clinics where not only do they have general practitioners, but they have head doctors, and they have mouth doctors, and they have social workers, and all kinds of stuff for the less financially fortunate, let's say. And yeah, so I need to see what's going on with all that shit. And I mean, I am interested. I want to talk to some people about just how much I'm going to have to give up to stay alive, and then decide whether or not it's worth going through it, etc., etc., etc. Would be nice if I found out this week I could do a day in a life about it, but we'll see. Nabet Rojda. Yeah, social workers never work fast. That's true. That's true. And they very rarely work well.
Sorry, I had someone said something. I had to respond.
Okay. Someone was wrong on the internet?
No, actually, they were fairly right on the internet. They just needed a response.
Ah. Get me thrown off
Right,
the air
there's
anymore.
this Facebook group I'm in that's basically nothing but lesbians who are clueless about when people are hitting on them.
Okay.
And who are way too afraid to make the first move. That's like the whole group, right? And I was talking to one of the people here, and I was telling her, I was like, there was this sci-fi series that I read a while back. I don't remember which one, where like people would get these earrings, and the earrings would have like different patterns and colors, and you would and they were modular, so you could customize them basically, and that earring would tell people based on the combination you chose, I'm single, taken, looking, not looking, whatever flavor of sexuality, etc., etc. And it was all just encoded into these earrings.
Okay, then.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You could just walk around and people would know, aha, here's someone I can safely hit on, or aha, here's someone who's taken, I'll just be friends, or whatever, kind of thing. We need that system, goddammit.
Well,
Right?
that
So I was just describing that to her in the group.
Moo,
Yeah.
that sounds a whole hell of a lot like the handkerchief code among gay males years ago. You know about that one?
I don't know about handkerchiefs, but I do remember there was this whole thing when I was in like high school where it was like guys could only wear one earring, and depending on which ear you wore it in, that meant you're straight or gay. And that's the only thing I remember.
Oh yeah, I remember that one where one ear was gay and the other ear was a drug dealer.
I don't know about the drug dealer part. I remember that being gay or straight, but okay.
Moof beef. Um, but yeah, I remember. Let's see if anybody's got it here. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, handkerchief code chart. Here you go. Holy fucking shit! Look at all this stuff. Yeah. Let's see what you've got. Okay, there you go.
What?
Here is one presentation of that sort of thing. Let's see if we can go here. Then we're going to Shire.
Oh.
And then,
I still hate that vanilla is associated with plainness.
no, okay, yeah.
Hmm. No, I have honestly never seen that before.
Oh, okay. Well,
Of course,
yeah, you.
now if you're looking, there are so many flags out there for every flavor of LGBT. Where it's it's what like bisexual, polyamorous furries get their own flag, but if
Mm-hmm.
it's like polyamorous, bisexual, furries who are into BDSM get their own flag. And then if they're just into BDSM but not into the furries thing and everything else is the same, it's just BDSM but no furries, that gets its own fucking flag. And I'm like, and then it gets to a point where some of the terminology doesn't really mean what it sure as hell sounds like from the way it was said. I was using ace wrong for the longest fucking time. And I mean, like, I don't know what flag represents me anymore, god damn it.
And I'll tell you, these folks must be what's keeping Joanne Fabric in business. I mean, thinking if you're going to make a flag, you need fabric to do it. Oh my.
This is just horrible.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
I've never actually watched Gallagher, but I know him only by reputation. Is that
Oh.
weird?
Yeah, a little bit. Oh God, I loved Gallagher back in the day. I've got a couple of his shows from the DVDs. Reds, hi.
Hmm?
Red's Rhetoric is here.
Oh, not someone I know.
Okay, what we can do? Hang on, honey. Oh, Red's followed me. Okay. So let's see what we can do with this. Get over here, you. Okay, over there.
I've been trying to figure out the difference between ignorance and apathy, but you know what? I don't know, and I just don't care.
All right, Reds. Got a little something out to you.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, the brothers had a little something about the theme going back and forth and didn't work out too well and everything else. Dayo Gorostu.
What? The
Gallagher.
brothers?
Gallagher has a twin brother.
I did not know that.
And there was a little bit of contention going back and forth about use of material.
Okay. were they rivals somehow? Did they work together? What? I need context here.
I think it's the case that the brother everybody knew lent his brother some of the material, but then it's something about the other brother seemed to be taking it as his own or something. Let's see what we got here. Gallagher. Moo. Okay, and then let's look up. There we go. Enda Ekvig. Okay, so Leo is the one everybody knew. And
Well, that's
it's not a
weird. For some
twin
reason,
brother.
I always
It's
just thought his
his
first name
younger
was
brother
Gallagher.
Ron. Hmm.
I don't know. For some reason, my brain always thought his first name was Gallagher. I mean, I know that's a last name, but some part of me just thought his name was Gallagher. I don't know.
Yeah, Leo Anthony Gallagher Jr. And in the early 1990s, Gallagher's brother Ron asked him for permission to perform shows using Gallagher's trademark Sledge-O-Matic routine. Gallagher granted him permission on the condition that Ron, who shared a strong likeness to Leo, and his manager clarified in promotional materials that it was Ron Gallagher, not Leo Gallagher, who was performing. Ron typically performed in venues smaller than those that Leo Gallagher performed in. After several years, Ron began promoting his act as Gallagher 2 TOO or Gallagher 2 TWO. In some instances, Ron's act was promoted in a way that left unclear the fact that he was not the original Gallagher. This and also Ron's offstage troubles left a stain on Leo's reputation as well. Gallagher initially responded by requesting only that his brother not use the Sledge-O-Matic routine. Ron nonetheless continued to tour as Gallagher 2 using the routine. In August 2000, Gallagher sued his brother for trademark violations and false advertising. The courts ultimately sided with him, and an injunction was granted prohibiting Ron from performing any act that impersonated his brother in small clubs and venues. This injunction also prohibited Ron from intentionally bearing likeness to Leo. And then there's this cat. Are you going to do a cat-o-matic routine?
No?
She's not saying a word about cat-o-matic. What do we
Also,
got?
you should get her a drink. Catatonic.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see. Okay, let's see. There we go. Red was wondering about my condition. I guess he hadn't seen or heard anything. Reds, if you're still out there, yeah, it's end-stage renal disease. So got to figure out what's going on. And one of the things I have to figure out, honey, is whether it's worth continuing to breathe. So there are some people I've got to talk to about that.
It seems to me that there ought to be a vagal system to go with the renal system. Vegas and Reno,
Uh-huh. Okay.
their own systems. I don't know. I took a chance and the gamble didn't work.
Okay, Vonrick says you should build a device to make her a drink and call it a contraption. Okay, I like it. Diokorostu. Yeah, this whole thing is just. I talked about some of it when I did a episode of A Day in a Life. That was just, what was it, Saturday. Um, right away, the doctor wanted me to, get a fistula, get ready for dialysis and everything else. And I'm like, wait a minute, whoa, 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 whoa. I want to know how much indignity I'm going to suffer on dialysis. If I lose everything that's dear to me, there's no reason I should go on it. I should just die, okay?
And I know what it actually is, but fistula always sounds to me kind of like a well, rectal exam where they, do this instead of this.
There you go, yeah.
Do they do that? I don't know. I mean, I've never had to.
Oh, man. Yeah, you've never had to have a proctologist. Huh?
Did they even give women colonoscopies for anything?
Yeah. Women are just as susceptible to colorectal
wait.
cancer.
Not colonoscopies. Where they just use the hand. I thought that was for checking the prostate.
Oh no, the girls don't get that stuff. No, their version of the indignity is a pap smear.
Right, but I don't know. I thought maybe there was something rectal. Well, anyway.
Well,
But
TV tube.
I mean, fistula just sounds to me like that line in Fletch where he's like, "Are you using the whole fist, Doc?"
There
like that.
you go. Well, TV tube. The fistula is, yeah, the somewhere in the arm, a artery and a vein are joined together. Why they do that, I don't know. I have to look and find out. Certainly my doctor wouldn't tell me because I don't know that he knows. What's amazing is, I have found that MDs are not as knowledgeable as a lot of people think they are. They are usually 20 years behind the curve as far as new information, new discoveries go. Which I suppose there's a reason for that, but
I don't know. One of these days, I need to get like a doctor as opposed to going to the free clinic thing, because I never see the same person. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, and it does help if your medical person knows you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the things I miss about Seattle, actually, because I always saw the same doctor, and I really liked her too. She was good people. I mean, that's one thing is like when your doctor is actually someone who, I don't know, like I hate saying new agey shit like creates a safe space or whatever, but when it's like, hey, this is someone with whom I can get along, who makes me feel like I can ask questions, all of that stuff. Yeah, that's a good thing. You don't always get that from a doctor.
That is absolutely correct and true, yes.
So,
Reds, to this day I will never understand why.
what?
Reds just said, well, you were loved by Jeff and our community still are, so if there's anything we can do. And I am, for the very life of me, I will not understand, I do not understand what you kids see when you look toward me, when you look at me. I don't get it.
I keep saying that all the time, and you keep saying like, well, cause like reasons, and I don't know, a lot of people feel that way about stuff.
Well, as you say, I'm a little bit biased, but still,
Well,
You,
yeah, but the point being is like I don't know why people ever bothered to watch my dumb butt. I don't know why I have as many subscribers and followers as I do. You know, it can't just be simple longevity, but what is there here? You know, but when I say things like that, it sounds like I'm fishing for compliments, and I'm not. But
right.
I don't know. I mean, I don't get it. I don't think any of us really get it. You know, I mean, I've seen like celebrities, like full on millionaire celebrities, going, I don't get it either. You know,
And I don't know. The thing about it is, I am so afraid that the day I got it, I would turn into a gigantic arsehole.
that's something I've wondered about. Like, cause you know, you get those Hollywood types who, after like a very promising career, a very rewarding career, the next thing you know, they're caught in a gas station bathroom with like an underage bullfighter or some shit. I don't know. And it's like, okay, why did you think you'd get away with that? Were you like that before you became a star? Did Hollywood wear you down in some fashion? I mean, how did you get to that point where you thought that was just hunky dory and you'd never face consequences? And the reason I ask that is not really to find out what they were thinking, but to find what pitfalls I should avoid if I ever find myself more famous than I am.
Okay.
You know? It's like, what the hell happened to you that you could end up that way? So now I know how to not end up that way by not letting what happened to you happen to me.
There you are. I just don't know any of it. I really don't. Maybe it's best that I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I see what you did.
What?
You tried to say Diana and you ended up with Diaba.
Mm,
I should
okay,
take
well,
that on as a new name. Say again, hon.
because, well, Mage here is saying it's my personality, but to be perfectly honest, that's usually what drives people away.
Shut up, Clarion.
I
Shut
mean,
up, Clarion. Shut
oh,
up,
hush
Clarion. Shut
you.
up. What?
No, it's true.
No,
It's true.
no,
I can
you don't want me to open my mouth. You don't want me to go on from here, okay?
I mean, I have a temper, and I know that, and I can be abrasive, and I know that too. My sense of humor is definitely not for everybody. So it's like, okay, my personality is why people stick around. It's also why people tell me to fuck off. I don't get it. I still don't.
Well, I was not going to be talking about the bad side, so just take that and run with it. Oh my
Yeah,
word.
but I'm just saying, is like, I think a lot of us who put ourselves out here like this are fairly insecure.
And I suppose I am. I'm not going to be too what's the word for it? Trying to put up a front and to admit that I'm on the insecure side. Yeah.
But at the same time, and yeah, I have had enough experience to be able to talk to a camera, to talk to an audience without a lot of fear and stumbling about. It doesn't always work, but I mean, I have some stage presence. I know that.
Mm, that always helps. Really does. Well, I've
But
had a little bit of training, and that kind of helped. A little acting class in high school, and yeah, that went a long way. I don't know if I would have liked to have gone further with it or not. To tell you the absolute truth, I don't know that I would have been good enough to do so.
hmm. Well, I mean, I don't know how much, even now, how much I want any kind of real fame. But like, I don't think I'd ever want to act, actually, unless it was pure voice acting. Like, I'm not sure I'd want my face up on screen. I'd rather direct than actually act like that. It just, I hear about some of the things that famous actors go through just in their daily lives, and it sounds like a prison. You know, I mean, you're just
Yeah.
constantly followed by the paparazzi, et cetera, et cetera. I have a feeling George Lucas can go to the grocery store in ways that Brad Pitt can't.
Moo, moo.
So, yeah.
Oh, little side comments going on over here. You know, Von Rick said, Kate has a temper? And Paige says, Von Rick, oh yeah.
Sure, just a smidge.
I love
Thing
you
is that
anyway.
I keep my triggers in non-standard locations. So, you know, that doesn't help.
There you are. I don't know. It's all sorts of fun.
Yeah.
One thing I'd really like, I would really like to be able to see a lot of people, see some of them again. Some I've had the honor of meeting face to face already. But yeah, before I die, I'd like to see a lot of you guys and just sit around and shoot the shit, man.
Well, you know, you've already seen all of me.
Yeah, indeed, I have.
You can't see much more.
Oh, just keep your mouth shut, Clarion. Just shut up.
And that's I suppose another thing that I don't have a lot of shame, and I'll rollerblade naked in parades because it's fun.
There you go.
So
There you go. Yeah. I've had Kate get upset on this channel a couple times.
yeah.
It was interesting to tell you the truth, but didn't change my attitude about her really.
Well, there are certain ways that are, I won't say guaranteed to piss me off, but there are certain things you probably ought not to do.
Moo.
And a lot of it is not like, oh, walk on eggshells around Kate. It's mostly don't be a dick.
There you go.
Most
There
of
you
it.
go. Yeah.
You know,
Don't brush
it's like
you off.
if
That's the
something
whole.
matters a lot. I mean, if it really deeply matters to me and you refuse to take me seriously, or you're like making jokes about it when it really, 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 really matters to me, there's a very good chance I'm going to deck you.
Yep. Uh huh. Yeah, I saw that happen a couple of times, and yeah, you can really make the case for yourself in those situations, and it's a good thing, I suppose.
Yeah.
You know, you
Well,
don't back down easily.
there is that. Yeah.
Hey, Purple, how
I,
you
I
doing,
mean,
honey?
sometimes what I really want, even though I know I'm not going to win the argument necessarily, is just to have someone make it clear they can empathize. Not just that I've heard, but that they get it. Even if they don't agree, they go, okay, I see where you're coming
Uh
from.
huh.
Sometimes it's really all I want.
Well, I'll tell you what, Reds. Thank you, much thank you. Always remember that I'm the one who finds it difficult to ask for anything. And wait a minute. Oh, you did that. Okay. I was wondering who was making those bell sounds. That was the kiddiness. Or at least it appeared to be the kiddiness. Were you doing the kiddiness stuffs?
My kitty, I don't know where the hell Columbia is, but Xander is just passed out in his kitty bed.
I was hearing ding, 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 ding. Yeah,
I
yeah.
heard that too. It could have, you know what it could have been? It could have been Columbia and her dish. Because, like, her dish is plastic with a little sort of aluminum, tinny, whatever, metal dish that sits inside it. And it's not fastened down. So she, like, puts her face into the bowl at a certain angle with a certain strength, it'll clink. And I guess it does kind of sound a little bit like a wine glass when it does it, which is what I heard when I heard the clinking.
she also, the little one may have been playing with this little bowl here. Um, if you can, if you can see it, this is for cone incense. You put a cone in there and then you set it on fire and it burns and it stinks and everything.
Sure.
Which reminds me, I cannot remember where I put all of my incense. Because I had a shitload of it.
Is that gonna piss you off in any way?
What?
Will you be incensed?
There you go. There you go. Yep, I'm already incensed. Hey, if I'm incensed, it's only at me. Because I'm trying to put this place in order. Because let me tell you, you talk about how screwed up your place is. This is even worse over here. And just in case somebody comes by to look around and inspect things, I want the place to look somewhat decent. Know how that goes. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you don't know how that goes. I don't know. But
Sorry, I
that's-
got lyrics running through my head now.
Oh, glad to be of service.
Well,
Ay, caramba.
it's not a song I like.
Oops. I don't know what I did with all of it. That's the hard thing. I'll find it sooner or later. If I don't find it, I'll end up buying more. You know what the hell? No boof.
Nouveau boof.
Noof boof. I have no idea what that means. None at all. It just sort of fell out of my vocal cords.
Okay.
I'm weird. Well, you know that already.
Yeah, a little too well, in fact.
And then there's this kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Xander's ears are totally twitching because of that.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. You is that kittiness. Yes, she is.
Yeah. Xander's one of those cats where, like, he's doing something really cute. He's sleeping in a very cute manner. And so I'm going to get out my phone to snap a photo, and then he shifts because I picked up the phone.
Yep, it's this one. As soon as, yeah, I have the Chimera here, and when I first hit the shutter release, oh wait a minute, I need to turn it on, of course. When I do that, then the flash pops up, and when that flash pops up, so does a cat face. And it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And it's like, she could be dead asleep in this thing, you know. What? I don't know about some people's kitties. Do you know what's going on with some people's kittinesses? That's right.
I know what's going on with mine.
You are the cat. Yes, you are the cat. What? I suppose you're probably low on something that goes into bowls. There's kibble and there's water that goes into bowls and stuff and things and yeah.
Well, you know, I mean, my cats love. Well, okay, Columbia will eat any damn thing. Xander, on the other hand, is addicted to kibble.
Oh my.
Yeah, like I don't know. For a long time, he refused to eat the wet food, and he'd just let Columbia have it. But he's starting to figure it out, and so now I'll give him kibble every now and then. But the problem is that they got it into their heads that I will give them kibble when it's time for me to go to sleep. Like I will give them a bunch of kibble, then go brush my teeth and everything, right? And so now they beg for it every night at bedtime. They beg and beg and beg.
See, you went and did it. I don't know.
Well, what you gonna do?
Honey, what
I've
are you
actually
doing?
taken to like I take the wet food, put it in the bowl, drop a handful of kibble on top of it. Now I used to do that, and Xander would eat all the kibble and leave the wet food, right? So then I will take like a knife, a butter knife, and tamp it all down, mash it all down, and so now the kibble and the wet food, you can't separate them anymore, and
So now
now
he doesn't
Xander
eat
eats.
any of it, right?
Well, the thing is, actually, for a while, it looked like not. In fact, Columbia was basically poaching off of his bowl. She'd wolf down all of her food and go over to his bowl and like get him away and start eating his food. Now I've taken to making sure that doesn't happen.
Okay then. What is you doing, kiddiness, and why is you doing it? Hmm? Oh, that tail is going. Oh my. The tail that says, all right, what can I get into now?
Hmm. Xander is almost always flapping his tail around. I cannot assess his mood unless he does the question mark thing. It's
Agmu.
the only
Okay.
time I know what he's thinking or feeling.
Oh, gosh, these. Okay, these jeans are coming apart. I'd better keep all this weight off because the larger sizes of jeans are just coming apart, and I'm going to have to go to the smaller sizes.
Yeah, my jeans won't stay up like they're supposed to. It's very
Oh my!
frustrating, actually. I suppose I should break down and get a belt, but I hate wearing belts.
Do I remember you having somewhat narrow hips for a girl?
No?
No. Okay, so that's not the reason this stuff falls off on you.
Well, the reason stuff falls off on me is because I decided if I have to choose between wearing jeans made specifically for women and having pockets, I'd rather have pockets. And so I'm actually wearing boy jeans right now
Okay.
because
Well,
I want goddamn pockets and because, hey, you know what? When you're a lesbian, you can get away with it.
yep. Well, when you're just about any brand of girl, you can get away with it. I saw somebody write it one time years ago. Um, if a woman wears men's clothing, it's high fashion. If a man wears women's clothing, it's a perversion.
There are some people out there who will say that it's perversion for a woman to wear man's clothing, though. There's plenty of people who will say that. And not just the crazy religious types.
Mm.
There's just like folks out there who are like, that's not how a woman should look. Woman should be femmy, blah, 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 blah. And that's around about when I tell them to fuck off. If they're saying it to me, I'll say it in my head if it's on a TV show or something. But regardless, the point being is like, there are people who would look at it like me in jeans and a t-shirt and say, "You need to fem it up, bitch." So, ah, I don't know.
I don't know. I tell you, some of the hottest women I've seen are dressed up to go to work on a job site as a carpenter.
Okay, sure.
I mean, walking through Lowe's and it's like, holy shit.
There was actually something I saw not too long ago of I'm not even sure. I think she was a Russian pilot wearing this like vacuum pressure flight suit looking thing, and I was like, "Ooh, damn!" Because it was so form fitting.
Oh, okay.
And I just thought it was kind of hot. I think I saved it. Let me see here. There's my reference folder, outfits. I should sort these by last modified because otherwise I won't find them at all. Sort by date modified. Yes, there it is. Let's da, da, da. There.
Okay then. Okay. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah.
So, I thought that was pretty cool. Um, and like you were saying, is the dress to go to work is kind of, I don't know, it works.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a weird, I won't call it fetish, but I really like short hair on women. I thought that Penny on The Big Bang Theory was the hottest when she got that short haircut.
Moo.
Like, okay, hold on. Da-da-da-da. So there is what I'm talking about,
Oh, okay then.
right? And for most of the show, let me see if I can find. Here we go. Copy in. Bam. For most of the show, wow, that's a terrible expression. Her hair was about like these two on the middle and right. But when she got the short hair, I was like, oh, Humana. I don't know. It's just what I'm into, I guess. Oh, I have a imagery of the women that I consider my type, and you'll find something very similar hairstyle wise. I mean, before she went kind of Russia crazy, I thought Rachel Maddow was hot.
Oh yeah, definitely cute. Definitely.
Uh,
I haven't seen much of her lately. You say Russia crazy.
oh, she went down the Russia Gate rabbit hole like you wouldn't believe.
Oh darn
You know,
it. Oh well.
thing is, I mean, I don't think she even believes it. I think it was just they told her to as part of her job.
Bleh.
Well, I don't know. Whatever. Eh. Oh, this is a much better image of Penny from The Big Bang Theory with the short hair compared to the long hair.
Okay, move beef.
The short hair really does it for me. I don't know. With the long hair, she kind of looks like one of the kids from Full House, the Olsen twins.
Okay.
I don't know. There's something. Anyway, whatever. Yeah. I'm not sure how much I should show that picture of the women I think are my type because it does have an actual ex of mine on it.
Oops.
Yeah, well, what can you do? Actually, I think I can cut her out of it, actually. I think there's an easy way to do that. Yeah, there we go. Bam. Okay. Let me go here. And for those of you paying attention, you will notice that there is an actress who is represented twice, but playing very different roles. So here we have Marie Fredrickson from Roxette, and this is what's her face, fucking Firefly, Marina Baccarin, I want to say. That wasn't her in Firefly though. This is Cass from Star Trek Voyager. This is Lori Petty from Point Break. Then we've got Chiana from Farscape. And one of the only ones with long hair, right? Susan Ivanova from Babylon 5. There's Rachel Maddow. Nobody but me knows who Lauren Lachlan is. That's Lita Alexander from Babylon 5. And again, Lori Petty, this time from Tank Girl. And my ex, whose face I just removed. You see.
I don't know how
So-
she feels about walking around with no face.
Well, they almost took her head off, so hey. But yeah, so you notice some similarities. You could draw a Venn diagram around those women, couldn't you?
Move beef.
I don't know. I definitely have a type.
Well, so do I, but that type is a little long in the IQ.
Okay, yeah, I suppose. Okay, I have more than one type. There's just one of them I should desperately avoid.
Okay.
Well, I mean, okay, the longest relationship I ever had was with sort of a girl next door type. Every relationship that ripped my heart out and stomped on it, and in a couple occasions put me in danger, was more like the punk chick, the tank girl type. I should avoid those like the fucking plague because they're all trouble. I mean, maybe there's some out there who, have that punk chick look that are perfectly lovely, but everyone I've dated has been like a royal bitch who practically destroyed the fuck out of me. So I think I should stick to that more girl next door type from now on.
Move beef.
I just won't be the femme one this time, I guess. Not that I ever really am a more tomboyish if I'm anything, but still.
Moo.
Now I'm going down a rabbit hole of short haired women. And wow, a very large number of pictures of cats. Oh, because they're all domestic and exotic short hair cats. That's why. Okay. For a second there, I thought there was a pussy joke on the way, but then I realized what had happened. Because my search criteria were penny and short hair. You see,
Move beef.
I'm getting a lot of cats named Penny who are short haired.
Daprojnie. Okay, so Vonrick, you're taking
sure.
off. Well, good night, dear, and stuff and things.
Have fun, Vonrek. Or else.
I'll do another day in a life this week. I just don't know what day, what time. I'll come up with something.
You should do it on the bat day and the bat time.
There you go. Déchet cross. No,
Because
I
see,
don't
then it'll
know.
be the same.
Don't know what I'm talking about here, but that's beside the point. Yeah, well, here you
There
go.
was a meme I saw on Facebook recently that had said something like Trump in his farewell letter or something he was filling out, like badly misspelled United States somehow, and my guess was untied stitfefe.
All right.
I don't know, untied stitfefe. Eh.
I've seen somebody do it as untied snakes, but
Well, are these the snakes you're not supposed to tread on?
I think so.
Ah.
I think so. Move beef. Oh yeah. I have to do the day in a life with some degree of regularity, and then keep everybody in. What's the word? Keep everybody informed.
Well, I
And,
can think of a few other things you need to do regularly, but that's a different story.
Oh well, that too. I understand that Fletcher's Castoria is good for that.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's a laxative.
Oh, I don't need to know what that is. So here's another picture of her with short hair and a different style, and the oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Anyway, just saying.
Dayo Korostu.
Oh, and blonde is definitely not a requirement. Take it or leave it with blonde.
package.
Like, I mean, I got nothing for or against them. Or any other hair color for that matter. Hell, the brighter and more visible from orbit the hair, the better. But then again, we get into the punk chick territory, and you know how I feel about that.
Moo.
So, hmm.
Oh. Okay,
Wow.
I think I know where it might be. Okay.
What are you looking for?
I think I know where the incense might be.
Oh, the incense.
And then I don't have to go after it right now. No, no, no.
I had completely forgotten about the incense.
Well, I can open the drawer and see. Yeah, there it is. Yay, 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 yay. It's a lot of stuff there. A lot of cash went into that.
Now, this incense, does it smell like Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina?
No, happily. Oh my. We have, let's see. We have one called Species.
Species?
Species. Mm-hmm. And another one called Species.
What? These species, are they Malang?
Sort of. Yes,
Is this Species Malang? Okay.
And then we have a sampler pack. And we have sandalwood. Or sandalwood, actually.
Okay.
And then we have a daily 10-stick assortment of traditional Japanese incense.
Okay.
And then we have limon. Limon is always good.
Is it? Well, okay. I'm having a difficult time figuring out how incense could smell like lemons.
My guess is that you use a lot of lemon rind
Okay.
and just get the essential oil from the lemon rind to disperse with the burning incense.
I guess I get it. Like, it's just, it would smell like burning lemons.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how that works because some of the stuff I've used does not smell like lemons on fire. And then some of the stuff I've used does smell like assorted fragrances.
I don't know. I've never found incense that made me go, ooh, I want more of that. It's like, it was always just something that was either gross or just there.
I admit I really like sandalwood.
Yeah?
Yeah, the aroma of the sandalwood, I just really do like. So I could sit around smelling that stuff, all day. And I don't know what I did with the little bowl. Oh, there it is. There it is. It was hiding. It did not want to be found, so it was out of sight.
When you say a little bowl, I mean, I assume you're like catching the ashes with it, but what? Can you hold it up?
Sure. Get over here, you. Can you make out how it looks?
Yeah. Okay. Do you put the. Wait a minute. These aren't sticks of incense, are they?
No, they are not. They are cones.
Ah! Okay, mystery solved.
Okay then.
Sorry, I had the chat up over the, so I didn't see.
Okay, now I do have a bowl for the sticks because I have much of the sticks as well.
Well, I mean, my parents always had this thing that sort of looked like a water ski, and you like
Yes!
it had a little pinhole that you put the incense in, and then like it has this little trough where the ski is, and it catches the ashes.
Yes, my ex had one of those. And then, yeah, it's arranged such that the stick is over the little trough for its entire length. And as it burns down, the
Yes.
ash falls in. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's what I thought you were doing, but I
Okay.
was wrong.
Now, I tell you, I can remember back years ago when it was a lot easier to find various incenses because they were more popular with the crowd that like to buy this shit at the deep discount stores and all this other happy garbage. You could actually get sticks of incense that were supposed to smell like grass, not the kind in your lawn. That was the thing.
This,
Yeah, they were made to smell like marijuana, and it
I
was.
mean,
Hmm?
why? It's not a pleasant aroma.
Yeah, I guess it was just to be what's the word I'm looking for? Cutting edge or some shit like
Oh,
that. I don't know.
counterculture.
Yeah, pretty much. God, I'm smelling cupcakes. Why am I smelling cupcakes?
You know, all day yesterday, or was it yesterday? No, actually, it was today. I was smelling something burning like almost all day, and this was like the day when the guys with the leaf blowers come by, so I figured it was that. But it lasted after they were gone, and then went away a few hours later.
Okay.
It
Moo.
was weird.
Yeah, and well, I get all kinds of aromas here because I guess the air circulation goes through. There's got to be ductwork somewhere where I can smell people cooking. Sometimes it's okay, and the rest of the time it's, I want to shove corks up my nostrils. Um, and then some of the guys around here, oh gods. You know those guys who wear half a bottle of Brute?
I could not identify Brute if I encountered it.
Well, half a bottle of aftershave of any sort. To
Fair
where
enough,
you
sure.
can, yeah, you're in Skokie, and you can smell the shit in Chicago.
Well,
Um,
the term I always use is miasma.
yes, it is the
Like there's
fuffleness.
definitely an aura of stench around certain people, like they bathed in cologne or perfume.
Yes, and that happens in this neighborhood quite a lot in both sexes. The guys do it, the girls do it.
I notice it so rarely on dudes. It may be regional, I don't know why, but it doesn't seem to happen with guys.
Oh, okay.
Or in Seattle.
Yeah, I can't say very much for fear of it sounding like a racial slur, but I mean that's only because this neighborhood is majority black anyway. So no matter what you talk about, you're going to be leaning that direction. But I'm not around enough white people to know what they're like anymore.
Huh. Okay. I don't know, but like, not that it was anybody's fault. I've described what it was like growing up in Vermont, and thus why I had very little contact with anyone who wasn't pretty damned white.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
but I mean, it did take some adjusting when I moved to Seattle and found myself confronted with cultures that I'd only seen on television and probably caricatured on television more than accurately represented. So there was definitely some adjustment.
Okay, Purple says one time I was on a bus, woman got on, everyone opened a window as she walked past. I expected her to leave a puddle where she sat. She was very white. Okay. Okay.
Okay, I was talking to someone, it might even have been you, on one of these shows where someone was talking about a woman who had to be told to bathe. Like she was just like stenching out work constantly. And people like bought her a bunch of soaps, like scented soaps. And she thought it was like candy and she tried to eat them or
Holy
something. Where was
shit,
I getting
man.
this story from?
I don't know. It started out sounding like my crazy aunt, but the scented soaps don't fit.
Well, there are definitely some I don't want to say cultures necessarily because sometimes it's just regions. Um, some segments of society, for whatever reason, seem to think that BO is a cologne.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
You know, we had those types in Vermont. Most of them were from Colchester, but we had them in Vermont.
Oh my, oh my. Yeah, I mean, it's may or may not have been a useful signaling method among, let's say, Paleolithic peoples, but, that kind of served its purpose a long time ago.
Well, and you'd think that it would smell pleasant. You know, I mean, if it was like, hey, look at me, I'm virile and fertile, and that's why I smell like this. Well, okay, fine, but you smell repellent. So, maybe no, as like, I don't know. You'd think that evolution would have made BO smelling good a trait that was selected for.
Well, here's the darn thing. It's my understanding that we humans smell like apes. That the BO glands are the same, producing the same substances in humans and in the other apes. So, could it be that to the other apes that shit smells good? And it just didn't, and it didn't get in the way of humans, being alive or anything like that. So,
Still, it seems like such a strange thing. I don't know. I got curious a while back about why it is that, like, our sweat doesn't start to stink until puberty, and it turned out that there's like a fat or a fatty acid or something that doesn't start getting excreted until adulthood,
yes.
and but that's not even why it smells. It's actually parasites feeding off of this fat, and then I guess breaking wind or whatever that make it smell nasty.
Yeah, the various creatures in question will lunch on the fat, and one of the things they do is break it into glycerin and the fatty acids, and the fatty acids are what stink. Like the names that these fatty acids have give you an idea of what's going on. You've got like caproic acid and capric acid that smell like goat sweat, which is where they were isolated. Or you have the isovaleric acid, which smells like puke. That is a fatty acid. So all kinds of moo like that. Yeah, it's very, very interesting the way that works.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like there are a lot of things about human development that I like. I really want someone who knows what they're talking about to explain them to me, because it seems strange to me that DNA could be like, okay, and at this age the baby teeth fall out, start growing new ones. Like, I mean, I know that DNA doesn't work like issuing commands, obviously, but it
Mm-hmm.
just it still seems like such an well, such an oddly specific thing to somehow be programmed into DNA. I don't know. It's like I really want someone to explain to me how like all these time release things can happen.
Oh man, you talk about the baby teeth and stuff like that. Let's see if I can find um, child skull.
Oh no, I've seen that where the adult teeth are already still in there.
Oh yeah, and it's like moo and God to somebody who doesn't know what to expect. That really sets them. Yeah, it's like what the hell, man.
Yeah. But it's but I mean it's not just the teeth, it's a lot of things. Like okay, why do guys start getting facial hair at that specific age? Like what changed in their body to make it be now with the hair follicles? I mean,
Oh,
I don't know.
well, that's easy enough. That's the amount of testosterone circulating at any given time.
Fair enough. I don't know. It just seems like well, something had to activate the testosterone, though.
Yeah, and that's where things get really interesting. Is
Yeah.
testosterone is involved with libido in both
Yeah.
sexes.
Sure.
So you're working with testosterone as well as a guy.
Yeah.
Um, so where you get the regulation of the levels, I don't know, but it's a really interesting thing.
Well, I mean, that's the part that I'm curious about, though, is like because puberty seems to not be so much a from birth until, but it seems to have more of a threshold where it starts.
Uh
You
huh.
know,
Mm-hmm.
and so it's like I'm curious how the body decides it's reached that threshold where it's like, okay, puberty beams activate kind of thing.
And I'm not exactly sure, really.
Yeah.
Um, as much study as I would like to do in that area, I really haven't done. I've done almost none.
Yeah. Well, it's just the sort of thing I've been interested in for a while. I mean, like not enough to take a course or really to pursue it, but every now and then I'm like just curious enough to ask. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure the answer is actually pretty interesting. I mean, um,
I bet it
like
is.
just I don't know. I'm not sure how to describe why I think it'd be interesting. I just think it would.
If I had the chance, I think instead of looking at affective disorders, I'd really like to look at the biological basis of gender. So
Hmm.
you're going to be getting into all that stuff now. But of course, no, there's no way I'm going to have a lab. I mean, I'm damn near 64 years old, and nobody's going to get enough work out of me to justify my presence in a PhD program.
Well, that is an interesting topic, though. Like the disparity between phenotype and I don't know, mind type,
Uh huh. Uh huh. Uh huh.
personality.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
You
Uh huh.
know, like I'm wondering how that gets disconnected for some people. Why there's a disparity.
Yeah, and I really don't know exactly how that works. I mean, of course, it's on a spectrum. It's on a sliding scale, and what we may have is a whole bunch of alleles that fit into the genes with various effectiveness levels, if you want to call it that. But exactly how that works, how many there are, and et cetera, et cetera. I just don't know, and I'd love to. I'd love to learn.
Hmm. I don't know. Oh, hell, I wonder how much of it is. Well, I don't know. Would that be dismissive or not?
What?
I wonder how much of it is just cultural, where like people have expectations and like it's not a one size fits all thing for everybody. But then that presupposes other things that like it almost discounts the folks who say no really I'm the other sex gender whatever. It could be dismissive,
Yeah.
saying, well, it's just the culture you're living in, you're in the right body. I know that's not true.
Yeah. There's. I do know that there are very in the brain, for example, the areas that are called the sexually dimorphic nuclei that do have different forms depending upon the gender to which one identifies. One might identify as macho man and everything. Okay, you've got this particular structure, you've got that cell density in there, and then you've got woman over here who has a different structure, a different cell density, and then in between there are people like me who, if I fall into the progression as it is described, my sexually dimorphic nuclei would look somewhat male, but they would look more toward the female end of the spectrum and function more toward that way.
So I wonder what someone would see in like a cis bull dyke.
Yeah, that's interesting. I really don't know. I haven't seen any papers about that. And I see so very few papers about trans people. But I mean, here in the U.S., nobody wants any of that studied. They just want it.
Swept under the rug.
That too. That's a good way to put it. Vilified, etc., etc., etc. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. People are strange.
Yep.
Like
They
like
most certainly.
if we're going to hate people for essential things about them, we should at least limit it to hating people for being William Shatner.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
But, other than that, I mean, I'd rather hate someone for their behavior if I'm going to hate anyone at all.
Dayu
You know
Korostu.
what
Mm-hmm.
I mean, or even just put off rather than hating. I find them off-putting because of what they do. Not what they are, just how they conduct themselves.
Yeah, I could imagine you'd not be exactly happy with people who speak in weird languages and.
Well, how you speak is part of how you conduct yourself, and if you're speaking French, well, I'm already irritated. So,
There you go.
oh, imagine, if this was like a bad movie where there was going to be some sort of like, victim of your own words kind of thing. Now the love of my life will show up and she'll be French Canadian.
Yes, there you go.
That's what's going to happen. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, Purple's got it right. Purple says I only hate
What?
people for acting like assholes.
So how do you feel about assholes when they act like people?
I don't know. How often do you come across that, though?
Probably more often than you'd prefer. But I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Chomatus. No, I don't know what I said.
For me at least, I'd prefer that to happen literally never, So, as long as it's happening as much as I expect, I'll be okay with it. Just,
Oh my.
see. But
Yay.
I don't know. I like, I'm always going on about that empathy helmet I wish I had. I mean, it feeds in, factors in, there's a convergence there between what we were just talking about and that. Like getting to experience someone else's experiences and see what the differences are like. I wonder how much, like, I don't, how much of the person's identity, the person who is recorded, with their experiences, how much of their identity would be transmitted through this thing, and how much of it would just be like sensations.
Hey,
But
am
then
I
again,
about
how
to
much of who we are, all of it's just sensations, really.
really?
So
Colleen
I
wants
don't
to.
know.
Colleen wants to know why you hate William Shatner so much.
I don't. William Shatner. Why do people keep interpreting that as hate? He's evil and must be destroyed for the good of us all before he destroys us. Dude, why does everyone think that's hatred? If there was an asteroid headed towards Earth that was going to annihilate all of us, I wouldn't hate it. I'd just prefer it not to do that. So, uh,
Oh my.
everyone gets it wrong.
There you go. Everybody on the internet is wrong.
Also, you know where William Shatner's from? Quebec.
Yes.
I don't know. It's like my only prejudice is just how much I deeply, deeply dislike Quebec.
Oh, okay. Question rephrased. Why do you think William Shatner is evil? We're going down that rabbit hole.
Some other time, okay? I don't need to do this now.
Oh, I said.
But anyway, what were we talking about? Something, I don't know. We were talking about Quebec for some reason. People presenting themselves and being assholes. That was it.
Moo.
Yeah.
Oh, just out of Agfu here. I have to see where.
What?
Oh, okay, so Nimoy is from Boston.
Okay.
I just was curious. I mean, those two had worked together a bit before they appeared together on Star Trek.
I suppose the name should have been a clue, but I spent way too many years thinking that Leonard Nimoy was Asian.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's that whole makeup job, right?
Yeah, I never saw him as anyone other than Spock. So, I mean, that didn't help. But I think the only thing I've seen him in where he wasn't playing Spock was he was in Invasion of the Body Snatchers, right?
Who Nimoy? Yeah, he was in the remake.
Yeah. So that's probably the only time I've seen him play not Spock.
Okay, then I've seen him in a few. Of all things, there was a Western that he was in with Shatner.
Really? A Western.
Yeah.
I did that.
It
Okay.
was interesting to see. Yes, it was.
A little bit off brand.
A little bit. He was also, if I remember correctly, in a Twilight Zone episode with Shatner. They worked together quite a bit.
Wait a minute. The only Twilight Zone episode I can think of There's Something on the Wing. And I don't think Nimoy was in that.
Let's see. I could be full of shit. Shatner, Nimoy. Okay, Tulakuse, it's already turning it up.
That is definitely not the same episode.
All right.
No, this is some like World War II thing going on.
Nightmare.
Also, Shatner is not even waved at this cast.
Okay, then, Fufubis.
Oh, Dean Stockwell was in it.
Oh my.
Let me guess, you have no idea who that is.
Stockwell worked with Disney a whole shitload, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but I know him mostly from like Air Force One and a few others. He did a fair amount of sci-fi.
Nah,
You know,
boo-boo-foo.
well, hell, he was in Dune for fuck's sake. So, you know. Oh yeah, that's right. He was Dr. Yui in Dune.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bunch of television too. Huh. And oh yeah. No, duh. He was the Quantum Leap. The oh, what the hell was the character's name? The one who wasn't Scott Bakula. That was him, right? Quantum Leap. Yeah, there it is. Oh, here we go. Rear Admiral Albert Al Calvici, or Calavici. There's an A there I didn't notice. Yeah, Quantum Leap. So there you go.
Yay. 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 Yay.
Dean Stockwell is another one of those. Like we were talking about it last week, I think. One of those actors who's in everything, but
Yes.
only the movie geeks like notice.
Mm-hmm. Mate Roger.
He's also one of those ones who's never looked young. Or at least not that I ever saw.
Oh, let us to see on that thing.
Well, okay, I guess he looks kind of young in that photo, but he still looks, well, like grizzled and haggard are the wrong words because those are way too severe. Imagine like a tenth of both of those.
Okay, then.
Yeah. I don't know if that made any sense at all.
About 79.
Well, I like take something that's really severe and nasty and then make it less nasty but keep it the same flavor.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So, wow, it's 9:30 here. Makes it like what, midnight 30 your time?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good
Well, I don't have anything else to do today. Like today was wide the hell open, so I had plenty of time to mess around like here.
It's a good thing I wasn't planning on ordering out for food necessarily. Yeah, it's what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to have a what do you want to call it? A makeshift soup. The one I talked about earlier. A can of chicken broth and a couple carrots and shit like that.
Soup from a stone.
Yeah, pretty much. Ay, kandabaluku.
I remember very distinctly, except I don't remember where exactly it was, but my mom and I were like on a trip through Vermont. I want to say it was like Bennington or Brattleboro, but it could easily have been Montpelier, where there was a restaurant called Stone Soup after the story. And for some reason, my mom desperately wanted to take me there. Of course, it was all health food. Ugh.
Hmm.
But, you know, it's like, so the association with that story and with making something from shit ingredients, is the association's always there,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, I have to say, I'm trying to not brag, but I'm fairly good at throwing food together from shit ingredients. I've done it more than once, and it's usually worked out. Oh, I've had some disasters. Don't get me wrong, but it's often pretty decent stuff. And the only thing I don't do is I don't write it down as I'm doing it, so I can do it again.
Yeah, I've had that problem once or twice. Came up with a really good recipe on the fly, and then I try to recreate it and just can't. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes it even comes down to like, wait a minute, did I use this spice or that spice? They look the same. Their names are completely different, but I don't remember which one I grabbed.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Yeah, oh, been there so many times.
Oh my, but yeah, I have to remember to have a pad and pencil or pad and pen with me the next time I do that sort of thing. And I mean, okay, if it turns out to be absolute crap, at least I know what not to do next time.
Well, you know, it's funny. I actually have two magnets now. When I moved in here, I had none. One of them is very much for just the fact that it says Roxette on it. But the other one is like a fridge magnet specifically for holding up a shopping list. Now, if I
Mm.
have both of these and the paper for a shopping list, I should be able to write down a friggin' recipe.
Moo.
You know, the tools are right there. I just need the will to use them. Which actually sounds kind of creepy if you say it in the wrong voice.
There you are. Ay caramba.
It has kind of a dance for me, puppets, dance. I control you. It has that vibe to it, just a smidge. That's all I'm saying. And you know, for some people, that's just a smidge too far.
There you are.
Hmm.
Oh my.
You know,
Yes,
it
dear.
occurs to me, I don't believe I have ever watched a movie with the word bridge in the title.
Oh.
I don't know
Okay.
why it just occurred to me, but it did. Well, because, you know, I said I tried to make that terrible A Bridge Too Far joke, and I remembered, isn't that a movie, A Bridge Too Far? I've never seen it, and I've never seen Bridge Over the River Kwai, and I've never seen Bridge to Terabithia, The Bridges of Madison County, or anything else. I can't think of a single movie I've ever seen that had the word bridge in the title.
Oh, for the love of Saint Gulick.
Okay, this is what it's like in my head all the time. Okay, just so you know.
Oh. Oh, my, oh my, oh my. Yeah, Bridge Over the River Kwai is actually one of my favorite films.
Well, I've never seen it. I know very little about it. I think the only thing I know about it is that it has Les Tremaine in it. Or is it someone? Maybe it's Obi Wan Kenobi. I don't remember. Uh,
Well,
is it a bridge over the River Kwai?
David Niven.
Alec Guinness. It is Obi Wan Kenobi.
Dabasto. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Do I recognize any of these other names? I recognize exactly two members of the cast. And I really don't know where I know William Holden from. Is he the guy from The Prisoner?
The television series?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
So why do
That's
I
Patrick
think William-
McGowan or something like that.
Oh, you're right. You're right. That is who that is. Although I gotta tell you, the guy looks a little bit vaguely. I know this name from somewhere. William Holden.
He was everywhere. Um,
Well, you don't have to look it up. I've already got his IMDb page up.
oh, okay. I'm fairly sure he appeared in what's the film about the Scopes Monkey trial?
Network.
Taprozhnie. Okay, yeah.
And I know I've heard the name The Towering Inferno. I've never seen it. Wait a minute. Did something weird happen to the guy?
Something about bleeding to death.
Apparently he was drinking
Mm-hmm.
a fair. Oh, whatever. Holden. Um,
I'm trying to
Right.
remember the film Holden appeared in where he was a journalist, and one of the scenes
What?
that everything pivoted on was him pawning his typewriter.
sorry, what was the word right before typewriter?
Pawning.
Renting. I was very confused.
Wolf beef.
Well, I don't know. It's possible it's network. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's a journalist in that. Um, and I've seen the cover of Stalag 17 many times. I know nothing else. Oh, wait a minute. Sunset Boulevard might be where I know the name from. I've never seen it, but people talk about that movie all the time.
Moo. Yeah, I had forgotten that he was in Stalag 17.
And you know what? This might be the one you're thinking of too. A screenwriter develops a dangerous relationship with a fated film star determined to make a triumphant return. I mean, a screenwriter. Maybe that's where the the typewriter came from.
Moo. Okay. Entirely possible.
Why do I know that name? Don't know. That is so weird when, like, I've heard an actor's name and seen nothing therein. You know?
Mm.
Like Eric von Stroheim. Why do I know that name?
Hmm.
He was Sunset Boulevard, Orient Express TV series. So not okay. I know this name from somewhere. Oh, well, what you gonna do? Dude was in freaking everything. I mean, what is this? 74 credits. It's funny, there's like all those movies that have these iconic moments that you see in clips all the time. Even if you've never seen the movie, you've seen the clip from the movie. And then, like, I tried to go and watch some of those movies knowing the clip was coming and couldn't get to the clip because the movie was that bad. Like
Moo.
Taxi Driver. Could not enjoy Taxi Driver. It was so dull and uninteresting.
Okay then.
I don't know. What on earth are you doing back there? Man, sounded like they were knocking over a bookcase. I'm confused by what Colleen meant.
Agbu?
In the chat. Like which
Ox.
was the other which was the other account? Like with whom were we discussing or conversing when we didn't think it was you?
Yeah, there we go. We're on to you, Colleen.
What was that?
Colleen says, "What?" And we're on to you. Okay, wait a minute here. Oh, Colleen was talking to Dark Allure.
Oh. So I know I've seen Alec Guinness in things when he wasn't Obi-Wan Kenobi. But I'm trying to remember what.
Everything?
No. Murder by Death.
Oh, Moof Beef.
I know I saw Murder by Death. Let's see. I'm seeing a couple of things that my parents made me watch when I was way too young that he was in that I don't remember. Like Little Lord Fauntleroy, had no idea he was in that. No idea why my dad wanted to watch Brother, Sun, Sister, Moon so bad. But yeah. Other than that, though, I don't think I see anything else. Nope, that's it. Just that.
Moo. Oh my.
Apparently, he really, really, really didn't like being known for Star Wars.
Oh. He wanted something a bit more highbrow.
Well, no, it's, I mean, kinda. It says here, what he hated was the fact that many of the Star Wars fans only knew him as Obi-Wan Kenobi, despite all of the success of his previous roles. So he's like, but there's other stuff that I did that's really, really good. You know?
Okay then.
So, and I get it. There are some things that I'd rather be known for. Like if my animations take off, I'd rather be known for those than for atheism, frankly. I mean, don't get me wrong, not ashamed of anything I've done prior to now. It's just, you know, if I had to pick a number one and a number two, I'm gonna have to pick animation.
Okay then.
Says here that he's the only person to receive a Best Acting nomination in any of the Star Wars movies. Wait, that can't be right. course, it's also phrased a little bit mushy. Was he given a Best Acting nomination for a Star Wars movie? Or are they trying to say he's the only person in a Star Wars movie to receive a Best Acting nomination? Because that's definitely not true.
Moo.
Well, because hasn't Harrison Ford gotten Best Actor at least once?
At least.
Well, just saying.
Or, you know, at the very least, he might have got a reasonably good actor award.
Hmm. You know, I have to admit, I'm a little bit surprised that no one has tried to say, okay, it's just going to be the Best Performer Award. We're not going to separate it into actor and actress.
That's
I'm
coming.
surprised that hasn't happened yet.
It's coming. The only thing about that, though, if
Mhm.
you do the best performer rather than best actor and best actress, you eliminate one of the awards. Now you only have one award rather than two.
So, I'm sure someone somewhere, I mean, maybe they'll say, okay, fine, Vice Best Actor then, so they can give out two of them. I don't know. But
Well-
yeah, I guess he was nominated for Star Wars right here. Best Actor in a Supporting Role. Huh.
Well, vice best actor, that would be for the character that did the best job in a porn film, right?
I would have thought dealing drugs, but okay.
Okay, that would work.
Well, someone says Vice in that context, my brain goes immediately to the 80s to Miami Vice. And a lot of that was about busting coke dealers. So, you know.
Okay. No Miami Mice?
No,
No.
Miami Vice. Maybe some biker mice from Mars, though.
Okay.
That's a real thing, in case you weren't aware.
I kind of suspected it was.
Yeah,
Know nothing about it.
I know very little as well, except that it exists. I don't know. I always thought it'd be fun to make sort of a satire parody version of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles called the Middle Aged Microwave Samurai Salamanders, but I never did anything with it. Yeah, of course, there were a lot of imitators out there. Like what were some of the preteen Dirty Jean Kung Fu Kangaroos and the oh shit, I know there's others. I can't remember now, but there were others. Um, But yeah, there were a lot of like people trying to get in on that fame there for a while.
Moo.
Hmm.
Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. No, huh?
I am so confused right now.
Oh, that's setting lyrics of Moo to Rock of Ages, just for no particular reason at all.
You know, I don't know that song, right?
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can't say that again without lying.
Well, I could say it from bed. I'd be lying down and I'd be saying it. And no, huh?
Very no.
Okay. Now, Purple says there was a spin off of the Ninja Turtles, the Geriatric Jitsu Gerbils. Okay.
No, there was another one though. It was like, adolescent radioactive black belt hamsters. That's the one.
Okay.
I'm just glad to have remembered it. Let's see, like, adolescent, or wait, adolescent radioactive black belt hamsters. There it is. Copy image, bada-bum. Now, a window, and go.
Is this Moo and stuff? Oh, look.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, so that's that one. Now let's see, where's the preteen dirty gene kung fu? Wow, it's not coming up yet. Kangaroo. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Copy image and preteen dirty gene kung fu kangaroos. So, yeah.
Was this one of the many comic books that released a #1 and stopped?
Actually, no. There were at least 3, 4, 5. There were a bunch of issues of the preteen dirty gene kung fu kangaroos. As for the adolescent radioactive black belt hamsters, I don't know. But I do remember quite distinctly when these were like a thing, trying to piggyback off of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Moo, moo, moo.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, you. There's the ink thing.
Hmm.
Oh, look. It's a kitty face.
Mm-hmm.
It used somebody's kitty as being a kitty. I
Hey
don't
there,
know what
buddy.
these kitties is.
Oh, who's my little buddy? He's a cutie. Of course, right now, Cutie's licking his ass, so, you know, it's a
Okay,
bit of a
then.
moving target.
Moo.
That is one of the reasons I am glad I'm not a cat. Because there are certain places that I'd rather not lick, like the bottoms of my feet or my own rectum. You know, so hey, like some of the benefits of being a cat are pretty good, but some of them are kind of stinky.
Okay, then.
I mean, literally stinky.
Yes.
But yeah. You know, Xander licks my feet. I don't
You-
make him. He just like enthusiastic. Like I can move my feet away, and he will chase them in order to slobber all over my toesies.
You have mentioned this, yes, the kitty and the foot fetish.
Yo, He's a little weirdo. But he's my little weirdo.
Cannot say that any kitty who has had me has had fetishized my feet.
Hmm. Wow. Not exactly speak of the devil, but he just jumped off my lap. Now he's sniffing around my feet.
Well, you said the magic word.
I guess I did.
Yeah, he's had feet.
Oh. There he goes. Silly kitty. Mhm. Oh, you want back up, eh? Hey, you're going after my popcorn, aren't you? Hmm.
Hey, Bufu.
He's licking my hand now. He's slurping all over my arm.
Some people's kitties is
Yo.
you is many much the kitty. You know that, Xander, right?
Mhm. Oh. See now, like he is not so much okay with this. He prefers this. Columbia, on the other hand, loves this.
Okay.
But she'll do either one of them. Xander, on the other hand, really prefers you not rub under his chin. He prefers a cheek rub. Oh, look at that little look of ecstasy on your face. Hmm. Oh, you want the other side now? I see. How subtle. Xander doesn't really do subtle when he wants head scritchies and I'm not immediately complying and like I have my hand and he'll just like that. Ow.
Moo.
Well, I think it's adorable. And occasionally annoying, but still adorable. Ooh, football. Um, Not sure exactly what I'm seeing here. Oh, it only looked like Winnie the Pooh. Okay, never mind.
Okay then.
Well, if it had been Winnie the Pooh, it would have been weird. Are you preoccupied?
Preoccupied Piper? I just saw something interesting and I have to look at it.
Well, I don't think I'm that amazing, but all right.
Okay, so it actually comes up.
What does?
Okay, allegedly, former presidents and vice presidents are not allowed to operate motor vehicles on the open road. Allegedly.
Wait. If you get to be president, you're never allowed to drive ever again?
That sounds like it.
Fuck that! No way! That is so much bullshit. Well, I wonder like how many presidents didn't realize that until after they were no longer president.
I don't know.
How many of them would bitch? I know I would.
Uh,
How are you supposed to go to a strip club without your loved ones finding out if you're not allowed to drive?
I know. What do we have? Hit the open road. Okay. As much as they may want to, former presidents aren't permitted to drive themselves around. A rule created under John F. Kennedy was assassinated is that ex-presidents no longer can drive on open streets or roads, only private property. William S. Bike, an expert in politics and government relations and author of the book Winning Political Campaigns, tells Reader's Digest. They are required to be driven by Secret Service personnel who are trained in evasive driving maneuvers. Lyndon B. Johnson was the last who drove on the open road.
Man, I suppose if you're Joe Biden, you're like 78 years old. I guess you're not driving yourself many places. But still,
Mm.
I bet at some point Obama's going to be like, okay, this sucks. You know?
Moof beef.
Wonder what the penalty is for being a president who drove. Like, you're not allowed to do that, Mr. Ex President. Now it's 10 lashes in public square for you, or a $10 fine. Your choice.
So now does the former president get formally impeached? Is removed from the position of being former president? How would that
And
work?
thus made president?
Moo?
And thus made president?
Yes, something
Again?
like that.
So
Something
they're
like
no
that.
longer an ex president, they're now a current president. I don't know. It's also silly.
Moo, 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 moo.
Pissed off about the whole no driving thing. I'd never heard that until now.
Neither had I.
I can only imagine, like, it's your life's ambition. You've wanted to be president since you were like in kindergarten or some shit. And then you finally make it. And then you have like the best presidency ever and you leave like covered in glory. And then you're like, okay, family road trip. And they tell you, no, sorry, Secret Service has to drive. And it's like, I would be incensed not realizing that, you know, like I get done being president, suddenly I can't drive for the rest of my life, and I didn't know it was coming.
Mhm.
I'd be fucking pissed. I don't know. Like, how many presidents are warned beforehand?
Yeah, I would really like to know if you have to read through a I'm running for president manual and then sign off on it before you're allowed to clear the procedures in order to run for the office.
Well, goodness knows we should start having competency testing.
Yeah. Now, what I want to know, though, and I think this has come up previously in our conversations and even in some of my thoughts.
I decide what competent means.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, how do you prevent misuse? Because the whole literacy tests and everything else you had, and the Jim Crow thing and everything.
Mm-hmm. I wonder, do you think there was ever anyone who just completely aced those tests?
Hice my note knowing.
Because that would amuse me so much. You know, in a way, it's kind of like the Reddit GameStop thing, right? Where a bunch of people set up a bunch of rules and someone beats them within those rules, and they really have nowhere to go, nothing they can do about it. I don't know. It was kind of like, and I think I've told this story before. There's something my parents made me watch, and it was set in like the American South, probably somewhere around early to mid 20th century. I don't know. This like precocious young black girl is in school, and like the white kids don't like her and all this stuff, and then like there's this spelling bee or trivia contest or something, I forget, where everyone expected this like young up and coming boy to win, and then she wins, and they have to quite embarrassingly give her the prize, which was terrible. It was a bow tie, right? Like the little boy was going to be happy with a new bow tie, even if he was the winner. But regardless, like it's that sort of egg on their face victory sort of thing, where the other people were the ones who screwed themselves.
This sounds vaguely familiar.
Okay.
Move beef.
Usually in refrigerated trucks, I think.
All right then. Yep.
That's how they move
Works
beef.
out very well that way.
Mm.
Oh, moo. What is the moo? I don't know.
I think it's the thing in the sky that light bounces off of.
Okay then. Sounds good enough.
You ever watched the show Friends?
Never watched it.
There was one episode where I forget even what they were talking about, but it turned out to be no big deal, and Joey described it as being a moo point. And they're like, a moo point? And he goes, yeah, it's like what a cow thinks. It's just, it doesn't mean anything. It's moo.
Okay then.
I
Isn't
don't
might
know.
do that to liking to making. Yes.
Goes through my head sometimes when you say moo. Well,
Teco Petradu.
Hey, there's Xander. Now go back to sleep.
Me.
Man, I got almost no sleep last night, and yet I woke up feeling fresh as a daisy. It was weird. Like on the nights when I managed to get more than 6 hours, I wake up in the morning feeling But like I got 2 or 3 hours last night and woke up and I was like full of pep and vinegar and all that shit. I don't know what happened.
I don't know, man. I just don't understand how somebody could be all full of piss and vinegar. That's got to be one of the worst combinations out there, you know?
You know, I'll just take your word for it. They look like they want to go to war with each other, but they don't really have the will to do it. They have the desire, but not the will. Does that make sense?
Okay, then.
What? Columbia and Zinda, they're like stalking around each other, looking like, okay, I want to have the fight, but I don't really want to have the attack. Does that make sense? Like, I don't want to make the first move kind of thing.
Meow.
What?
Meow.
Now Columbia's giving me a look. Think she wants me to intervene on her behalf.
Oh, yeah, papaya. No, I don't know what I'm talking about. I am trying to find here. There was something that reminded me.
What was reminding of you?
Impeachment trial schedule. Here we go. Let's see what
Oh.
we've got. How to
I may end
watch.
up watching that.
Say again?
I may end up watching that.
Yeah, that
Like,
sounds like.
Trump is having a hard time finding a lawyer to represent him, and so he's thinking about representing himself.
Oh man, I saw that and I responded to that with shades of Carol Chessman. Oh
What?
my. Oh, Carol Chessman was the last person executed in the California gas chamber, and he got there largely because of his own incompetence in insisting on defending himself.
Ah, okay. Is there some like expression like the man who represents himself as a fool for a client or something like that?
Yes, the man who represents himself as a fool for a lawyer.
Oh,
Several
I don't know
lawyer.
why I remember seeing it ended with client.
Oh, okay. Could be client.
Hmm.
Yeah, I knew a couple lawyers who knew about that sentence or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, here it is. He who represents himself as a fool for a client,
Okay then.
and a person who is their own lawyer as a fool for a client.
Yeah, well, that too. Balacodesta. Okay, it's 26 January. The senators are sworn in. 2 February, deadline for Trump to respond to the summons. 8 February, deadline for Trump to submit a pretrial brief. And 9 February, deadline for House managers to submit a rebuttal to Trump's pretrial brief. Oral arguments begin after. Moof beef. So it looks like it's coming up next week.
You know, it always kind of knocks me out when I see like prison uniforms that no joke have the stripes, like the black and white stripes on them.
Oh yeah.
Like we still use those. Knocks me the hell out that we do that.
I didn't know that anybody still did that.
Yeah.
I thought they were all in prison orange for some reason.
No. I've got some imagery right here, actually. If I can just. Come on. There we go. All right. Oh, except they're not letting me. Fine. I'll do it with a tab then. Present now. A tab. There.
All
You
right
see the guy?
then, yeah.
Oh. There we go.
Agfu.
We still have that. The stripy. Yeah. Like I always thought that was just a thing from cartoons because I never saw it in real life, never in like movies with prisoners and all this stuff. It just seemed either that or it was confined to long ass time ago. So
Long, long time ago.
in a galaxy far away, Naboo was under an attack.
Sepulaku.
Qui-Gon Jinn could talk the Federation. I'll just stop. But
Moof beef.
yeah, you can learn a lot about a person based on whether or not they know the Weird Al lyrics better.
Okay.
Well, I think so anyway.
Moo.
Hmm. Okay, I'm seeing one of these like single panel, gosh, I wish I was the Far Side cartoons. One of them says, I know a man who is I know a man who is his own lawyer as a fool for a client, which got me thinking, what if I was my own judge?
Ah, Trump would like that.
Just so long as I can be his jury and executioner.
He's agent fou. I want to see the trial proceedings. I want to see how many of those fuckers vote to acquit.
Probably all of them. I mean, I'm just guessing, but probably all of them.
And that would
I mean, don't
be,
there need like 17 Republicans to win?
yeah,
And all of the Democrats?
I think that's about it.
See, I would love it if there was some sort of like, not so much a polygraph, but a, let's call it sincerity graph. So something where it's like you're only able to vote your conscience, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like you cannot. It is impossible to, or you'll get severely shocked if you do it. To vote along partisan lines rather than the law, or rather than what's actually right or what's provably so. These are people who would, Sanders, stop it. These are people who will vote to acquit Trump no matter how guilty he is,
Right.
no matter how much there is.
Right.
He could walk out onto the steps of Congress with a gun and shoot someone, and everyone else would go, well, clearly he had no choice. It's like, so I would love some sort of device that said you cannot make decisions on a partisan basis. You can only make them on like the basis of what is true and what is legal and I guess what is right. But the point is no party loyalty is what I'm saying.
What I think I'd like to see, I don't know how to do it yet, is turn the impeachment and subsequent trial from a political process, which it is and always has been, to a judicial process. And as you say, divorce it from party loyalties, divorce it from, what side of the aisle you're on, and turn it into something, truly about whether or not somebody is guilty of something.
Yeah. But that would like upset the entire system, so we can't have that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd like to see some really, really intense overhauling, and the whole point of the problem here is you always, in any system I can think of offhand, and maybe you can fill me in on something I haven't thought of yet, but you're always referring upward. For example, the legislative body might refer up to the executive body and that sort of thing, and state might refer up to federal. When you're at the top, where do you refer to?
Well, when you say refer,
In other words, look for judgment to the next level up.
Well, I always thought the whole idea was checks and balances, where, one side watches the other, watches the other, watches the other, and so on.
Yeah, and well, right about now, that's been thoroughly destroyed over these last, 4 years at least.
Well, sure, but I always thought that's what the system, like how the system was supposed to work.
Oh my! And how does one, restore that? Um, I mean, I'm pretty much thinking one's got to throw everybody out and start all over again.
Yeah, well, I don't think countries really get do-overs.
Move beef.
Sometimes they get start-overs, but not do-overs. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know if the system is too broken. I do think it'll take way too long to fix.
Uh huh.
And by way too long, I of course refer to the time crunch with the environment.
Oh, well, that too. Yes.
Oh, no, that too. That is the most important thing. Nothing else matters if we don't have a planet that's, friendly to life, kind of thing. You know?
Mm hmm.
So, honestly, like, I don't know why I haven't been able to get through to people about how important it was to get someone who was friendly to the idea of the Green New Deal, but people kept ignoring that as if, we'll fix the planet later. Like, that's possible.
Yeah, well, they like their, what am I looking for? The business as usual, I guess is the way to put it.
Status quo.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, the status quo can't survive. Not this way.
Um, I mean, not like, not like anybody my age would care because, it really wouldn't matter. They'd be dead by the time however, I'm looking at somebody right now who's going to suffer the brunt of it all.
Well, I don't really think Sylvia's going to be around that long. Yeah, well,
I'd really like something be done, for the sake of the kids.
well, yeah, I mean, that's actually where my brain was going. I kind of think that someone who's about your age would probably be going, what about the grandkids if they had any? So, but people just don't have that long-term thinking.
No,
So
they
few
don't.
people are
Yes,
capable of it.
right.
Oh, well.
And that's going to get the human species killed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, okay, humans going extinct is not all that bad a thing necessarily, but the agony that is going to be suffered on the way there is a big thing.
Yeah, I don't really like agony. In fact, I would say I avoid it.
Tayo korostu.
Yeah, it's kind of a drag, agony. I've never enjoyed it. And I was a teenager in the 90s. If anyone was going to enjoy agony, it'd be fucking me. But no, not a fan.
Moo. Moo, 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 moo.
No, I was noticing like where all of the lines are drawn for different generations, like what year you had to be born to be this, that, or the other generation, and what those generations are like typically, and all of that. And I'm realizing I don't fit any of these.
Okay,
Like
yeah.
there's at least two that overlap my birth year, and like the traits of the ones that I like, the traits that I have in common the most are from a generation that I should not be part of. And I'm just
Mm-hmm.
like, what the fuck, man, and I've never belonged. You know what I mean? It's frustrating.
Oh no. Somebody else is playing the Oreo game.
What?
Yeah, on the Twatters, somebody posted a corn Oreo.
Oh, well,
Moo.
I just think it's weird, like the whole. Because technically, I'm not Generation X, except I am. I don't know.
I don't know where
I
this.
don't identify as Generation X. Certainly not in culturally speaking.
I don't know where this stuff starts and stops anymore. To tell you the absolute moo.
Yeah. It doesn't help that things are getting subdivided again. You know, it's like how many do we have now? The millennials, xenials, zoomers. I know there's another one that I'm missing, but it's just like now it's broken down where a generation is every 3.5 minutes practically.
Ay, cadabetronda.
I mean, you know, eventually generations will be remarkably like horoscopes, I bet.
Yeah, okay.
You know, it's just the whole okay, we've got this subdivided in a certain way where certain people are, I don't know, it's like all the people who, instead of like these dates month wise, the way we do with the zodiac, it's going to be like, you know, okay, if you are fitting into a certain span of time, you are generation this, which bestows upon you the power of I don't know what, but it sounds mystical and wooish. So yeah, you know, I think generations could easily turn into a horoscope thing,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
especially like. I mean, because I don't think, did people even talk about generations with names, specific names and traits before the boomers?
Well, I think there were names given retroactively.
Well, but I
Um,
mean at the time.
I don't know that they spoke of it at the time. No.
Okay, because I mean, if that's sort of a relatively newish phenomenon, would I mean, I don't know. It's like maybe the tradition of naming generations being new, it'll catch on in weird ways, like mutate over time thanks to the internet's like eternal game of telephone, you know?
Uh huh. No, I know that the generations have been given names, but I think that those names were given, say, sometime in the 60s when people started talking about generation gap. I mean, let's
Well,
remember now that the differences were always there. You know, there were always the arguments between the adults and the kids. But as far as the marketing strategy goes, no.
well, but I mean, we're naming generations now already. Like we already know who the Zoomers and the Xenials are.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like hell, I think the generation might have been named before they were even born.
Yeah, wouldn't
So
doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it at all. Uh,
yeah.
for example, the generation before mine, I believe, is called the greatest generation, but I don't think those people ever used that term.
Hmm. Okay.
Um, let's see. What you got? Generation names in years, generation names in order. Okay. Well, here's a list that doesn't include the one that I knew of with the greatest generation, but 1900 to 1924, the GI generation. 25 to 45, silent generation. 46 to 64, baby boomers. 65 to 79, Generation X. 80 to 2000, Generation Y. 2000 present, Generation Z. The Fufu.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, I'm looking at some of these lists, and I mean, Generation X, the like it says, born 1965 to 1976. I was born. I saw 16 days of 1975. Technically, I'm Generation X, but I'm nothing like Gen Xers.
Mm-hmm.
But if I tried to tell someone I'm a millennial, they're like, well, number one, millennial, it says you're born 77 to 95. It says right here, well, I don't fit in there. But personality wise, I'm a little bit closer to a millennial.
Yeah, and then when I was, especially when I was growing up, I was more like, well, they're calling them here a traditionalist or a silent generation, 25 to 45, than I was out of the one, I'd be assigned to. I was always older than I looked.
I guess I've always been a bit younger, really. But they don't really have a name for people who spent their childhood in the 80s. Like, and when I say childhood, I mean I was in first grade in 1980, right? To me, that's like that span of time there. That's my generation. But every time I hear people talk about the 80s, a lot of them, they'll talk about how they were a teenager in the 80s, as in like a high schooler. Where I hit high school in, what was it, 89, I guess, or 88. I don't know. I'll have to do my math. But the point is that um, like those of us who were in elementary school through the first half of the 80s don't really have a generation to ourselves. We're either piggybacking off of one or racing after another. It just, there's no, I don't know.
Moo.
We're left
Okay.
out. We don't have our own category.
I don't know. To me, it didn't matter that much. I never belonged in any of the categories anyway, so.
Yeah, well, it's nice to belong to something. It's one of the reasons I really miss my board game group, actually. Used to do that coffee shop I mentioned like a couple of hours ago. Every other Friday, we'd do board game night there. But of course, now there's a plague,
Yeah.
so we're not doing board game night.
Well, the lists I've been looking at, Colleen, all have different names for similar periods, but even the periods themselves aren't exactly the same.
Yeah. Well, I guess generations are not an exact science.
Moof beef.
We've learned anything today, boys and girls, it's that. So, anyway,
Yes, dear.
I was thinking I might go soon. We seem
Okay.
to be running out of things to talk about, and I don't feel comfortable with just a lot of dead air.
Moo.
So,
Okay, I don't blame you. And besides, maybe I can make some. What do you want? What did I call it? What did I call the soup? Thrown together.
um, I called it
Impromptu
soup from the
soup.
stone. I don't remember what you called it, but okay.
Garbage.
Ah,
Petron.
Sure.
What amazes the hell out of me is that and we've still got 7 people here.
Yeah, I really wonder. I know I'm a little different, but I have a hard time empathizing with someone who would watch us blather for hours on end. It just seems like really I don't know how we can be so interesting that you'd rather avoid all the other parts of life that are actually a lot more fun than us, just to be here seeing us blather. I don't get it. You
Well,
people are strange. But
either
you enjoy what we do, then good. But still, weird.
either we are insanely interesting, or those folks
We're-
over there
we're-
don't have lives.
Oh, no. Well, that's possible. No, it's not like I exactly have a life. I just told everyone that I would play board games on Friday nights. I mean, come on. It's not like I have a social life. Really? Well, not a, I don't go out to with when, yeah.
And the
So
stuff and the things.
I was trying to find a clever euphemism for going to a bar to get laid, and there wasn't one. So I
Oh
don't know.
my.
Anyway, I usually not so much. I've had the one night stand or two, and it was not all that. It wasn't like they say in the movies. So I'll skip that again. No more.
No, the going to a bar to get laid never worked out for me. It was just not generally unsatisfying. It was totally unsatisfying.
Yeah.
I mean, even to the point where I'm asking myself, what am I doing here? And okay, I'm weird that way. I know people who could just go from bar to bar and partner to partner, and okay, if they can do it, they can do it. I can't. Sorry, I just can't do it.
Yeah.
I need to have something invested.
Yeah. But I don't know. How did we get here? I thought we were talking about why people think we're interesting enough to watch for hours on end while we talk about nothing and do nothing.
I don't know. I really don't know how that happens.
Oh, board game night. That was it.
Ah, ta prožně. Okay.
Yeah. Mind you, it was every other Friday, so it's not like we didn't have at least one Friday every other week to play with, but still. I don't know. Actually, a few of the folks who show up to game board or board game night are like married, so their dating life is kind of not the same. Let's just put it that way.
Oh.
Well, I mean, because let's face it, what is dating? It's auditioning
Yes.
for whatever it is you're after, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
And if someone gets hitched, well, they passed the audition, didn't they?
Either that or the casting director really needed to fill a role.
Yeah, well, either way, the fella who's hitched doesn't have to audition anymore.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't like having to audition for things. It's another reason I could never be a politician.
Yeah.
I mean, how stressful must that be to have to audition for your job every couple of years?
Yeah, and the interesting thing is, okay, you audition for your job. Let's say you get the part. you get the job. No sooner do you get the job, you've got to audition again for the next round. I mean, no sooner are you in your seat or you're campaigning already. And that, when do you get to work? I mean, really.
Yeah.
And if you're not campaigning for yourself, you're campaigning for other people in your party.
Mm-hmm. It's all so much bullshit. And yeah, so I don't know. Still like that idea of the earrings that identify, like they say everything about, like I'm looking, I'm single, I'm taken, I'm this, that, or the other thing, and just like have it dangling from your ear so people can look and go, aha, now I know what the situation is. Because let's face it, there is very little that is more terrifying than approaching a complete stranger and saying, like, hey, you're cute, you want to whatever. I don't know. I mean, breaking the ice is terrifying for some people.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And, it'd be a lot easier if you knew whether or not it was worth trying. Like I'm sure there's people out there who only find out after like an hour of hitting on someone that they're married.
Yeah, there you go.
Of course, I guess you could look at the hands, but still, I mean, it would be so much easier if these things could just be advertised there. Every question you need to ask about whether or not someone is hit-onable, right there contained in those earrings.
Yeah, the black earring symbolizes desperate.
Yeah, I don't want to know what red symbolizes. Actually, I don't want to know what brown symbolizes.
Bleh.
I mean, like, okay, picophilia, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, man, wait. Picophilia, you said?
Yeah. Like fecal matter, but philia?
Oh, okay. I wondered if you meant that. That's the one I know as coprophilia. Okay. So there's another word. Okay, thank you. I learned something today.
I don't know. I kind of like it when I contract coprophilia.
There you go.
Anyway. See, all I have to do to get the conversation moving is to threaten to leave.
There you are. Da Porожнє.
Oh, yeah, Purple. It was actually from a sci-fi story I had been reading. I'm pretty sure it was the Vorkosigan saga, and I'm pretty sure this happened on Beta Colony, but people were walking around with these earrings that would say everything about their status, like, single, married, or taken, looking, not looking, everything about your sexuality, all of that stuff, just contained in these little color-coded earrings, right? And so that took all of the guesswork out of dating, which honestly, in many ways, would be very helpful.
Oh, my, oh, my.
I seem to remember there was a line about it being the height of bad manners to wear earrings that misrepresented yourself.
Oh, my.
Yeah. I
wonder.
thought about getting a t-shirt.
Oh?
Well, TV2, I'll just get a t-shirt. Too forward? I was actually seriously thinking like, because my Seattle friends are now telling me about people who've hit on me, and I just had no idea they were doing it. Apparently, I'm clueless when it comes to being flirted with. I just don't get it, I guess. Like, the flirting cues don't land. So I was thinking about just getting a t-shirt that says clueless lesbian, flirt more obviously or something. Like, if you're flirting, tell me. Something like that. Just walk around with that on, and maybe someone will. I don't know.
Well,
It'll just be easier.
Well, the one I wanted to do was a T-shirt, free to good home, with the O's of good turned into the lesbian symbol.
Hmm.
Oh my, but no, definitely nobody wants me now. I mean, I'm old and sick and poor, and you name it, just pile it on there.
Mormon.
No, not that one, happily.
Well, you said to pile it on. I figured I'd, go for the top shelf. I don't know. Why are Mormons so funny?
I think they're funny because they're funny. With two senses of the word funny.
Um, so it wasn't a tautology then. Okay. I don't know. There's just something inherently comedic about the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is.
And
And
I cannot define it.
I don't know. I guess it's got to be around the whole thing that the premise of this cult is so off the fucking wall. You've got to wonder how anybody could be involved in it. And of course, the reasons they're involved in it usually revolve around being born into it. But it's just so fucking stupid. How could anyone be there and stay there and everything else? But yet they do.
I didn't say, though, that Mormonism is funny. I said that Mormons are funny. They are funny. I think it's just that squeaky clean, like clean cut, sort of the all American thing that they do, where they're trying to be so uptight. And I don't think they realize they look uptight when they're doing it.
What, the whole Donnie and Marie Osmond thing?
I think they look dapper or something instead of uptight. But to most of the rest of us, they look pretty uptight, don't they?
Indeed.
So there's just something inherently comedic about Mormons. I don't know.
I mean, gods, when they put them out on the street, yeah, they're walking around with their little white short sleeve engineers shirts and the neckties and the briefcases and Jesus Christ. And yeah, it's in the middle of fucking cities that they're doing this too, as well as in the middle of.
I mean, I don't know. In many ways, I've given the Mormons a pass simply for coming up with Battlestar Galactica. But that's as far as my generosity extends.
Moo.
It's funny, like I've had to convince people that Battlestar Galactica is Mormons in space.
Mm-hmm.
But like you can point out every bit of Mormon stuffery in there, and they won't accept it. It's weird. Also, so is the word stuffery, but you know what I meant, so maybe I'll keep using it.
But I'll tell you, when they want to, boy, they'll take the gloves off.
What, Mormons?
Yeah.
Okay, if you say so.
Yeah, if you want to leave, for example, they will follow you everywhere.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm actually a little sad that we have a gate around this building, because I would love to fuck with like Mormons and Jehovah's Witnesses and stuff. But they're kept out.
Agafoo.
Yeah. It's funny, I think one of my neighbors thought they were being helpful when they turned my doormat around. Because my doormat says, "Oh shit, not you again." and I face it toward the door so that the world is saying that to me when I leave.
Daí
Right?
Korostu.
I think one of my neighbors, in a fit of helpfulness, turned it around for me, and I'm like, "This was not a bug; it was a feature." So you know, I was reminded. The guy who played Frasier, Kelsey Grammer.
Yeah.
Apparently had a boat, and he named it, what was it, BIOYAK, which stood for "Blow It Out Your Ass, Kelsey." And it was
Oh.
basically like just a way of keeping himself humble, I guess. And for me at least, there's a little bit of the shade of that in turning my my doormat around so that the world is saying, "Oh shit, not you again" to me. You know?
Indeed. And Purple, you're lucky then. I mean, you live in a security building and the JWs can't knock on your door. I live in a security building and the arseholes in here break the door and prop it open so everybody can knock on my door. God damn. I mean, I would like to see that sort of behavior become a lease violation, but no matter how many times I suggest it, it's not happening.
Yeah, speaking of which, like a good, what is it now, like a year and a half, maybe 2 years in, my condo board finally came up with guidelines for putting in solar panels. Finally.
Well, yeah, you had to get fucked by them, and not in a good way, to finally get something happening with that. Yeah.
Such a pain in the ass. But now I know how to get the go-ahead if I want it. I'm not sure anymore if I do.
Moo.
Well, I mean, the only thing that worries me is that if I have solar panels installed, that makes me liable for the repair on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
If I need to, if something happens.
Yeah.
So it's
Pricey.
responsibility. I don't want responsibility. And it's one of the reasons I never wanted kids. Cats are enough responsibility. Kids, oh my gosh, forget it.
Yeah, well, I've suggested security cameras, in all of them pointing inside at the, you don't necessarily call them lobbies, but the little entry areas, the foyer, whatever. And it just never happens.
Civilization, we call them foyers.
Daio Korostu. And yeah, so they are obviously not interested in building security. But you hear the maintenance morons grumbling every time somebody in the building rips the automatic closer off the door, not even bothering to unscrew the screws, just with a crowbar.
I mean, at the very least, it sounds like vandalism.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Something that should get you thrown out of here, but doesn't.
I don't know. I've often wondered, like, what it takes to get someone to abandon enforcing the rules.
I don't know. I mean, I have to wonder if personnel are threatened. If they are made to fear for their lives. I don't know, it could be.
Well, I mean, in this case, it sounds more like apathy. Like you were saying, they don't care about security, about building security.
But
They just don't care.
it's costing them every time.
Well, I bet it's one of those things where it's like there's a manager in charge of the building, and then there's a financial manager in charge of a district or something. And so the whole cost of repair for the system is somehow like cheaper than getting a good system or something. I don't know. There's probably some sort of bean counting way where management is not talking to each layer, and someone's able to requisition something they shouldn't be able to, and all of that stuff. There's probably some sort of bureaucratic shenanigans going on.
Well, it appears to be mostly family owned and operated.
Okay.
Yes, so the levels, maybe family politics.
Now, when you say family,
No, related to each other.
so not the mob then.
Right. No, the next best thing. Orthodox Jews.
It's funny because, my dad is Sicilian, my mom's Jewish.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You can do that math.
Yeah, it's Davidson is running and owning the whole thing, and his wife is in a high level position, and I think a son or a son-in-law is in another high level position, and it just goes all the way down like that.
You know who's also in a high level position?
Oh my! But
I'm just saying.
hmm
The joke was just sitting there.
yes.
You know? It was going to get up and walk away. It would have been wasted if someone hadn't pointed at it.
Oh man. Okay. Well, our building, um, they've Davidson has to be hiring for a whole bunch of the buildings. The people who do the carpeting in the hallways and everything else are a Cambodian couple. So he has to have found them at Cut Rate Labor Incorporated or something like this. But they do a good enough job and everything else, I guess. But nobody who does anything important does a good job. I mean, when I talk about the maintenance morons, I mean morons.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Well, these are the people who see nothing wrong with I think it's a 40 amp circuit, just coming out of the wall and lying on the floor with the electric range plugged into it.
Okay.
Which is clearly not up to code.
Sorry, my brain went down a rabbit hole with the word amp, and the next thing I know, I had "Come On, Feel the Noise" running through my head.
Te curando.
Sorry, there have been times when I've missed entire conversations because one word sent me down this like memory lane path thing.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
the instant you said amp, my brain went to amplifier, which went to music, which went to loud, which went to, come on, feel the noise.
Move beef.
So,
No, I don't know. This is
I'm
the
sure
night.
there was some irony with Quiet Riot in there as well.
This is the nicest building I've lived in of the Section 8 buildings. Of course, I've only lived in 2, but so that isn't saying much. I mean, the other one was about ready to fall into the street. Hey, que perroche. What do you do? It's in my no to knowing.
Yeah, well,
I mean, I have to wonder what the next inspection is going to turn up, after the plague is over and people start inspecting here again.
I'm sure there'll be at least one meth lab.
Move beef. At least. I know at one point there was a brothel operating here. One of the maintenance personnel got himself fired because he was patronizing that brothel.
I'm sure the answer is out there somewhere and I could just find it out, but I don't know why, like, meth addicts get all scabby.
He's on my note to knowing.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's not important. It's just like it came up in a meme a while ago, and it was like, my generation played like this, your generation played like that, and somehow it got this like the meth. I don't know. It was just a weird meme. Made sense at the time. But okay.
Meth sores. What are they and what does whatever? Because the headline falls off. Let's see what they say.
Ew, someone's headline fell off?
Something like that. Okay, first, what is meth? I know what that is. What does meth do to your brain? All sorts of fun things. What are meth sores? Here we go. You might have noticed that last symptom on the long term, sores and scabs that result from hallucinations. Oh, this symptom probably sounds highly unappealing and undesirable to many people. You wouldn't be entirely wrong in thinking that. Sores are never a very appealing feature, and more often than not, they are indications of some underlying physical conditions like a bad scratch that's grown a scab or substance abuse in this case. So, what are...
I'm really confused by something that was said before.
What's that?
That the scratches are caused by hallucinations?
Yeah, I don't know. This is the last thing on the long-term effects listed. Hallucinations, parenthetically, sores and scabs as a result.
Maybe it would make more sense if I saw the punctuation.
Okay, the punctuation of...
The whole thing, like maybe I would read it in a different rhythm or cadence based on where the commas are, and that's why it's making no sense to me, because certain parts of the sentence are blending together where they shouldn't.
Okay, if this is what I think you're talking about, it's bullet point, hallucinations, open parenthesis, sores and scabs as a result, close parenthesis.
Okay, then I'm still confused, but...
Yes, so am I.
Okay. Very strange. Like, because, if hallucinations can give you sores, what if I hallucinated, like, someone over there was on fire? Like, did this give me superpowers?
Yeah.
Because if meth gives you superpowers,
And they don't seem to be going into...
I really don't think it does.
They're really not going into any detail about how this stuff is going. They're just saying some really weird shit. For example, with a lack of good hygiene and general cleanliness, meth sores can become infected. Well, yeah.
Who'd thunk it?
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of like saying, warning, immersion in water is a leading cause of being wet.
Uh-huh.
But gosh, really? Thank fuck you came along. I wouldn't have known what had happened.
This is
So-
just agfu.
But they're still caused by hallucinations then.
I don't know that one is just like what, man.
I'm so boggled now.
Wait a minute. Here we
What?
go. All about meth mites.
Mites.
Now we've talked about some common places for sores, but what about the hallucinations that can cause sores? What is this about? Formication is an important word to know here. Formication refers to the urge or compulsion to pick at the skin. This is a known side effect of prolonged meth use, and many chronic users will pick at their own skin. Meth use can cause dry patches of skin. These patches of skin can become uncomfortable, and an individual might feel compelled to scratch or pick at them. The skin might appear red or look similar to acne or a rash. Some meth users will experience hallucinations of meth mites. These individuals will experience a crawling sensation across their skin that makes them believe some kind of bug is crawling around or underneath their skin. The sensation is most commonly experienced on the face and neck. In an effort to relieve the sensation or get rid of the perceived bugs, people will pick at the skin. This skin picking can become an obsessive behavior and render the skin scaly, dry, irritated, and covered in sores. The more someone continues to pick at the sores, the longer it will take to heal, and there is an increased risk of infection. Now I get it. Okay, the same sort of... The same sort of thing people experience during DTs.
Well, okay. Although I have to say that the mental imagery of all of that, perhaps not the best, A, right before bed, and 2, while kind of high.
Oh. Am I not too knowing? And then is there this kiddiness who definitely does not have meth sores, does not have meth mites.
Yeah. And you know, one other thing that doesn't help, like it took a while to manifest, but I have started to notice paranoia when you know, smoking up here. It has happened. And so
Oops.
then, like, you know, you're saying, oh, they'll feel the compulsion to pick at their skin and scratch. And of course, something on me starts to itch a little, you know, just the whole like psychosomatic whatever thing, you know, the suggestion, all of that.
Ayoko
know?
dada.
So, I don't know. Just all combined to produce an environment, a mental environment where weirdness could, I don't know, take root in one's head and multiply.
Moo. And be fruitful.
And that makes it sound so much worse than it is.
Okay then. Yes. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Ay, Katie Perodia. Sorry about that. Well, we only started broadcasting 7 hours ago.
Oh, only 7.
Only.
I've still got some stuff rendering here on the old computer. In fact, I've still got quite a lot to go. But still, you know, I think in the end, the animation's going to be something I can be proud of.
Well, you're going to get to the last pixel of the last frame of this particular render, and the machine's going to go...
Yeah. But no, seriously, this is some of my best work ever. There's a couple of things that I did that look really natural that honestly are hard to make natural. And most people won't even notice that it happened, but an animator would look and go, "Oh wow, that was nicely done." Like I have a character who picks up a helmet off of a seat, and it's not turned perfectly so that she can just put it right on her head. So she has to like do these little hop tosses, and then put it on.
Moo.
And that's not easy to animate, and I think I nailed it. So
Okay, Purple, how far did you get on it? About a third or what?
Thank you, Purple, for not torturing me. That sounds terrible, but
Moo.
yeah.
And then there's this kiddiness. Yes. You is a kiddiness. Honey.
I think Xander heard the meow, because look who's here.
Hi,
Hi, buddy.
honey.
Hey there, buddy boy. There's my little buddy boy. Ooh. Oh, no, playing with the lemming. That's just the lemming, you see. And Xander wanted to play with it. That's not allowed. Because Xander tends to do horrible things to stuffed animals.
Oh, what?
No, not that. He just, licks and claws at them.
Oh, okay, so he wasn't like Winston with Weasel.
Huh?
We got a stuffed weasel for Winston. And Winston and the weasel became inseparable. Winston loved Weasel, if you know what I mean.
I believe I do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, not like that. No. Xander's weird, but not pervy weird.
Okay.
Is he?
And the thing is,
I suppose it could be pervy that he likes to lick my feet. But then again, neither of us gets anything sexual out of it, so I think it's still just weird rather than pervy.
oh yeah, okay. Yeah, Winston was definitely getting all the sex out of that. Yeah, definitely. As a matter of fact, he flattened Weasel. I mean, Weasel was flat after a few years of this treatment. We tried to replace Weasel with a weasel that wasn't so flat. Wasn't going to work. It had to
Yeah?
be Weasel. As flat as this weasel was, it had to be that weasel.
So not Polly Shore then.
Right. And, yeah.
Well, I can thankfully report that Xander is not that. I am quite pleased about this announcement. In fact, it's one of the best announcements I've made.
All right then.
I mean, my cat does not hump stuffed animals. Doesn't get any better than that. That's the dream. No? Okay.
Moo.
It, you know.
Now wait a minute. Am I missing something, Purple? Purple says red hair and hand-me-down robes. You must be a weasel. No, I don't get it.
And yeah, actually, that sounds really familiar. But Purple, I'm pretty sure Xander doesn't get anything sexual out of licking my toes. I mean, number one, they did kind of snip off the nads there. And so without his apple bags, I don't think little guy here is really feeling much of anything sexual. And also, he's what, like about a year old, year and a half maybe. I'm not sure that he's reached sexual maturity yet anyway. I don't know. So just slurps and leaves. which, for a cat is okay.
TV Tube says I am the proud owner of pets that don't hump stuffed animals. License plate material. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Oh, Xander.
It is the Xanderness. You is the Xanderness.
Okay, when he nuzzles the microphone, do you hear anything?
No, I don't.
Okay. Because
Okay, I heard the tiniest thing, but it was not even annoying.
Okay, what about this?
Thou, boy, I could hear that.
Okay. Just making sure. Xander. Silly Muppet, get over here. Xander. Xander. Ah, silly boy.
Moo.
I don't know if you can see what he's doing, but he's trying to eat the microphone thingy that's. So.
What, the cable?
Oh, of course. I picked up the camera to show people, and you stopped doing it. Ah, you little punk. I heard you. No, just do it. Come on. You know you want to. Oh, no, not nuzzle the webcam, you little butt munch. All right, he's not going to gnaw on the microphone anymore.
Hello,
Oh,
Blaze
well.
Factory. How are you?
Ugh.
And then there's this cat. Yes, you is a cat. You is a kitty. Why is you running away? Damn it. Well.
Sounds like Gizmo.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry. I heard a very Mogwai-esque sound coming from your cat.
Meow.
Seriously, that sounds like Gizmo.
Oh my. When you decide that you are vocal, you are vocal. Yes, you is. Right, honey? And then Purple says, YouTube recommended a video to me of a British cat that has the world's loudest purr. Guinness Book verified it as nearly 60 decibels at a meter. Wow.
That's a heck of a purr. You know, Xander's purr is very quiet. For a while, I thought he didn't purr at all. I'm told that this can change when they grow. They might get louder when they get older, but also might not.
Moo.
He actually purrs a lot more than I thought. Like, once I was aware of it, I could spot it more easily. And yeah, he purrs a lot. He's just one hell of a happy cat.
Yes, dear. Kitty up there.
Well, he is.
Oh my, I don't see the visibility factor of the catness.
Bob?
Hmm?
You're saying you can't see the cat.
Right. I mean, in the YouTube window.
My cat or yours?
Sylvia.
Okay.
Meow. Yeah. What do we have here? Purple says, so it's after midnight where Diana is. Yeah, considerably after midnight. But before midnight where Kate lives. So is it acceptable to feed the Mogwai who was apparently born in China?
I think that the whole, like, okay, because it's clearly magic, we don't have to necessarily have like rules that make sense. They just have to be internally consistent. I think that when midnight passes, there is a threshold beyond which the feeding will make them turn into gremlins, and that threshold ends, that pie wedge of the clock ends at sunrise.
Agfu. Agfu.
That's my theory, my hypothesis. It's probably part of why you have to keep them out of the light.
Okay, okay.
So, yeah, it's just a pet idea I've been working on for a while. Not really going to go anywhere with it. This is the first time I've mentioned it to anybody. So,
David,
Yeah.
hello. 7 hours. Yes, ma'am. We don't know when to quit.
actually, I think I will set a hard limit at midnight my time.
Okay, move beef.
So, I mean, we got a little while, but,
Yeah, a little
uh,
while.
that is cut off. So,
Okay, Purple says he always maintained that the new day begins at sunrise, otherwise it would not be midnight, as that would not be the middle of the night.
well, problem is that sunrise is a moving target.
Yeah.
So, there's that.
Yeah, well, the only targets that don't move are noon and midnight.
And, dang, I was going to say something else about that, but I don't remember now. Still, I would say that the whole like midnight that midnight. Well, when people say it's always darkest before the dawn, it's like, well, assuming that there will be a dawn at all, then well, duh. But who says there's gonna be another dawn? Especially since it's supposed to be like a metaphor or a simile or one of those. It's like the it's just not the same. Sure, it's dark and bleak now, but that doesn't mean the world's a cycle. It doesn't mean life and fate are a cycle, like there's something coming back for you. It may be that it got dark and it's fucking staying that way. You don't know.
Well, no.
Ugh.
A Schwinn is a cycle. I don't know about any of the other stuff. Well, okay, this is the thing. The moon doesn't always set before the sun rises.
Okay.
Yeah, the new moon, when sun and moon are on the same side of the sky, they rise and set together.
Okay.
Moon.
I thought you were going somewhere with this.
To Jababa land.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure. And that would be
Chicago.
Chicago.
Yes,
Is that
sir.
anywhere near Makanga?
I think so, maybe.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, moo and moo and moo.
Moose and squirrel.
Yes.
Moose and squirrel, Norts, Mr. Alien.
Allow me
Uh,
to allow me to introduce myself. I am Boris Bedinov. Yes.
That is so not where I thought you were going with that, but okay. Um,
Move beef.
so,
Huh?
does Idaho have a lot of people of Russian descent?
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, I tell you what.
No, you don't have to look it up. It's not that important.
Too late.
I will light you on fire. Like I'm asking for the stupidest reason in the world. You don't need to look this up.
Oh, you got me interested.
Uh,
Oh my. I know that at Homestead, Pennsylvania does.
uh,
Oh, look at that.
what?
According to this thing,
Yeah.
Idaho has a population of around 3 million, the vast majority of whom are of Ukrainian descent.
Oh, that was one hell of a lucky guess. Wow.
Okay, then.
Okay. Well, what got me thinking were a couple of things. Number one, what is Idaho famous for?
Well, of course, they're for taters.
There you go. And what do you make from potatoes? Oh, that's right, vodka.
Yes.
And I was remembering, like in a couple of episodes actually of The Big Bang Theory, they mention Russians and their potato-based diet. The that comes up at least twice in the series, and so like I started putting two and two together and thinking, hey, maybe Russia, potato, and Idaho all go together.
And maybe they do, yeah.
Well, it sounds like they fucking well might. That's some wacky detective work right there.
That
Man.
that is extremely many much moo. You do know that it is
Well,
very moo, right?
The number of things I had to like get right by accident
Yes,
is kind
yes.
of scary.
Oh my. But of course, oh my, never let a Ukrainian hear you call him Russian. But-
Okay. Is he like he calls himself a me-cranian? Not a Ukrainian.
Mm-hmm.
A me-cranian. Let me say it again. I don't think you understood it.
I got it. I got it.
Yeah. I'm just trying out something new because I've been saying the same thing for a really long time. You know, I'll just be over here. I needed some new material, so I figured I'd try with the maybe you didn't understand it line. I don't know if it worked.
Mm-hmm. Oh, боже мой.
Yeah. Man, I can't believe. Hey, you know what this is?
You just freezed.
Oh. Am I still freezed?
Okay, you're not freezed anymore.
Oh, wait. Well, what this reminds me of is like that time I found out like the guy was Brazilian.
Oh yeah.
You know, a very similar kind of like look at how well I guessed work. You know, just pulling together
What
a
was
lot
the
of
name-
circumstantial evidence and
What was the name of that comic? Caleb and something Sophia?
Sophia,
Okay.
Caleb and Sophia. Yeah, so bad. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. So why don't they want to be called Russians?
Oh my! Because the Ukrainians were subjugated by the Russians for the longest time. They are the Ukrainians are very, very fiercely protective. Do you want to say of their identity?
Okay.
And yeah, it's they've taken back the old spellings and pronunciations of their cities and everything. And for example, it is no longer Kiev; it is Kiev. That is the
Uh-huh.
capital city.
You know, it's kind of weird. Like being raised at the very tail ass end of the Cold War, still got a lot of like anti-Russian, anti-communist propaganda, like through, like media, through TV, movies, everything,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So, um, Soviet Union, USSR, and Russia all meant the same thing as far as anyone ever told me when I was a kid,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And so like the notion of like, okay, you got the Russians, but then you got the these Iranians and those Iranians over there. It's like it's hard to keep track of what's what. It's kind of like trying to keep track of like, okay, when is it Britain and when is it the UK and when is it England?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like England, I can kind of figure out, except I'm never sure whether it's England or Britain or both at the same time. But then when the hell is it that you too many terms for the same things? At least here we can sort it out. We got North America, United States, and Canada. It's easy, you know.
And they are, in many instances, separate entities. I mean, the U.S. and Canada are definitely separate, and everybody knows they are. And
Yeah.
both of them happen to be on the North American continent, but that's understood to be a different kind of thing. It's not a political thing, it's a geographic thing.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
but there was so much that Stalin was responsible for with shuffling people around and trying to displace them from their national origins, and then he's trying to make one union, one Soviet Union, and then that's how it got presented to the rest of the world, and that's all they saw. So you lost track of the Ukrainians, you lost track of the Lithuanians, and the um Belarusians, and the whole thing.
yeah, it's awfully complicated. It's another reason it's probably good I'll never be president.
What,
I mean,
honey?
like there is so much about like I don't know foreign policy and even history that I just plain never bothered to absorb. That the real world offered me that was anywhere near as cool as what someone had made up offered me. You know,
Mm.
it's like I don't know.
Purple has a suggestion.
Oh,
Purple says, excuse me, I propose Mexico gets the Southwest and every state that borders the Gulf of Mexico, and the rest become provinces of Canada. Okay.
so sort of like the Jesus Land map. Then.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And even if we don't become part of Canada, Cascadia would be a great nation to be part of.
Yeah,
Especially
well,
since like, at least half my friends live in Cascadia. So there's that.
I do have to wonder, am I going to see the breakup of the United States during my lifetime?
Well, I've wondered if I will.
You've got a better shot at it than I do. I don't know how many years I've got left, And I don't
yeah,
know.
but I don't know that it'll ever break up. So who knows?
Mm.
I mean, that for me is the bigger factor: is will it happen, rather than when. You know, not will I live to see it happen, but if it happens, will I be around for it? If you see the difference.
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah. Well,
Military.
I love the part about like you see the whole like Star Trek thing. Oh, the Earth is now united under one government, a benevolent utopian government. Blah 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 blah. Wonder if we'd ever see that on this stupid planet. 'Cause I
No.
kind of doubt
They pretty much know.
it. Yeah. Human nature, you know, human nature might be easier to deal with if there was only one version of it.
Oh, what do we have here? We just need to get a dozen or so people from Florida and Georgia to move north before it happens. Okay.
Do we though?
Get the dozen or so decent people out of those areas before, you know.
Decent people.
I don't know what those are either, but
Not sure I've ever met one. Everyone is slime. I'm just being a brat.
moo or slurm, or what was that? Was that slurm that was the drink on Futurama?
Yes, it was Slurm with the mascot Slurms McKenzie.
Mm-hmm.
That is one thing I remember from childhood was the whole Spuds McKenzie thing. You remember Spuds McKenzie?
Barely. I remember the
Isn't
name.
it like the Bud Light mascot or something? It was this little like dog, one of those weird rat terrier looking things, or bull terrier or whatever, and they stuck a Hawaiian shirt on and then put him on a like a surfboard and some shit, and it's Spuds McKenzie, and all the bikini clad models go wild as he goes by, you know.
Okay, so it was a mascot for what Americans pass off as beer. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, beer is gross anyway. I mean, you know, ew. Well, except for the ginger and root variety.
Mm. Oh man, how crazy would a reversal of Brexit be, David?
A Brenter? Okay. I mean, you know,
Moo?
well, if the opposite of Brexit, if the opposite of exit is enter, then you'd think the opposite of Brexit would be Brenter.
Brenter, yes.
Okay. As
Well, that's the whole thing. I mean, hit me if you want to, David. But I get the impression that Britain is about as crazy as the U.S. is at this point.
we've got that Boris fella, whoever he is, Johnson. Weird dude.
Yeah,
Hmm?
Boris is Johnson.
Right. Took me a long time to realize dude was actually British.
Okay.
Well, I never heard him speak, and people only ever talked about him, and well, maybe again it's just being a kid in the '80s, but Boris conjures up mental images of someone who's kind of not from Britain. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it took me a while to realize that this Boris Johnson fella was, you know, just a guy from Britain.
Night, David. Mm.
I think that's one of the reasons why people like fall for conspiracy theories. They just make the world a sexier place, you know?
Okay. Yeah. In its own way.
I mean, I would rather live in a world where Area 51 was full of the aliens from Roswell, New Mexico. That would be a much cooler world in which to live. I don't think it's the world in which we live, but it'd be a much cooler one. You know,
Mhm.
and I think that for people who I guess like their conspiracies a little angrier than some, aliens visiting the Earth, then all of those other conspiracy theories they get involved in and like think are really neat. It spices up life in ways that our mundane world can't for most of us. You know?
Yeah.
Not that that excuses people who are into conspiracy theories, but I think it might explain it a little, maybe, or maybe I'm completely off base. But I don't know.
Oh, TV Tube says, what gets me is that Kate can recite by rote, without the silly rhythm, The Nations of the World by Yako Warner. Can't do it like that, it says.
What? Who says can't? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I learned it back in like high school and it stuck with me, so Man. Still remember coming home from high school, just totally itching to watch Animaniacs. You don't usually think of someone who was in high school running home to watch cartoons. Usually people think that's something you gave up years ago. But no, I mean, with stuff like Animaniacs to watch, you kidding me? No, I would come home and immediately turn on the TV.
So that wasn't going to grow hair on your hands and keep the U.S. from winning the war and all that stuff.
Well, I do think that I lost my vision because I was watching so much television.
Okay.
Yeah. And also, the reason I'm this ugly is I made this face and it stuck like that. You see? So, yeah. And what are some of the other myths that parents told kids? Like there are always those little things where it's like, oh, don't do this or that'll happen, and it was always some weird magical thing like your face freezing if you make that face for too long. Never really occurred to anyone to wonder why it was that the face we make all the time isn't frozen.
Yeah.
You know?
Frozen resting bitch face.
Yeah. Well.
And then there's this cat. Yeah, cat. Can Sylvia recite the countries in order? I don't know. Can you? Just being a kiddiness.
Yeah. Things and stuff.
Daju korostu.
Damn it! Now I know what I forgot. Like every time I come back from the supermarket, I feel like I've forgotten something, and I remember now what I forgot.
Oh
I
boy.
meant to get pretzel goldfish.
Mmm. Okay then.
And I had meant to get them 2 trips ago as well. So, I gotta write that down before I go. I don't know what it is. I really like the outside of a pretzel. Not so much the inner bits. Just the slick, sleek outside is fun to eat.
Okay.
Like I should get a bag of those pretzel chips. Like instead of the goldfish, I should get the little like they look like Ritz crackers, but they're made out of pretzel.
Yeah, huh?
Those are really good. I like those. But I like the texture of the outside of the pretzel. I don't know why.
No, Purple says no goldfish, but I occasionally see silverfish in my bathroom.
Hmm.
Been a while since I've seen a silverfish.
It took me a really long time to realize that they're not fish.
Yeah.
I'd only ever heard people say the name. No one ever described them or anything. I just heard those. And I was like, really? In your bathroom? Okay. So,
They is moo. Mm. And
out
then
of
there's
the
this
magic
kitty.
toilet or something. I don't know.
Yes, there is a kitty. Hi, kitty. What? Ow, watch those things. They're sharp. Damn it. Oh, my. You are a kitty.
No, I'm not.
No, you're much better than a kitty. I mean, a kitty is the second bestest thing to be.
Okay. And the first best thing to be is glorious high empress of the 12 galaxies.
Yes.
It does
Oh,
seem
my.
a little arrogant at times, though, that we talk about having universal health care. You know, galactic health care is outside our reach right now. Why don't we just try for planetary health care and see how it goes, and then try for the whole universe?
Yes. Moo.
Ugh.
Moo, 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 moo.
It's like the Miss Universe pageant.
Wouldn't have Donald
Always
Trump
has
walk in?
contestants from Earth. You know, there's no
Mhm.
where's Miss Neptune? Where's Miss Alpha Centauri? Where's Miss like freaking other galaxy over that way, Andromeda or some shit? It's always just human contestants.
I'd like to see the Miss Colliding Black Holes. That would work.
I'm pretty sure you can get that down at Bob's Porn Shack.
Uh-huh.
Actually,
Okay.
come on,
That's
you can't. It sounds just like a bad porn title.
that's what I wonder though. Do you still see the porn shops along the interstate, or no more anymore? I don't know.
I never saw porn on the interstate. I I know where one would go, like where in Seattle one would go to find it. Not really so sure in San Diego yet. But yes, in Seattle, you want to hit like just past downtown on either Aurora or 99, and you'll start to hit Hookerville. Um, yeah,
Moo.
yeah, or like the Aurora area is kind of notorious in Seattle. So,
Okay then.
well, it's like you know when certain cities will have a neighborhood.
Yes.
Well, this is more like slutty trash neighborhood.
Naya Karostu. Yeah, there was one of those in Cleveland out by the airport, and then that got
Yeah.
cleaned up.
Actually, Seattle has changed a lot since I left. I don't know how much I'd even recognize it if I went back. Probably some of these like uh, let's call them Seattle axioms are no longer so. for all I know.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you know what? Like I saw this article that was going around with some of my Seattle friends. Um, the largest contingent of police representation among the insurgents was from the Seattle PD.
That figures.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, as much as I love Seattle, and I do, and I wish I could go back, I'm also kind of thinking I got out at the right time as well.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe definitely so.
Just such a weird feeling. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all too part to fall into making.
I am so ready for this pandemic to be over.
2025.
I want to like go visit my parents in Vermont. I want to go out to a dyke bar. I want to join a dojo. So many things I want to do. I want to travel. I want to go somewhere that I've like not only never been, but might not even recognize.
Yeah,
You
that's.
know, like I mean, well, maybe that's a bit extreme. I mean, hell, I might settle for England. But, you know, I'm thinking what? Like Australia, Japan, something like that. I don't know. I want to travel.
Yeah, I wish I could get some money together and go somewhere, but I don't know if the medical people would even allow me to do that anymore.
Yeah. I don't know. Man, I can keep being patient, especially since, you know, there's that whole being alive still thing with like not catching the stupid coronavirus. So I can be pretty patient, but damn it, I'm also a little bit ready to burst too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Just been cooped up for way the heck too long. But also with nothing I can do about it, so oh well.
I thought of just packing everything into a tent, throwing it on my back, and trying to bicycle in the direction of Maryland. And I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to do that physically anymore. I don't know if I have the stamina.
Why Maryland?
That's the direction that the Great Appalachian Trail runs.
Okay, that just kicks the can further down the road. Why the way the Appalachian Trail runs?
Because it's convenient, basically. It's an old railroad right of way that's been converted into a hiking and biking trail, and it's got various little camp things along the trail as you go down.
In service of reaching which destination?
I forget the name of the city in, or not so much the city, but the area in Virginia. Um, I don't know that I would go all the way down there.
Okay, but what's the significance of this city?
It exists. That's really it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it goes down through. Oh, there we go. Um, the same sort of area that Skyline Drive goes through.
Well, okay. I don't think I could live in a tent.
Oh, let's see if I can find. No, that's not going to work out too well, is it? Shows only the
I mean,
more.
if there's no alternative, I guess I could, but wouldn't enjoy it.
Or I'm sorry, no, this isn't it. No, this isn't the Appalachian. Not what I'm thinking of. Great Allegheny Passage might be. Cadapetrosto. Okay, so there it is. Okay, it's between Maryland and Pennsylvania. Oh, trailhead in Pittsburgh and a trailhead in Cumberland, Maryland.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
Grade of 2% at maximum, which I don't know if I could handle it anymore, but it would be fun to try.
I don't know. Like, I thought a while back about, like, taking a trip on my blades, but I realized how much my feet fucking hurt after just like a couple of hours. So,
Mm.
probably not doing that. One nice thing is that when the sort of zombie post-apocalypse thing happens, a lot of the cars will be electric and there will be solar panels around, so it'll actually like there you won't have to fight all those wars over gasoline. So
Moo.
that's handy.
Yeah, okay then. Many much
Go
moo.
ahead.
Yeah, you got some of the little pissers over here that they got on the thing and the thing with, you know how the thing is, that it has the thing and then the thing is thing pretty much, except for the thing. But
Oh, pictures. I thought you said pissers.
I did. I said pissers. Yes.
Okay.
It's a pisser and a pisser and a pisser and a pisser.
I realize you have less than 60 seconds.
Say again.
Well, now you have a lot less than 60 seconds.
Moo. No, this is just the sort of thing, you know, the thing that you absolutely love.
Yeah. Friggin' nature. All covered in filth and dripping on you. It's just, ugh, nature.
Yeah, nature's natural.
Give me technology. Give me civilization. That's
Yeah.
what I say.
Soon enough, that's not going to be available.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
What you gonna do?
Yeah, big think the Walking Dead missed, says Purple. How did they keep finding gas years after the apocalypses? Even if they found it stored in tanks, it would have gone stale and gummed up the car's fuel injectors.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
You
I'll
gonna
catch
go
you
night night?
later. Yeah, I sleep now. Go with the
Night night, honey. And if not before, then okay, she's gone bye bye. But maybe see you Sunday then. And I'll tell you what I'm gonna do is, if nobody minds. Yeah, pissers, moo. That's what it says. It is like, yeah, you know, oh, dark 30 or whatever the hell it is. And I think I'm going to say I want to thank everybody who's here, and I want to thank everybody who's not here. Because I'm going to tell you what, I'm pretty fagged out over here. God, I've only been at this for 8 hours. You know, no problem. But I love every minute of it because you guys are here. And you guys make it worth it. You really, really do. Thank you. Sincerely. I have the thing that as long as you keep liking it and I'm alive, then I'll keep doing it. Oh no, I'm gonna make a bowl of. I'm gonna make a pan of soup. That's what I'm gonna make. Chicken broth and carrot and celery and cat fur. The cat fur is gonna be the best part. Cat fur makes everything taste better. And good stuff like that. Now you guys are amazing. I love you, every one of you. I really and truly do. I don't know why you think of me the way you think of me, but thank you for thinking of me the way you think of me, really. See what we can do with that. See how long I can stick around. I'll have to see how it goes. The only thing I want, if I'm going to keep breathing, I want to be living. Okay, keep that in mind, kids. I want to live, not simply breathe. So as long as I can do that, I'll be around here for you. And I'm looking forward to the next time we meet, which is going to be sometime between now and Sunday, because I still have a day in a life to put out there. So we'll see what we can do about that. And okay, what I'm going to say, as I always do, thanks a lot, troops. See you on the other side.